of American citizens. If you're a terrorist, that means you have no rights and the government can treat you just like it treats the terrorists that are being held in Guantanamo Bay. So if you belong to a group of people that is now being referred to as potential terrorists, please don't take it as a joke. It is definitely not a joke. The first step to persecuting any group of people is to demonize them. And right now, large groups of peaceful, law-abiding citizens are being ruthlessly demonized. Below is a list of 72 types of Americans that are considered to be extremists and potential terrorists in official U.S. government documents.
Shit, I've been on that list for a long time.
And with Fatherland Security, they can just snatch you up. They don't have to charge you. They don't have to nothing.
Let's be gooder. There's 72 of them. Are you ready?
We're going to keep count, see how many of them we fit in.
Oh, yeah. Get yourself out a pad of paper, a pad of pencil, and put a check mark for every time I list one. Number one on the list. Those that talk about individual liberties. Next one up for me.
Yeah, no shit.
Number two, those that advocate for states' rights. There's another one. Three, those that want to make the world a better place. I guess I figured that out too. Number four, people who talk about colonists who sought to free themselves from British rule. Number five is those that are interested in...
Hey, you guys have a good morning. It'll be a good day. It's Friday Fun Day. Let's go.
Number six, those that believe that the interests of one own nation are separate from the interests of other nations or the common interests of all nations.
So if you're not a globalist, you're a terrorist?
Deflect.
I think it'd be easier to list the ones I'm not on.
So far, yeah.
Right, number seven, anyone that holds a political ideology that considers the state to be unnecessary, harmful, or undesirable. Number eight, anyone that possesses an intolerance toward other religions. Number nine, those that take action to fight against the exploitation of the environment and or animals.
So if you run over a tree hugger, you're a terrorist?
Number 10 is if you are anti-gay. Number 11, you're anti-immigrant. Number 12, anti-Muslim. Number 13, part of the Patriot movement.
Fuck, I'm guessing we're just going to be the whole fucking list.
Yes. Number 14, you speak of opposition to equal rights for gays and lesbians.
I think everybody should have the same rights, so I missed one.
Number 15, you are members of the Family Research Council. Not a member of that.
Nope.
Number 16, you are a member of the American Family Association.
I'm not a member of any.
They're all. Number 17, people who believe that Mexico, Canada, and the United States are secretly planning to merge into a European Union-like entity that will be known as the North American Union. Note those documents exist.
Wasn't that what NAFTA was all about?
The destruction of the southern border.
The North American Free Trade Agreement. That was the beginning of it right there.
Number 18, members of the American Border Patrol or American Patrol. Not a member of that. Members of the Federation for American Immigration Reform. I'm not a member of that. Members of the Tennessee Freedom Coalition. Not a member of that. Members of the Christian Action Network. I'm not a member of that. 22, okay, I'm back in again. Anyone that is opposed to the New World Order.
Seriously?
Seriously. Number 23, anyone that is engaged in conspiracy theorizing. Number 24, anyone that is opposed to Agenda 21. On a roll. Number 25, anyone that is concerned about FEMA camps. Anyone that fears impending gun control or weapons confiscation. Number 27, anyone in the militia movement. Number 28, anyone in the sovereign citizen movement. Number 29, those that don't think they should have to pay taxes. Number 30, anyone that complains about media bias. I'm not going to hell of a ballot here. Number 31, anyone that believes in government conspiracies to the point of paranoia. There are government conspiracies, but am I paranoid? No. I'll just give myself a go.
But you got the conspiracy theorist part earlier, so you're still covered.
Number 32, anyone that is frustrated with mainstream audio.
Don't do it, Amazon. That was that was close, brother.
That was 32. 33, anyone who visits extremist websites or blogs.
They're going to have to define extremist again.
Yeah, it's 4 in the morning. You thought that you could just pull out like this fucking company on the road, huh?
That establishes a website or blog to display extremist views. Yes, I think. Number 35, anyone that attends rallies for extremist causes. Number 36, anyone who exhibits extreme religious intolerance. Oh yeah, I suppose I'm a Christian and I don't support queering little kids, so yeah, that's religious intolerance. Number 37, anyone that is personally connected with a grievance. But that's just a catch-all, right, for everyone?
Well, yeah.
37, anyone who is personally connected with a grievance. 38, sorry. Anyone that suddenly acquires weapons. Uh-oh. And you get that 38. Anyone that suddenly acquires weapons. Number 39, with a militia or unorganized militia. Number 41, another catch-all. General right-wing extremism. 42, citizens that have bumper stickers that are patriotic or anti-United Nations.
So if you're against the UN, you're a fucking terrorist?
43, those that refer to an army of God. Well, I have used that term. 44, those that are fiercely nationalistic as opposed to universal and international in orientation. Number 45, those that are anti-global. My fingers getting tired by writing down these markers.
Yeah, I stopped. My crayon broke.
46, those that are suspicious of centralized federal authority.
Another catch-all.
For 47, those that are reverent of individual liberty. Yeah, man. For 48, those that believe in conspiracy theories. For 49, those have a belief that one's personal and or national way of life is under attack. For 50, those that possess a belief in the need to be prepared for an attack either by participating in paramilitary preparation or training or survivalism. For 51, those that would impose strict religious tenets on laws on society, meaning fundamentalists. Live and let live kind of guys, so I don't fit them. For 52, those that would insert religion into the political sphere. Or one nation under God,
I think it was inserted for us long ago.
Yeah. 53, anyone that would seek to politicize religion. That long before I was. For 54, those that have supported political movements for autonomy. Yeah, that would apply like earlier with states' rights thing and sovereign citizen. Yeah, I did. Number 55, anyone that is anti-abortion. Like killing babies, you're a terrorist. Number 56, anyone that is anti-Catholic. Anti-Catholic. Number 57, anyone that is anti-nuclear. Anti-nuclear war, so I guess I fit that.
Alright, I'm gonna have to wait on the list. I gotta go wake up the boss.
I'll hold at 58.
Alrighty, I'm back.
All right, here we go. Number 58. Here's another catch-all. Right-wing extremist. That just a general term for everybody.
Just all Republicans anyway, right?
59 is a really good one. Returning veterans.
Seriously?
Seriously, 59 returning veterans are considered a potential terrorist, yes. Really don't like those guys. Number 60, those who are concerned about illegal immigration. Number 61, those that believe in the right to bear arms.
Who made this list?
They're a collective from federal documents and anyone they consider a potential terrorist. This article was written by Technocracy Today. Rockwell.com. 59 returning veterans, no, 60, those concerned about illegal immigration. Okay. Those 61, those that believe in the right to bear arms. That's, yeah, that would be me. Number 62, anyone that is engaged in ammunition stockpiling.
Oops.
Number 63, anyone that exhibits a fear of communist regime. Number 64, anti-abortion activist. I don't like abortion, but I'm not an activist against it. I don't yell outside of abortion, so I guess I'm not part of that. Those that are against illegal immigration. Number 66, those that talk about the New World Order in a derogatory manner. Number 67, those that have a negative view of the United Nations. Number 68, those that are opposed to the collection of federal income tax. Number 69, those that supported former presidential candidates Ron Paul, Chuck Baldwin, and Bob Barr. Number 70, those that display the Gadsden flag. Don't tread on me. Number 71, those that believe in end times prophecy.
So that pretty much means any Christian, right?
Evangelical Christian. Oh, what's your score?
I told you my crayon broke, but I'm well into the 50s.
Scored 61.
Ding, 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 we have a winner. Yeah, and as long as it didn't say a member of, yeah, pretty much me.
This list of Proud Boys or OT.
Well, yeah, they had them covered in 12 other directions. They didn't need to list them specifically.
Right.
You know, they didn't want to sound biased or anything.
That's the leader of the Oath Keepers in federal prison, I guess. That was a good one, huh?
Yes, it was. got a new high score.
Well, that sounded pretty good. Morning, Gunner. Big Bird. My comment to the list that Big Bird has is that I think by the time you got to the end of it, the only person that wouldn't be on the list would be a dead person.
Just about, huh?
I came to that conclusion, BS, when they said anybody that believes in the state, and a couple later was anybody that doesn't believe in the state.
Brother Sledge. I heard you out there keying up. We're waving. I know Big Bird and them can hear me, but we're waving down there in Shelton Town, too.
Good morning, smuggler. I gotta get adjusted here. Something's wrong. Okay. Good morning, smuggler.
Oh, that sounds kind of the same, but yeah, okay. Good morning.
Oh, the headphone plug wasn't plugged in all the way, so maybe you didn't hear it, but I could tell.
Morning time, Big Bird. Air Gunner. Deer Watcher. Brother Sledge. Morning time.
Good morning, Mr. Deer Slayer.
Morning, Deer Slayer. If you can hear my mud duck station this morning, we're waving.
Good morning, smuggler.
Smuggler, does Mr. Ed still have a job?
Mr. Ed? Why wouldn't Mr. Ed have a job?
Because I don't ever hear him in the morning anymore. I don't even hear you talking to him. Did he quit talking to you?
Well, he was out there. I don't know if he took yesterday off because his wife had to have surgery. And I talked to him last night about 7 o'clock to see how everything went, and she was still in recovery, and then he was going to stay down at the hospital for a couple days with her, and I think she's coming home on Monday. Well, he's coming home Sunday night because he's got to work on Monday.
Okay. It's good, and it's okay. You want it to be better good, and okay, it's all good.
So far, so good. And then what they took out doesn't initially at the initial, look or whatever, looks like it's non-cancerous, or if it is cancerous, it's a real low grade cancer.
You just said something I don't think I ever heard. They got different grades of cancer. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they call it stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and then the worst is stage 4.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of that. I never heard anybody, oh, I'm so happy I only had stage 1. I guess you could be happy about that. I didn't think about it.
Well, initially, they checked with an ultrasound fountain, and they came back and did with a CAT scan or CT scan. It looked like it had grown like 2 centimeters in like 3 weeks, and so they were worried about it. It was fast growing, and then when they went in there, it just took them a longer time, he said, because it was being fed by a bunch of blood vessels, and they were having a hard time getting the bleeding to stop once they got it cut out. But so she was in surgery a little longer than normal, and then of course recovery. It was like I said, at 7 o'clock. Her surgery was supposed to be noon, and and she was still asleep. So then Ed goes, well, I'm going to go back in. I figured she was getting ready to wake up.
Where's the location of the tumor, can you say?
Yeah, in the no-no spot. Either uterus or up to ovaries. She had to have a full hysterectomy to get rid of everything.
Oh, okay. I understand completely now.
And he said they do believe they got it all when they were in there, so with the hysterectomy, so hopefully it'll all work out.
Hopefully, you're supposed to declare that with authority.
Well, you can't even trust hospitals and doctors anymore because, they're with the DIE, system, diversity, equity, and inclusion, it's all about checking a box, disqualification, so there's where the problem is.
I know, but I was taught to walk by faith, to be a child of God, to speak with the authority of my Savior, and to speak into this world with authority what you want it to be. You make it happen. You speak it. Okay, I can't even do all that, but it sure sounds good.
Yeah, but it also talks about stumbling blocks. The way you're walking with authority, there's stumbling blocks that could trip you up and make you fall.
Okay, well, I'm just going to sit here in my chair then.
The biggest stumbling block of all is, don't you, that they talk about?
I would guess pride.
No, Christ is their stumbling block. It's because they don't know the real one from the fake one because they didn't do their homework when the time comes.
Oh, yeah, that's true also.
Well, one thing for sure, I know for sure.
That you know who Jesus is.
No, my brother isn't out here because that would have been time for him to key up, but he didn't, so he's still sleeping.
Oh, hell, I would have never guessed that. You know all the tricks, don't you?
Yeah, except I'm not real good at soldering. I don't have that trick down really well. My hands are shaking, my eyes are bad.
Well, you know how to get around that. You practice that skill that I want you to use at work where you delegate it to somebody else, in some nice, comforting fashion so that nobody feels like they're being abused.
What I fucked up was when I said my hands are shaking, and then Elvis Presley popped in my head, and my knees were weak.
Well, hey, you got to be excited. You get to hand out money today, right?
Yeah, I got down here early. I didn't get dressed. I'm in my pajamas and tank top down here and shit. I locked the garage up, and it's like, God damn it, man, I'm forgetting shit. The radio was still left on. The heat was going down here. It's like fucking 70 degrees in this shop.
Do you actually have a line of people that stand in front of you and they walk up and you're behind your desk or you're standing there and you're handing out the envelopes? Because I think that you should have a blank envelope, an empty one with your name on it at the bottom of the pile. And then when you get that one, of course, they're probably already all gone because as soon as they get their money, they probably run as fast as they can to get away. But I just thought you could wave that empty one around and go, holy shit, I got a paycheck too. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's that much. I mean, you wouldn't do that, would you?
No, mine's usually on on my desk, but she usually does the footage guys first because the hourly guys get their checks after work, and I usually don't pick mine up till Monday, or and then I don't deposit it until Tuesday, Wednesday, sometimes following Friday.
Do you do that because when you get home you like to leave it on the dresser and every once in a while look over at it and go, holy I can't believe that's $45,000. Fucking, I make so much money. I can't believe. Do you do that kind of? I got carried away and turned my head away from the microphone, by the way.
No, not at all. It's usually just in my lunch pail. I lost one time and they had to cancel it. I don't know whatever happened to it. It either fell out or I don't know what happened to it, but they had to cancel it and give me a new one. But yeah, I lost one of my checks. But anyway, and then on the handout, I'm sitting inside the office and my door's locked and I got it. It's like a window at the In-N-Out burger place where you walk up to the window and then I hand you your check with a piece of paper on it that says I got my pay and it's got everybody's name on it, and then they got to sign it saying they got their check, and then I hand them their, they keep their checks, hand me back the paper, and then the next guy comes up. But they aren't all there all at the same time. They all kind of come straggling in, and they always come straggling in. Usually when I'm the busiest, trying to get the other guys out of there, but I got that all lined up this morning. I did that before I left yesterday morning.
That's quite interesting.
What part, the In-N-Out burger part, where you walk up like you're ordering a hamburger and you get a check?
Yeah, that is. That's interesting. And I would just comment that I find it really unusual that, I guess there's still, I didn't know people still handed out checks. I didn't even know people still wrote checks.
I still write checks. I just started doing it with debit on the phone. I refuse to go digital, and that's what they're trying to push everybody to anyway, and then that way they can really control what you do, because they can control your money then. What? You already hit your carbon allowance. You can't pump gas. You can't even go 3 miles from home. You go 3 miles away from home, and your fucking debit card isn't going to work anymore either, so get your ass back home, you climate-killing, fucker.
I sure wish I could think of some other talk radios that you could listen to that, by the end of the day, you're just like singing Mary Poppins, Sound of Music, oh man, just smiling, happy, that's why I don't like talk radio, Smuggler. It just jacks you up. It's worse than the CB.
I know. Shit, facts just piss people off, don't they?
They are professionals at it. I think they get paid to do that.
Except the liberal, they're even worse at it. They don't like facts at all because they can't fight facts. All they can do, if you throw a bunch of facts at them, they throw a bunch of names back at you. That's about the extent of the debate.
I don't know if the liberals or the Democrats have any talk radio shows, or if you were really into that, you really wanted to be a communist really bad, I want to listen to it on the radio all day long. I don't know if that exists. Maybe it's in podcasts or whatever, but for a guy that's against all that, that would just be torture, wouldn't it? To have earbuds taped to your head and forced to have to listen to that all day. I would get sick. I would vomit. I would die. I don't know.
Yeah, they have a whole bunch of talk show. It's called MSNBC, CNN, CBS, NBC, ABC. Yeah, all those. You got all those left-wing talk shows. I can't believe, they have a name for all of those, right? Like one name covers all of those. I learned it a couple of weeks ago. You know what it is? Drive-by media?
No, I'm going to step out and I'm going to say this, knowing that if I'm wrong, Gunner is going to key up and slap the shit out of me. He does it every freaking time, okay? But I think it's called the legacy media. I think legacy means it's like old.
Oh, I thought they called it Goebbels' Department of Propaganda. propaganda. Oh, wait a minute. Joseph Goebbels had been gone since Nuremberg trials. Never mind. Sorry. Wrong guy.
Well, I don't know. I didn't hear where Big Bird got his list from. I didn't hear that part, but there's a really, really long list for, you know, if you're any one of those things on that list, you're bad. You're I don't even know what the word is for it, okay? But I know you're on the list because I think everybody is, because the only person that wouldn't be on the list would be a dead person. And that's really hard to, well, that's not hard to be one, but I just was really disappointed this morning, Smuggler, and you're probably on every one of the no, not all of them, but you probably got 90% of all of the things on the list. You probably are qualified for it. You know that, right?
Yeah, you know, you're talking all kinds of shit's going through my head. You're talking about, you know, the way you're not going to be on the list is if, you know, you're dead. And the reason why a dead person's not on that Big Bird list because they're already on the Democrat voting list.
Well, I apologize. I purposely, you know, tried to throw a lot of stuff out there to totally discombobulate your mind a little bit, Smuggler. I shouldn't have done that. That was mean.
Well, I wanted to get the, you know, because timing's everything, you know, on radio, and I wanted to make sure when you're talking about dead people not on the list, and I would just want to make sure that everybody knew it. That's because they're already on another list, and that's, you know, Democrat voting roster. So, and the other thing I was talking about is all those Republicans protesting, you know, pro-Hamas and pro-Palestine and pro-terrorists on the colleges and walkouts and the grade school and the high schools and junior highs and stuff. The pro-Hamas rallies and all those Republicans out there doing that shit. I can't believe that Republicans got involved and are so anti-Israel.
I can't either. I did a really quick study on the history of that over there and who's been, you know, in charge of that area, and I was very, 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 very shocked by the time I got to the end of all of the empires that were in control of Judea and all of that area that they want to call Israel. You know, you can go all the way back to the beginning of time, and there's never been any Palestinian hanging out group, empire, state, or whatever you want to call it, ever. Not ever.
Well, the ones that call themselves Palestinians, you know, are the ancient Amorites, the Hittites, the Philistines. Those are all your people that call themselves Palestinians today. And I didn't know if you knew or not, but I was being sarcastic about the Republicans heading up all those anti-Israel rallies on the college campuses. I can't wait till the Democrat National Committee and all them guys. It's going to be like 1968 all over again, except there won't be any fire hoses or dogs. They'll be passing out, you know, probably prayer rugs and you know, widgets and stuff instead. You know, they don't know what to do with all them people.
On the 17th, I was running about 130, 131 over 70, and then on the 17th I was 195 over 100, and it stayed in the 160s until Sunday.
Shit, Gunner's, sounds like Gunner's blood pressure is kind of like my blood sugar. It's just all over the place, elevated, low, never in the middle. It's like a goddamn roller coaster ride.
I take computers and phones, are environmental. I'm a routine-oriented guy, kind of like you know, get up same time. I don't change my diet. I don't change, well, I've been doing a little walking lately, but I pretty much do the same thing all the time, so there's no logical reason for it to go jumping up.
Yeah, I heard it did, for a while there, and now it's back down.
Well, I wasn't joking. I mean, even the PED...
I think maybe he needs a different diuretic for his blood pressure. I don't know. They switched mine around after about 10 years. They switched it.
System that they use in California outlawed it a long time ago. It was a proven fact. Oh, the fucking auto-read meter thing? From that all the way to the computer in front of you, to the phone that you pick up once in a while, to all this stuff. Like the 5G bullshit?
Yeah. fucking, before they even got to 5G, but once they got to 5G, they got to where they wanted to be. But it all has an effect on the human body.
I gotta get me another cup of coffee, smuggler.
Yeah, I'm gonna get up and get out of here. I gotta go get ready for work, so I probably won't be here. So you have a good day. We'll catch you later.
Alright, you have a good day too. I'm gonna try to keep calm down most of this day. We'll see how it goes. Catch you later.
Alright.
15 minutes on the Hoochies, and they still have a significant glow left at 15 minutes. That's pretty good. Yeah, I can still see them stuff.
We came up with some glow-in-the-dark flatfish one time that you snap them with the old, we were fishing down there in the barrier dam, you snap them with your old camera flasher. Those fucking things that glow for like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. I mean glow bright, not dim, but fucking bright for over half an hour. We went back and bought some more, and yeah, they only work for like 10 minutes, 12 minutes.
My glow Dodgers are like that. They'll glow for more than half an hour bright too.
Yeah, these were U20 flatfish.
Yeah, I know.
You ever do any mooching down there at the barrier dam?
Rip fished it many times.
All mooching from the banks. You're in, I don't know, ounce and a half of lead up to a spin glow with a fucking ghost shrimp on it. And then after you get it settled down so it's not bouncing down the bottom, you snap a U20 with about 4 foot of leader on and let it slide down your line.
These guys do that, yeah. Or they use the side planer out there or something like out in the river there.
Well, we fucking killed the steelhead doing that down there.
I always did real well at the barrier dam. I'm one of the guys that's farther up. I was standing out in the water out there drifting, right? And the guys doing like you're talking are down further where the water flattens out. I think it's smoother out there, a little deeper, I think.
Yeah, I did some back bouncing up there a few times. But mostly when I was fishing the barrier dam, I was down there with my old man. It was after his shoulder surgery, and he had a broken back, so I was hanging out to make sure he was okay as much as anything, you know.
Yeah, I always did really well at the barrier dam with the steelhead or salmon.
Oh yeah, silver runs used to be pretty good there too.
Big damn kings, you get big kings in there, but they're already dark before they get there.
I don't know that I ever caught a king there worth keeping.
I threw them all back, yeah, but I caught big ones, no doubt.
Caught a big goddamn buck steelhead down there though. He was spawned out, which sucked. Man, he was a fucking monster.
I got my biggest steelhead ever was right below the barrier dam there at 24 pounds.
Mine was only like 19, but it was 38 and a half inches long. So before it spawned out, it was a fucking monster. Only steelhead I ever seen over 3 feet long.
There at the Berry Ground campground where you can dig it and take pictures and all that shit. They had my picture up there. So it was a big one.
That's cool.
Bright red gill plate, gill cover, and big red stripe down the side. I put the fish. I should take the photo and then measurements and go and have one of the taxidermy guys make me a full one.
28 pounds, West Fork of the Touch up there by Cougar Smith Bridge.
go reset the fucking router again. Morning, Tom Wolfpepper.
get hopped up on that bean juice. Oh, time for a coffee refill. South. Puget Sound. My med deck radio just don't work no more.
Morning, Sky.
Good morning out there. I'm a single white male again.
I'd like to take this moment to remember my old CB good buddies, Triple R and Catman. I'm going to have a moment of silence. Okay, that was it. That was silent. So then I'd like to move on. Brother Sledge up here in Washington State. I'd just like to say good morning to Arkansas, Tennessee, Louisiana, Alabama, the Magnolia State, Texas, and Detroit, but not California. Have a good day. I'm going to be on the side, hanging out in the mud, playing around in the salt water, and just basically sandbagging and maybe causing trouble. Brother Sledge, and I'm back quiet.
Hey, I'm a free man again. Brother Sledge, can you hear me?
Yeah, I was thinking about
That Brother Sledge is back in the waiting room. Bye-bye.
That's right, California Gators. You don't get any.
They don't date no more. We're done.
Okay, I'm QRP talking to you anyways. I don't want to broadcast anything, that's your biz.
Yeah, Roger. Just, yeah. You don't have my phone number, do you?
Say that again?
You have my phone number?
No, because you threw it in the freaking water about 5 or 6 years ago.
I got a new phone. Got a pen?
I do. I've been taking notes lately. Remember, Eddie?
360-522-3201.
Okay, I got it. Cool.
Yeah, I've had that phone for a couple of years now. Oh, well, I'll fill you in on the phone if you wanted to know about any of it, but it's basically what I told you, like, in the truck while we were rolling around doing jobs together.
I remember.
No doubt. Anyway, I just don't need to say anymore. If we got any work, I got wheels and I'm clean-cut white guy.
Well, I bet you are. You know I don't work anymore, don't you? I can't. I gave it up and shut everything down.
Oh, yeah, Tanner, right? All right, well, I'm going to make it short because I'm on the big generator. I'm going to switch over to my alternator generator here in a minute with the little 5 horsepower. But I needed the 110 to fire up my coffee pot today because it's raining and I couldn't build a fire too quick.
I'm kind of wondering what was going on, and I was hoping you'd be back on the radio because I could sit and talk to you and we could tag team all day long if that's what we wanted to do, you know. We had a little bit of fun this last week out here. I've realized that all that salt water out in front of us, it works really, really good when you have a metal antenna.
Oh, yeah, that's why I worked so good where I was living over at Lisa's. I just went over there the other day, too, to Lisa's, to the old pad where I lived.
Well, I hope things have calmed down there and these guys are still friends or will be.
Oh, I was never kicked out. No, it was her that was kicked out. I just went because I'm loyal, you know.
Copy that.
But yeah, I go over there and hang out and whatever. Hey, my coffee's done. I'm going to get off the key. Good to hear you there. You got my phone number. And spread the word. I was already hitting on the neighbor chick. She's pretty cute.
Okay, go have your coffee and I'll put it in my phone after I get off the mic here. I'll talk to you later there, 531.
Bye, 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 bye.
Got your radio on?
G-Man, are you still in there, or did you go to work because that's what you have to do because you got bills?
I'm just sitting over here in my waiting room. Come on.
Okay, I had to rewind and see what happened because I was talking to 531, and so I went down on the low side, you know.
Oh, okay. What's 531 been up to?
Well, he told me to spread the news. He's got a phone number with a phone, and now I have his number. But him and Shazam broke up, so he's on the prowl. He'll probably be on the radio now, and that's all I know. So don't ask me, like, you know, the really secret stuff. I don't know.
Well, that's good. He's got a phone. Now we can keep in contact with him.
Oh, you're so optimistic and positive. Sometimes it really irritates the hell out of me, but not now.
Well, it's good to be able to share information.
Well, I had a couple of things to tell you, and I'm doing better. I'm taking notes now. I wrote some stuff down, but you know, I gotta get organized on the notes. You know, you gotta have it like in an order, and you can't just scribble all over 3 pages of papers and then go back and try to figure out what any of it means.
Well, if you're taking notes, that means you're going to be becoming a professional.
You know, that works for smart guys. But I wish I could say that. I'm taking the notes because, you know, I don't pay attention enough. You know, I just get carried away. Anyway, I had fun yesterday. I wore my antenna out a little bit. It doesn't look shiny like yesterday. I don't know. Meaning I stayed out there too long. I didn't get in trouble though. That was a good thing. I made it. I got enough stuff done. I didn't get in no trouble.
Yeah, well, if it isn't shiny now, that means it's breaking in. But yeah, I don't take notes. I just go with the flow and take everything with a grain of salt. And if I don't remember, I don't remember. I'll just talk to somebody else.
Well, if I wouldn't have if I hadn't wrote some stuff down, okay, I would have never remembered things like microwave burrito, okay? I mean, I haven't even got to talk to the microwave burrito guy yet, but I thought, man, I got to write that down, and okay, maybe I shouldn't write stuff down.
You want me to send you his phone number?
You know, I think you're being mean. I don't like talking on the telephone. You know, and Doc Adams called me last night, and that was fun. I mean, we only talked for like 45 minutes, okay? Like a couple of bitches, but it was fun.
Oh, awesome. Did he hear you out there shooting skip? No, that's spillover from the last phone call. And then I got threatened. Oh, I'm going to call you and bug you all the time now. I'm like, oh, shit. Well, that's good. I was glad to be able to help that out a little bit. I knew you two would get reunited.
Hi, G-Man.
See, all I had to do is go down there and give him a hug and try to kiss him and told him it was from you.
You didn't hear me, I guess.
Yeah, 531 saying good morning, G-Man.
Morning, Skyler.
Morning.
Morning, Sky.
Happy days, Captain.
Man, that right there was a long time no CB in contact right there. The caffeine sky connection. Whoa.
Been a while.
My other brother, Alien.
Well, back to that microwave burrito. I think that's 188's new handle. It should be anyways, because that's perfect for him.
you can do that. I think that breaks the rules, because you better check, because if you've had numbers or a name and you're old and you've had them a long time, then there's a pecking order out there. I learned some stuff this last week, G-Man.
Whenever I talk about 188 and burritos, it reminds me of his tan T-shirt he wore for 5 days with shit spilled down the front of it.
He did not. You're making that up.
No, he's told me that was his favorite shirt, and I told him, you know what, 188, I can tell.
I remember that with Taco was all over it still. Had last night's taco all over it, right, G?
I guess he's not hearing you, 531. I don't know. You know, he doesn't have a quiet station over there.
I don't hear him. Well, I mean, hold on a second. I'll try. Go ahead.
Said that was the taco shirt, right?
That was the taco shirt, right?
The taco shirt. Yeah, I can't hear him.
188.
That's weird. I can hear him on Bonnie Lake.
You got elevation up there.
Oh yeah, I found out what my elevation is. I got corrected big time, boy. When someone asks you, you don't want to just throw out some number that popped into your head, because it's probably wrong. So I found out I'm at 230 feet, okay? But then I thought, well, wait a minute. And I thought, I should be able to add on the 40 feet of the crank-up tower to that. So I had to get out my calculator, and I figured it out, and I'm like, holy shit. You know, I'm up there really high.
270?
From it.
Yeah, it's 531. I do get a buzz from it, but I didn't want to admit that.
Yeah, buddy. Somebody doesn't like me on the radio now.
Well, Hammerhead, you must be like close to 900 feet, huh? 800 and something?
No, see, I'm not that high. I'm like 450.
Really?
Yep, I'm not that high. Well, I'm high, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, well, shit, I guess I think I'm at 484, so, yeah, we must be right about the same then.
Well, Hammerhead, do you have any water around by you?
Yeah, Bonnie Lake.
Lake Taps, but that's quite a ways away.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see any water.
Yeah, remember how the CB works. You can't key up when the other person's talking.
Good morning, 531, and I'm back out.
Hello, from the rock to the mountain.
You know, Brother Sledge, I set up an aquarium right here by my radio, and I don't think it helps at all, though, for my transmission.
Gee, you gotta stick a wire in there.
Yeah, modulation wire.
I got 10 aquariums in my shack, probably a total of 500 gallons of water, and it doesn't help.
Then tell all those band groupies that I'm free, Captain.
But Brother Sledge, you can't see any water either.
Well, I can't, but the antenna apparently likes it. And gee, man, if I'd put my antenna out there in the middle of your frog pond, that's where I'd have it.
I think what the situation is over there, it's just like flattening, and all the foothills and stuff are so far away from your place. Nothing's blocking you.
Put a big chunk of iron down underneath the pond as a ground plane, and then bring your mast up out of the mud.
So I'm going to tell you guys how it works, okay? The ground plane transmits. It sends the signal on the ground wave, which is now going across the ground plane of the salt water. And then it's bouncing up, and it's riding on the sky wave. And if that isn't badass enough, when it hits Mount Rainier, the refractory thing bounces off of Mount Rainier, ricochets around the corner, and heads for Alabama. Holy shit.
Isn't it weird how they call it a ground plane instead of a ground curve?
Gets heated up, it ricochets back down off of that.
That's true, G.
So I said all that to say that some of you guys, when you transmit your signals, takes off and bam, right away. Sorry about that, I got carried away. It runs right into a concrete building. It's like, son of a bitch.
You do know that your transmission goes on for infinity. Yeah, our modulation goes on into infinity, into space. Can you imagine that if you got a receiver to receive it?
I'll just eat an edible. The edible panties are the best at Hammerhead.
They don't make those.
What do you mean they don't make those?
Well, I'm going to ask the two girls up at the gallery up there in Wana then, because they're really cute. If I get in trouble for asking for edible panties, G-Man, I'm driving over to your house.
Just tell them that, have they ever tried the edible panties and you'd like to be the first customer.
Yeah, you don't get those at the pot shop, brother says. You got to get them at the sex shop.
Thank you, Caffeine. Thank you for having my back.
Yeah, but I know that, but you can play stupid and ask for them at the dispensary, especially if they're two good-looking girls. It might work in your favor, Brother Sledge.
Oh, we're going to get in trouble, BS. I got to try that.
No, don't try that. That is G-Man's style. That's what he likes to do. I gave that up a long time ago when I was eating in the restaurants every morning for breakfast before I went to work, and I realized that them waitresses or servers or whatever you want to call them, girls, they're just doing their jobs, you know. And you say that stuff, and then they look at you and go, "You fucking fat, old, hairy-looking man. Shit, do you think I'm even?" You know, and they're not really. But G-Man is very successful. It's just not my style. I'd rather I like to go through the back door, you know, being
the back door
first, and you know, we'll just be buddies. And hey, I want to play doctor. I'm a really good doctor, you know, and then it's safer that way.
The back door. Hey, BS, those edible panties are such a good idea. I think I'm gonna put that first on my list to do today. I think, yeah, I got to go to the dispensary now. That's such a good idea.
I hope so.
It helps when you roll up in a Corvette.
Oh, now that's true.
I'm too old for all that dancing around bullshit BS, you know? You just gotta tell her to get down and do it.
Oh, 531. You sound wild, man. You sound like you've been locked up over there on that island in the woods, and you are ready to come out swinging.
Did he like my idea?
Yeah. I don't think Captain can hear me. I give him my phone number. Captain, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. I got a phone now. I have had one for you. I don't know if you got the number.
I've got your old number. Is it the same?
No, negative. And I lost yours when I threw the phone over the cliff because it's 522. And my prefix now is 522. How do you like that?
You got a pen?
You ready? No, I don't. Do you got one? I just moved back into my motorhome a couple days ago, and it's a mess.
I already texted it to you there, Caffeine.
Oh, right on.
Oh, yeah, thanks, BS. And back to the coffee pot.
Fun.
About another 3 hours, I'll be in Sun Lakes.
There's some more fun there. You know, a good time there, Hammerhead, no doubt. It's fun over there. There's a lot of eye candy too.
Well, it's not going to be exactly hot, but it'll be decent.
Oh yeah, it's not quite that hot yet over there to see all the bikinis. Lake Chelan's good for that.
Good morning, Grandpa Caffeine.
Are you going to be all out and about all day long there, Geronimo, or if you're still there? I knew you weren't there. My bathroom was calling your name.
After the area code, the first three numbers are Flying Hawaiians, CD numbers. That's pretty cool.
So like I took the alternator of this old Chevy pickup truck somebody gave me out here on there, and that's a rust bucket. But I took the Delco Remy alternator out, put it on a piece of wood, mounted a 5.5 horsepower Honda engine on a piece of wood, ran a belt from a pulley on the engine to the alternator, and I'm running 60 amps, 12 volts off of my alternator with a 5.5 horsepower engine.
Nice.
Charges at 14.2 volts. Amazing the kind of shit you can get done when you dump the bitch.
I did have the number in here, but I had the prefix and the area code switched. I had the 522 for the area code. How did I do that? If I was rich, I could have a personal assistant to do all this kind of technical stuff for me. Remember things for me, and, you know, if I took my vitamins or not. I'm looking at these cast iron pans made by Smithy Ironware. Those things are awesome. Only $240, over $200 a pan though, but man, they're a lifetime pan. It's so smooth.
Stupid fuck.
Sky, if you're still out there, just send you a text. I'm going to send you a picture of my new granddaughter in a second, too.
Alrighty, I'll check it out.
Good morning, Captain Caffeine.
Oh, I was talking to Sky. I'll send you one, too, there, Brother Sledge. I think he disappeared. I think he went to go make coffee.
Yeah, I can't tell over here. I can't see a thing.
Well, I can't either. It's pretty far across the water, and then I got a couple islands between me and Sky. Well, I know I got the right number because he responded with top of the day, Captain, and I know that's what he says, so I got it right. That's crazy. I don't know why I had the prefix and the area code switched. That's weird. I'm just going to blame it on my phone.
Pets and children.
I had to send you a pet picture too, Brother Sledge. This would be your comment about the pets for the children.
Right? Got it. In any apartment building, cul-de-sac, city block, anywhere, what usually starts the disturbance in the neighborhood? Pets or children. The dog bit the kid bit the dog back, now we got a brawl going.
He's not getting the pictures. It says it's sending it MMS, whatever that means. I sent it through text. Maybe it's you got a different kind of phone. I sent the pictures to Brother Sledge, but he's not getting them.
How about it, Captain Caffeine? Now you moved dear Slayer. What's that? I said you moved, man. It got loud over here on the island. Oh, yeah. Well, I fired up this 550-watt son of a gun. Yeah, Ken. Well, top of the day to you there, sir. Oh, just watching the rain come down. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do, and I don't know yet. I'm just sitting here fishing with I got a fishing game on my phone, so I'm back out. Got a big one on. 10-4.
Uh-oh, Josh Randall's got his man. Calm before the storm. Skip should be rolling in shortly. Chase Cutter? Thought that's who I heard. I think the coffee's working.
Oh, wow. What a trip.
Check.
I'll be darned. I have blown a breaker.
Congratulations. Was it from keying up?
Roger.
That means you're on the road to
Breaker. Blowing a breaker.
I remember when I had my old, I had my West Side built 8-pill in my old shack, and I was hooked up to a 15-amp circuit, and I looked at my amp meter, and on my power strip I was pulling 27 amps through a 15-amp circuit, and all of a sudden, pop!
Yeah, 10-4. Well, it kind of swings up that high when I got this box on. It doesn't really blow it every time, but it did this morning.
Welcome to the Big Dog Radios when he pop a breaker and I'm back out.
I kind of decided to wave a hand there at just an impromptu moment before I got woke up.
Oh yeah, because when you were waving at me or whatever, it sounded like your signal abruptly stopped.
Yeah, that's what it did. It all went dark on me. So, anyway, it's going to be a wet one, you say, huh?
I don't know. Oh no, calm before the storm. I was talking about Skip's going to be coming in soon. That's the storm I was talking about. It's been so quiet, you know. We were all talking this morning, and then there's always this silence after a while after the locals coffee talk, and then the Skip starts coming in.
Oh, 10-4, I gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of the weather right away. I've got to go to take my wife in for surgery to get a port taken out of her chest, and then we'll be back home later this afternoon.
What taken out of her chest?
Oh, it's a medical port they put in your artery so they can give you medication like cancer treatment.
Oh, so they're taking it out. So is that a good thing that she's getting it removed then?
Yep, 10-4. Pretty good idea that we won't be needing it anymore anyway.
Oh, that's good.
She had chemo and radiation at the same time during the same days, and it's very hard on the person that was a big test for her life, basically clinging on.
Sounds like a tough girl. sure it makes you both appreciate life a whole lot more and make the most of it, and things probably seem more special and beautiful now.
Oh yeah, 10-4. I have to sometimes break away and finish my laundry and finish my flooring, and I gotta put the dishes out of the dishwasher, and it just keeps on going.
Yeah, 10-4.
guess I missed the morning show.
Morning time, dumpster fire.
Hey, good morning, Deer Slayer.
Thank you.
Fuck, it's almost May already. Of course.
Yeah, you might as well go around that roadblock there, Tinker. He's got his head up his ass.
about it, Gunner?
What's going on?
Good morning.
Morning time.
Hey, you have any, transmission issues with, like, the 14 Transit Connect, the Ford?
Oh, yeah, they got all kinds of shit going wrong with them.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn it, man, there's just not any good freaking 6 or 7 passenger vehicles out there anymore.
Yeah, there's issues with all of them, it seems.
It's just disgusting, man, how much these vehicles cost nowadays, and then everybody's just putting out shit, man. I'd like to stick under 10 grand, but man, that's going to be difficult.
Figure you can buy a transmission for about $3 grand, have yours rebuilt for about $2,500. So yeah, if it's still a good deal with that added cost, it might be worth it.
Yeah, I guess I could just keep that in mind and buy one with that in mind, that I'm going to have to rebuild the transmission. After they do the rebuild, does it fix the problem with the Caravan transmissions, or is it just something that's going to break again? I mean, obviously, all vehicles break eventually, but... You said it was a 9-speed Chrysler transmission that they can't fix, right? They just keep breaking.
Yeah, stay the fuck away from those things.
there Chryslers with the 6-speed, or do they all have the 9?
No, they have 6 speeds.
Okay, so a Chrysler with a 6-speed, you know, would be the better deal.
Yes, definitely. You know. Acme Transport. You got a copy? Radio check.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Anybody got a copy? Acme Transport, you got your radio on? How about a 1-7? This thing working? Anybody got a copy on this? Am I working, driver? I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Acme Transport down at the rail yard. Acme, you got a radio going? Acme, if you're picking me up, man, you got a door swinging on your trailer. I'm sure you'll find out the hard way. Good luck.
I thought you're going up 18, man.
I don't know where these guys get their CDL from. I mean, dude, that's common sense.
They still hand us around tractor trailer?
You got that right, brother. Right back at you, my brother. Right back at you. Be safe out there.
Yeah, go ahead there, radio check. We're up here in Tacoma on 16.
10-4, thank you.
Yeah, you bet. Have a happy Friday.
You do the same.
Wow, quiet this morning. No CVers were harmed in the filming of this movie.
Wiggle Bill Uchi with an 18-inch lead.
Alright, here we go.
Yeah, now all you got to do is get out to the lake and catch a fish on it, right?
Right. It's like, all the lawn mowing's done, at least till next time. The shit's already growing. That's unreal. But anyway, that's done. So the next time the weather gets okay, I'm going to do that very thing. For doing that, it's like we can help you unload your boat. Gladly do that.
Yeah, I'm still kind of working up to it.
Well, duck motor home.
You tying a double hook?
Under a standard routine get up instead of without it.
Yes, sir.
I probably won't be able to hear you, Hammerhead, but you have a good time on your trip over there to Sun Lakes and don't drown.
Morning, BS.
Have a good time, Hammerhead. Catch you when you come back.
Morning, all y'all.
Morning, Humbug.
Good morning, Humbug. I don't know if you said good morning earlier, but I didn't hear it because I didn't have headphones on, so I'm not trying to butt in. Have a good day. I'll be quiet.
I tried to say hello to you yesterday, but not this morning. Good morning, BS.
Okay. Okay, well then I got it both days then, so I'm pretty good now.
Morning, Humbo.
Morning, Ty.
Beautiful day for a stud.
me, my coffee is ready for drinking. Good morning.
Hey, wake up, guys. It's Friday. Wake up.
Wendy riggers are like a lifesaver. Yeah, I ordered some too.
Hey, Flatbed, jump over, bro. I got you.
Probably go to Home Depot and just buy some pipe insulation a whole lot cheaper though. Yep, you buy the 3-packs, comes in a plastic box. Yeah, so that. Got down there and took some turntable to get it out.
Try rubber swing tails closer to side.
Whatever happens is just a worm and a hook.
That has its place.
Oh, darn. Morning time. You gonna hit the derby?
One of the radio guys took like second place in the Derby last year with a great big old fucking fish. We might have won it.
Driver, you good, man? You falling asleep or something?
I remember he won it, yeah. He was driving dude down on the radio, hooping it up.
All drunkard and shit, going to get top.
Yeah, if you go up a couple exits, there might be enough space for you to pull over, take a nap real quick, man. It makes a difference. Go ahead and do that before you wreck. Buck the load, just buck it.
It's a big fucking fish. And just a couple weeks ago, they put like 45 500. Center? Yeah, I've heard that too.
I haven't really done much bass fishing since I left California. A smallmouth, usually a little pond. I float tube in it. Lots of stripers. Oh, the fucking stripers. It's like catching steelhead.
I'm just telling you, man, if you don't pull over, I'm going to force you to pull over here. We don't need to put these cars in danger. Like, throw your fucking pull the fuck over.
Yeah, they're built like a salmonoid, like a trout or a salmon.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Something else I've never went fishing for is stripers is one. Another is walleye.
Not for walleye either.
Yep, you betcha. Yeah, you betcha. That's a good old saying.
I heard they had them in Loon Lake when we were flying around.
You mud runner. Morning.
California, bottom of the Rubicon Trail.
Yeah, you betcha that traffic can do that.
On the coast?
Yeah, you betcha. Yumpin' Yemeni.
Underneath the bridge on
Yeah, you know.
Highway 82.
Silver Lake, Dallas County, they say they have walleye in there. Great big.
The people that catch fish in that lake fish it all the time. I'll just go to Mason Lake, go catch some kokanee.
At Cushman, the main lake, you want to use a darn downrigger.
Deer Slayer, good morning.
Yeah, and there's Mackinac and Dolly Varden in there.
The big lake, though, man.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that would be a test. Look into a 20-pound plus Mackinac. You ever go up there to the resort and see that one that was mounted on the wall?
No, she's lake trout.
That Endicott, the real estate guy, caught that. Cushman. You know, the store, the little resort, all them cabins down there.
Yeah, I know that if they're in there, I'll go where I
It's awfully quiet out there, holy moly.
as low as I got, man, they really about a half hour.
The old Mud Duck Motorhome heading out.
Hello, radio.
Hello, hello. Morning.
Number one's what I use on perch.
Gotta have some audio.
I hear you loud and clear.
Back up.
Good morning.
I like having about 70% modulation and a lot of audio, and I'm back out. Morning.
Heartbreak turned into broke up.
I heard that shoebox out there with that big audio.
Yeah, I don't like them overmod radios making sound all like you're on helium and tinny. I like that punch, and I'm back out.
Morning time, shoebox.
You don't like them audios still make them on helium? Top of the morning, welcome to the weekend. Good stuff. Yes, it is. They said about 70% modulation and a whole lot of audio. That way it vibrates the speaker when you're talking to them. I go, you don't know like I'm on helium if I got good audio. That's funny. And then you got to get like your helium. Double on good audio. You gotta have good audio. Oh boy. Yep, if you don't got the audio, that's right. Either turn it up or turn it off. Oh yeah. Either get it up, stand it up, or get out or sit down. I don't know. Pick one.
I've been having to do lawnmowers and a whole bunch of shit around here in the springtime. Yeah. Before I got out of hand. Next break in the weather, showers on Thursday, Tuesday, 54 showers, 57% chance of rain on the quarterly jacket, southwest 9, 5 to 10, 5 to 10, that's what I look at. Wind really screwed me up.
I gotta step out for a bit. My cup's empty. Gotta get that garbage out to the curb. Got to walk the dog. That's right, I got chores to do. I'll be back. Rushing on, taking the trash out and walking the dog, kicking a cat, and I'm back out. Well, you gotta keep that cat in line somehow. Yep, you can't have a wild pussy running around. I'm back out.
I kill a lot of money. 11 or 12 feet. Oh yeah. We're packing them all along those though. Oh, no, a trailer.
That Price is Right, catch and release.
What's it like being owned by somebody? Huh.
Welcome to the weekend, Mickey T. I'm back out.
Back in the day. They had that thing full of them dolly vards.
I think it may be barbless hood and you gotta wear purple underwear.
No, not purple underwear. You gotta wear a purple thong. Thought it was rainbow. I'm back out.
You know that lake up there on the St. Helens Monument, not the one where,
That would be a conversation you'd probably have to have with Winterbender to get the true answer. You know? Just saying. I'm back out. Jedi, you mud duck, you out there? No return on that, Jedi. Romeo. There you go.
Duck motor home. Rolling.
I just want to know.
My duck motor home. He's rolling. He's gonna go catch him some big sturgeon.
Jeremiah on a fishing expedition in Meadow.
What's going on, Trailer Park? Good morning, Runway Slave. Right on. You have a great day too, sir. I'm just headed out to Covington, Washington. Right on. Have a great day, man. Take it easy. We'll talk at you soon.
I can't really hear you, Trailer Park, but have a good day and try not to spill any paint.
Brother Sledge, I'm kind of in a hole, but I'll be on a hill in a minute. I'm waving good morning, Brother Sledge, Trailer Park Mobile.
Good morning, Trailer Park Mobile, on your way to your destination. Like I said, have a good day, and I'll be listening for you.
Teeing up in the Mud Duck Motorhome on Eli Hill.
Sight to see.
And I do hear you, Hammerhead, in the bottom of the receive. You have a good trip and try not to drown.
Will do, BS.
Check it.
Good morning, Caffeine.
Morning, Trailer Park.
I'm getting a late start. Oh, boy.
I highly doubt I'll ever see Hammerhead wearing a life jacket, but it was just a suggestion. Especially if he gets drunk.
Well, you've never seen my toes. They're webbed.
He'd probably just fall in and get a nice wake up there, you know, and he'd be all wide awake after that.
And then he'd go, anyways. I should be booming in at your house, Captain Caffeine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brother Sledge, I'm waving good morning. I'm up on the hill.
Yeah, I heard you on the caffeine wave, and yes, sir, I do. You know what I already said, so yeah, you're sounding okay there. But too bad that's not where your little place is at.
Yeah. Oh, my place is actually higher elevation than where I'm at right now. My place out there is like 515 feet. I just don't have a tip-top station out there.
You mean yet?
Well, we'll see. I mean, I got most of the parts of it. I might just need a different antenna and some more juice.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it, so I'm following along.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no gas. I'm working anyway. I'm not talking. I want to be able to hear.
I know, Trailer Park. I got addicted yesterday. You already probably know. So I understand what you're saying there, and I've already took up too much of your time. So I'm going to the mud, Trailer Park.
I know what's wrong. Ain't got no gas.
I knew that was going to happen, Caffeine. I got to quit it. I need a timer. I talk too long, and then when you quit, then, you know, they're gone. You know, Caffeine, you need to help me. What kind of a teacher are you anyway?
Yeah. Oh, you're putting too much pressure on me. I'm going to have to go grab a bowl now so I can ease my mind.
I didn't know you were a teacher.
Well, I've taught some ladies a few things over the years, and yeah.
Caffeine, did you hear that saying that One-Eyed Jack taught me yesterday?
It's on the tip of my brain, one of my brains, so like I can't quite remember, but I remember something. I remember you guys talking about it. I can't remember though.
Well, for me, I liked it as much as I liked that microwave burrito handle, I'm telling you, but he let off on the key, and I mean, it's a total shit show mess out there, and he goes, man, I got a mess on my desk, and I told him, man, I started laughing. I said, I'm going to use that one from here on out, man. It is perfect. I don't like it when I got a mess on my desk, Caffeine. It's like, oh, shit, I'm out. I got to go get a cup of coffee.
Yeah, Tim Ford. That's a good one.
I gotta say, top of the morning all around to my fellow 11-meter clowns.
Waving, Kermit.
Waving Kermit. I was gonna do my Krusty the Clown impersonation since you called us clowns. I do a pretty good one, but I don't have my teeth in.
That's not funny saying that name that you just said there, Caffeine. That's a scary one.
At least he didn't say Kinko the Clown.
About that caffeine here,
You know that, right?
I see you over there, Donovan.
Yeah.
No, you can't possibly know. Krusty the Clown was a crazy motherfucker down in Portland. Holy shit, he was out of control.
Hey, kid.
Right now I'm trying to remember the name of the bitch that he rolled with at the time too. She had a freaking crazy handle too. I gotta think of it.
What was that? I missed it.
As long as you don't do an impersonation.
Where'd you go this morning?
We're all good.
20.
Where?
Not taking mine at T54.
So was that like from Showing Living Color or something? Or is that like more profane clowns you're talking about?
Quincy.
That would be the latter.
Oh, you guys are in trouble now, man.
I'm already going to that.
Is that Fort East on Monday morning?
I think I'm going to Portland.
Good morning, Kermit. I mean, I could hear you before, but something's getting ready to happen because something turned off because my 3S units of noise just dropped completely out to 0. So I don't know, man. You guys better get your helmets on.
So you tell me to go grab my Glock real quick?
Is that good enough?
No, we don't need no rubber guns.
I mean, that's what I'm broadcasting off of.
Is it a quarter wave hat?
Yeah, it is.
Nice.
I got a Stardust around my nugget.
That's what she said.
The band is changing, man. I got all kinds of signals. There's not our channels where people talking, but there's shit starting to happen. Is that you over there, MAD?
Got down a Moonraker 4 to that helmet.
Years ago, named Loudmouth down in Rainier Beach, he had one of them pedal tricycles, you know, that old people ride. FOB had a radio station on it.
Very cool. When I was a kid, I sure thought about that because I was CBing and riding bikes and not driving yet, and I was thinking about putting one on my bike.
I was thinking about putting one on my green machine, those old big wheel things.
I was a paper boy then, so I had a bike rack on the back for my papers, so I had room to mount some shit up.
I used to talk to a guy that had a grocery cart, and he had it all set up, as well as a guy on a bicycle. I'll tell you, you guys really know how to improvise.
You gotta be if you're a CV operator. Or have crazy imaginations like most of us do out here.
Oh, yeah. Several years ago at my old station, I had a roller inductor antenna tuner, and one day I was clowning around and I had a couple of random lengths of wire, and on one wall I had a metal spatula, and on the other one I had a wire whisk, and I tuned them in and was talking around local around here for a couple of days on it. It was a riot.
I think Double Tap still has a video, but I think him in Trailer Park were, I can't remember if they were over at Double Taps, I think they were, and one of those Cobra, it's like it's just like the CVs all built into the hand mic or whatever, and they didn't even have an antenna hooked up to it, and they were having it pretty good. That was pretty good action. They take a video of it.
say you guys have done good jobs at having mobile radio setups. I never was good at that.
Mount in the bed, so I'd put up a small tower with a Starduster antenna, and then I would run my jumper cables from my truck to a fire hydrant nearby as a good ground, and I found out that the city of Redmond really didn't like me very much. Yeah, I'd show up early for work and throw a base station up.
Yeah, I was working right next door to the City of Mill Creek building, and there's some dentist or, no, it was a eyeglass. But anyways, we were remodeling it, and I was talking on my radio at lunchtime, and someone from over there at the Mill Creek City building came over and asked me to stop transmitting because I was coming through their speakers in the ceiling where they got the music playing or whatever.
Hey, top of the morning there, Caffeine.
Good morning, Mickey T.
Staying dry?
Good morning, Mickey T.
Oh, good morning, BS.
Morning, Mickey T. from the Alligator Trailer Park Station.
Okay, Alligator Trailer Park Station, top of the morning.
Check.
Kermit was waving at you too there, Mickey T.
What was that?
Oh, I said Kermit was waving at you too.
Hey, top of the morning, Kermit.
Hey, Trailer Park, are you at your location where you work at and you're in your mobile and that's what I'm hearing?
No, I'm right by Captain Caffeine at Lowe's. I'm going inside Lowe's to get a few last-minute things because today's my last day of work at the shop before we start the real work.
All right, man. Well, you know I'd ride co-pilot with you anytime.
All right. Okay, I'm going to get out of here and go in the store. I'll talk to you in a few minutes.
Yeah, he's like not even a mile away from me up there at that Lowe's. Holy crap.
Were you able to hear everything inside of his car?
Yeah. Yeah, Brother Slade, maybe sometime, I still haven't put a damn handshake on you. I've talked to you for years, but maybe we'll meet up at Animals one of these weekends and bring your harmonicas.
Okay, well, you need to text me on that, all right, and keep that a secret, all right, because I don't ever go anywhere, and if I come over there and, okay, it's got to be a secret, and you're going to have to teach me how to sing.
All right, we have to have G-Man come over. I haven't met G-Man yet either, gosh darn it. But yeah, definitely, I'll keep it on the down low.
All right, that's a plan, that works, what you said, everything.
You can't even pick up Sky on the way over, too. How far away is he from you?
Well, that's the dilemma about where I'm at out here on the Korean Peninsula, okay? So, I don't know where Animal's at. So, give me a general idea. Is he over by G-Man?
Yeah. Right there on the, kind of by the big hill in Graham there.
Well, it's quicker for me to pay the $5 and go across the Narrows Bridge, you know, and go that way, where when you go the other way, you get to, it's kind of like the Wally Loop way, you know, you're going to do the Wally Looping all the way around, and by the time you get there, all the fun's done and you've got to go home, you know. It's kind of a long way.
Yeah, I got you, yeah. I know from here, I went that way you're talking about, where you go through Purdy and whatnot, you know, and around the long way when I went to, I think when I went to Double Taps and Skies there.
But now I have another perspective, okay, too, because I've made quite a few, and hopefully I'll do the same thing again, you know, down south, right, to Oregon. So now, Now it's still though, you know, if you're in a hurry and you just want to get going, you do the Narrows Bridge, you freaking put the pedal down, you white knuckle it through Tacoma, you bang off of anybody that gets in your way past Fort Lewis, which is what I always remember it as, and you head on down, right? Okay, but if you don't want to do that and you just want to lay back, you know, and watch out for dump trucks, logging trucks, idiots, deer, and anything else that might be in your way, but you know, you can smoke your little huffer puffer pipe and you can take the scenic route through Shelton. You just got to be careful you don't spend too much time looking at the water going, oh man, that's so pretty, bam, right into a telephone pole, you know, and your whole trip's ruined. I hope that scared you a little bit.
Yeah, you got me thinking now. My next trip down there is where I should go. So you know a lot of people down in Oregon. Like, so you go down to the breaks down there every now and then?
No, I never go to them. I don't go to them. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why.
Yeah, I did. I like going to that Rooster Rock break. Sucks it's not happening for the first time this year because there's not enough people to help out or something. But I heard you talking about Doc Adams. I think he's your cousin or something. I met him. He's a pretty cool dude.
No. He's not really my cousin. I just made that up. But I guess you could say, if you wanted to try to figure out how I know him, let me say that he was the best man at my last marriage, okay? So, you know, he's that kind of a friend.
All right, cool. I know Buzzard. He's always the MC at the break, but yeah. He comes up here every now and then. I remember he came up a year and a half ago or something to go see one of his grandkids' basketball games or something. I think he even came up to that Kilo breakfast he had in Olympia. I think he came up for that.
Who came up for that?
Buzzard.
Yeah, I know, you know, those guys, what I know is they, you know, they go up here to the Puyallup thing. I imagine you've been there. I've been there, you know, a bunch of times, and I had fun, but I don't go to any of those. You know, they do another little ham fest, or they used to, down there in Centralia too, you know, at those fairgrounds also, but I only did that one a couple of times. But if I was looking for gear, you know, I don't know what kind of gear. I don't know. If you're looking for lots of CB gear, I guess I'd go to that Hamfest in Puyallup. I mean, I watched BBI's Money Buddy, you know, freaking buy a whole table. He bought everything off the whole table. That's before they even opened.
Damn. I guess I better go move my truck before my dumpster shows up. I gotta raise my coaxle too. It says I need 15 feet clearance to roll that dumpster in my driveway.
Oh, no shit. I didn't know you had something going on. Are you cleaning out your bedroom?
Oh, I was cleaning out 25 years of junk in the house. Wife's calling back out. I'll be back.
He's cleaning out his closet.
I know, right, number 10? I mean, you know, all of us, I mean, we all could fill up a dumpster and we'd still be looking around going, damn, I still got more?
Well, I was thinking of Fred Flintstone's closet. You know, he opens it and the bowling ball hits him in the head. Yeah, that's the dumpster full.
Well, I don't know if that's where Dumpster Fire got his handle at, but every time I hear it or I say it, I see a dumpster and I see it's on fire.
Well, that's what I thought is somebody lit the dumpster up.
Go ahead, Gunner.
He had a different handle before I gave him that one.
Oh, okay, well, that's his handle now, though.
Absolutely.
I'm I'm waving out to my cousin Air Gunner, but he can't hear me, so I'm hoping somebody roll that nickel.
Oh, come on, number 10. I'm not only going to roll the number, I'm going to ask a personal question. Number 10 said he was waving at his cousin Gunner. Did you get that, Gunner?
No, I can't hear him, but I'm waving back at that number 10.
Oh, 10-4, I heard you wave back.
Okay, so here comes the question, all right? It could be for either one of you, but I don't want you to double, so I don't know who should answer, all right? But I asked for your phone number, number 10, okay? And Gunner said he didn't have it. And then I said something to you, and you never responded back, and then I thought, oh, shit. They must have a family feud. They don't even fucking like each other. They don't even have each other's phone numbers. Oh, shit. Well, don't say anything, BS. Don't even say anything about it on the air at all. So I already messed that up, didn't I?
BS?
Okay, Gunner. Yeah, correct me, please, because you always do.
I don't even have my mom's phone number.
Yeah, I miss the family reunions because Air Gunner and Mountain Man and the last few times I used to take my guitar over there and annoy the heck out of everybody. Man, I like going and visiting those guys. And my number, I totally missed it, is, darn it, 360, of course.
My wife just got done with her court. She for bad tabs. They were like over a year and a half expired, and she got her tabs that same day when she got the ticket and showed the judge the registration or whatever to prove it. But a couple girls before got it dismissed because they got it the same day, and then when my wife came up, the judge only reduced it by half, and she says, well, that lady Amber, that was...
Caffeine's got my ears, number 10.
And the judge was like, oh, gosh, I better be consistent, so she dismissed my wife's... She dismissed it. That was cool.
Yep, yeah.
I would have never even thought of that. She's a negotiator in the family.
I was kind of getting Caffeine, you took out my receive because you're so badass over there, and I think I was going to get a phone number from number 10. I don't know for sure, but I was trying to still listen to you, but I didn't know what to do. I was so confused. I squeezed my pen. I almost broke it.
I'm sorry. I don't have very good receive. Go ahead. I'll shut up for a second.
Number 10, was that what you were doing?
Yep. I was saying 360, of course. 878-8919. Did you get that?
Yeah, I got that. Do you want me to text it to your cousin, or do you want to keep it a secret?
Oh, I don't mind if they have my phone number. I tell my phone number out here on the air. Heck, I even tell my address, 8113 Mazama Court, Southwest, you know.
Okay, well, I'm not going to ask Gunner on the air because I don't know what he'd say, so I'll just text it to him anyway.
Yeah, 10-4, and it's a landline, not a cell phone, so it doesn't accept attachments, photos, or texting. It's just a regular old landline. I got 2 tin cans in a string, you know.
Oh, shit. Well, you'll never get a phone call from me, okay? Because I don't like talking on the You're like my brother. I haven't talked to him in freaking over 10 years because I don't do that text thing. I'm thinking, you got daughters, dude. Don't fucking lie to me. You know, but okay, I won't ever call you. Don't worry about it. You know, all right, number 10. If it's an emergency, I'll call you on the phone. Otherwise, I'll talk to you here.
I like texting because it's short and sweet and you don't have to reply if you don't want to.
Right, but I currently do not have a phone, a cell phone, and I don't internet, so you won't find me on Facebook.
Yeah, it really sucked when Android started using that on the text. It'll show that the text has been read. I wish they would have never done that.
Well, I'm kind of with G-Man. I like that short, sweet part, except that I'm not really a good typer, and my phone totally freaking screws me over every time I try to make it do it. Freaking Siri's is such a bitch.
Yeah, it takes me like 5 minutes to write a couple words. I'm not a very fast typer on the phone.
I just talk.
Yeah, and I got a phone, but I don't.
You're technologically advanced using that speech to text, huh?
Can I be really honest and tell on myself to you guys?
like you always do. Go ahead.
Well, I think the reason Siri has problems with dictating for me is because I kind of run my words together. Yeah, I ain't going back down. You know, I need the Southern Siri, or the kind of the drunk guy Siri, or the medicated Siri, because you know, to always correctly pronounce your words and enunciate, and that's hard. I don't know how you guys do it.
I don't have one of those Siri things either.
Well, it's like my Google voice search. I set it up when I had teeth, and I have dentures now, so I got to redo my voice model or whatever. It doesn't type out what I'm saying right at all.
Okay, number 10 said he's so old school he don't have no Siris, he don't got no cell phones, he's got a landline, he doesn't even have heat in his house, okay, because he lives in a swamp and he's surrounded by frogs because that's what's in the swamp. And I lied about the last part of all that, but he doesn't have a cell phone, and that's the truth.
And I had salamanders come in my swamp shack over the winter. Had those newts came in, I had to throw them out. And then this spring I was getting tree frogs in here.
I wonder if he's got one of those outhouses with, like, in the door, it's got the moon cut out.
Hey, I like my outhouse. Gotta have that crescent moon on the door for ventilation, you know. All good stuff. Oh boy.
My puppy keeps unlatching the gate and letting the goat on the wrong side of the fence where all my precious plants are. All my raspberry, well, 3/4 of them now have been topped by the goat. God damn it, they're all about 2 foot short now. They were like 5 foot tall.
That dog's just letting the goat out just for the fun of it, you know.
Try again next year, I guess.
Hey, is that you, number 10 on the hammer?
Yep, that's number 10 out here on the microphone, Timber.
I gotta turn off my squelch. I had it up really high for Skip yesterday. I'll be back.
Dirt Man. Dirt Man. Good morning.
Morning, Dirt. Good morning.
Morning, Dirt.
Good morning, Zodi.
Waving across the lake. Here comes the wave. Waving back.
Waving across the pond.
So like you just wake up whenever you want now? I mean, it could be noontime now. It's like, what the hell, Dirt Man?
Oh, hey, I just turned this thing on. Good morning, BS. Yeah, I've been up since, I don't know, I think I got up about 5:10, but, I've been busy.
Are you gonna have another party?
Well, we are. I was talking to Carl, the guy from Spokane that's coming over next week, or the week after, I guess it is. I've been calling the rental places on my trencher. I called my folks. My sister called. We may have to go to Wenatchee tomorrow, or I said, well, I'll make it Monday, no later than Tuesday, because I'm freaking busy over here. So just trying to get stuff lined out.
I need to tell you something. You know, I mean, I know that I said the other day that I was taking notes, and I'm sitting here with the pen in my hand, holding onto the microphone with my yellow notepad right beside me. Okay, I can't write that fast. Oh my gosh, couldn't you have just said you're doing something today? Because I could have wrote that down.
Well, today, let's see, the wife just informed me she wants to go to the bank. She wants to run by church because they got a yard sale, garage sale, sale, and then they want her to come to work early, so yeah, I just got even busier. So I got to take her to work by 1. I got to go to the bank. She's going to buy me lunch, and we got to go by her church.
holy shit! I had A, B, G. I was just doing the first letters of every. I ran out. Holy crap! Never mind. I'm gonna rewind the gate. I'll get it all that way. That's what I forgot. I do that, Dirt Man. We're good.
Hey, you gotta reply to that last text message.
So I can kind of slow it down just a little bit.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta slow down and take your time and work.
I gotta tell it all quick before I forget what I didn't say or what I did say. You just gotta be quick at it, I think. Maybe I don't, but I don't know.
No, you're right. I forgot for a moment, okay, when I was saying that. I can rewind it. I can rewind it and listen to it as many times as I want until I write everything down, so I forgot just for a little short while. Besides, who am I to say slow down when I'm in the category that Shoebox says of the guys that talk fast with tinty audio? That's me. He got me.
Okay, I got something quick to tell you before I forget. So the other day, remember I was going to go to Paulsbo, which I did, and I made a special trip, BS, and I did, and I sent you pictures. You seen the fucking bakery, right? And I went in there, and I said, hey, where's your lemon? I was going to buy Lori a loaf or maybe 2 loaves of bread. And the lady at the counter told me it's out of season. I'm like, oh, fuck, I came all the way from Shelton, I told her, which I was lying because I was already going there. I come all the way from Shelton to get this damn bread for a buddy of mine. And she, I'm sorry, sir, it's out of season. And then she pointed out to that very berry bread, limited edition. So, man, I got me a loaf of that. It's already gone.
Well, I gotta confess that everyone that sent me pictures, I just got them this morning because I didn't know that when you turn off your cellular data that they say, oh, you don't want to burn up your cellular data? Oh, well, we're not going to let you get any pictures then. Not even when you're on your own Wi-Fi network. Nope, you don't get shit. And I'm like, what the hell? I had to turn it on, and next thing you know, my phone's going off like crazy. Why does that happen? I bet none of you even know. So I got the pictures, yes I did, and I checked them out on the bread, and now I got the story to go with it.
Yeah, I wasn't shitting you, and you got to go unlimited, dude. I got everything's unlimited here for the wife and I. Unlimited T-Mobile, everything. $55 a month for 2 phones.
Well, that is good. I'll talk to you. I don't have the high income retirement money that you have, though, okay? That's why I don't drive all over like you do. And that's why I went to cellular, to the ARRP old people phone. And I thought I could sit here and do all that with my own network. I didn't think that I don't need phone data. I don't use it, on the road like that. So I don't know why I have to use it here. Anyway, it's a stupid subject, and I'm done.
Okay, well, get a bicycle, dude, because I'm going to come grab you one day. It's going to be number 10, Zodiac. Maybe we can get Rips. Maybe Gunner. I don't know if he wants to go riding with us guys or not. But they got the electric bikes. That's cool. Big Bird. Maybe Rigid. You, and I know I'm missing somebody in there. We can all go up and hit that Western Trail. I got a brand new, nice JBL Bluetooth speaker so we can have some tunes. Inspector, we can't forget Inspector, the Wheelie King. And we can all go do a nice ride. Anybody else wants to go? Let's make it happen.
I tried the bicycle, can't do it.
Copy. Maybe a BS can borrow one of Gunner's. Well, I don't know. You might want to deposit. Hey, BS, what kind of bike rider are you?
The one that goes out in the garage and gets on his stationary exercise bike and pedals it about 35, 40 seconds, and in my mind it says, that's pretty good, BS. You can stop now. And so then I go about another 25. I might even make it for a whole minute. I don't know, maybe, And then I go, yeah, you're right, BS. That was good, man. I'm good. And then I get off of it. I'm that kind.
You know, that's funny, dude, because I did the exact, I bought this wife a real nice, you know, Costco.com, and that thing's just, now it's a piece of furniture. But I got on that thing last night and rode to the Walmart and back, and in my mind, but really I made it to the driveway and back.
Ta-ta. Toodaloo. G-Man couldn't stand listening to us anymore, and he said, fuck it, I don't want to hear you guys talk anymore. You're boring as hell, and my truck's warmed up, and I got to go. I'm going to work. And I'm like, gosh, you're a mean bastard this morning.
Oh, I didn't even know he was in there. Morning, G, sorry. Didn't mean to run you off.
He can't hear us anyway. He's a mudtap.
Yeah.
You know why they put the crossbar on those stationary bikes?
No.
Give you a place to hang your laundry.
You know what? I do put the wife's umbrella there. She throws it on the floor. Like, no, put it up here. Well, she brings it in. It's a little wet, you know.
Well, I told my brother about his treadmill. They put that crossbar on it so they have a place to hang your clothes.
Yeah, that's funny.
You know what, Gunner?
Is that how you use yours there? Yeah.
Steel, you got it on?
Sometimes, yeah, I hang my heavy duty, you know, the winter coveralls or something like that. That goes on the seat, but the handlebars, I open the door and I throw the dirty dish towels or washcloths or anything in them handlebars. They catch them every time. I'm like, damn it! You're supposed to land in the basket. It never works out that way. And back over to you with a quick comment, Dirtman. G-Man wasn't on the radio. He texted that to me, but I made up most of it. Okay, I twisted it around to make it sound mean.
Okay, well, I just came in here and keyed it up. I didn't even hear if anybody was in here or not, so that could have been my fault, man. I have a tendency of scaring people away sometimes when they hear me.
Oh, horseshit.
You still didn't hear me. I'm telling you, I BS'd you. I made that up.
Bullshitted you.
No, I heard you. I heard you. I heard Zodi, too.
Gave you his best fuel.
Why does your radio sound so tinny, BS?
Was that you, Jack? I think I heard Jack.
Nope, it was me.
Top of the day, Dirt Man. I'm trying to get BS shit, but anyway, top of the day, Dirt Man. Welcome to the weekend.
Well, it's busy out here this morning.
Yeah, waving NATO and Shoebox, man. Wave. I sent Shoebox a pretty cool message, I thought, this morning. So I brought up a picture of a shoe, and then a box, and then a picture of a hammer, and then the hand pointing down.
Yeah, that was cool as shit, bro. It made me smile.
You figured it out?
Well, he did, yeah. He replied right back. He said, thanks, welcome to the weekend.
Well, Shoebox, I talk too fast, and I'm too tenty for Shoebox.
You are not. BS, you're so full of shit.
Yeah, my brother Sledge sounded like he's talking with helium, yep.
Word?
You know, it's funny, you throw the glass slipper out there, and you figure out who's the Snow White right off the get, right?
You don't sound like you've been breathing helium, by the way.
Yeah, I was making a comment about a couple guys out in DX yesterday, man, they were so overmodded. All you hear is a ring sound. They thought that was cool and loud.
Well, I'll tell you in the last week I learned a lot, but one of the things I learned is before I say somebody's audio doesn't sound good, I'm going to wait and listen to what Mother Nature does, because she's kind of she's a bitch, all right? And it's like, some didn't sound right, and the next thing I know, they're freaking, right in your face next to you, like, holy shit.
Yeah, Janet. Well, that comes to that rule, BS. You know that rule that says that's once? You gotta make that happen with Mother Nature.
I figured it out. I said, man, Mother Nature, I'm going to slap you on the ass. I'm going to ride you like a hoe. And sometimes she listens to me better than Siri does.
And them jet skirts?
Yeah, now you get it, you know. Don't make me say it twice. Only once.
And no, Dirt Man.
Okay.
Yeah, Dirt Man, all them European cars I was pitted with, all about 60, 70 of them, they had their doubts that that old Nova could drift.
It was cool. Hey, in that video I sent you, my brother just took, I don't know if the video played, but he was just taking it into his garage, putting it on his lift, but he took that Holley Sniper off and sold that thing, the Sniper, for I think $900, and they went back to some other carburetor, and now they got it dialed in real good, and he said the other day they took it out, him and his kid, out on Lake Young Reservoir, and I think they were doing around 35 and second, and his kid was driving, stomped on it, and boy, she got sideways right now. But that's pretty cool. It sounds, the video doesn't really do it any justice. That thing's got a pretty nice little camera. You put a Howard cam in it.
Yeah, videos never do them justice, man. It's not like being in person, that's for sure. Yeah, the sniper kits, man, they got their place and they don't, and they can get complicated, and carburetors, it's not like the 70s and 80s and stuff, man. The design of carburetors, man, you can dial them just like fuel injection, man. As long as you understand how it works.
Copy that, yep.
When I went out there, them guys are like, there ain't no way this guy's taking this straight axle, 2-ton steel car with 2 carburetors sitting on top of it and go drift some hairpin corners. I tell you what, Dirt Man, that thing didn't stall, stutter, nothing. Ran like it had fuel injection on it.
I partly doubled, but I caught most of it.
Yeah, Jen.
No, I didn't run off. Don't think you ran everybody off. I didn't leave. I'm just listening. My feet are stuck right now. I got to get them out of the mud.
Well, don't lose your sock because it gets all silky.
Nothing like stepping out of your, the suction in the mud take you right out of your boot.
Oh yeah, foot goes right in that muck and sand and silt and everything right between your toe jams, yeah, under your toenails, nothing like that.
When you finally get the boot out of the mud, it's full of mud.
That's right. Good old black mud.
Well, you guys talk like you have that happen to you. I'll admit to it happening once.
BS, I grew up down there when we moved out of Tacoma back in the 70s and the 80s. I used to live right down on the tide flats. Had property, boat marina, whole thing, man. I spent a lot of time down in that duck mud.
Hey, Shoe.
Yeah.
I'm working this 911 radio. I got you a picture coming.
Yeah, Joe. Might take a second, man. My service on my picture's been kind of screwed up here lately.
This one guy, he gets carried away with sending pictures, I'll tell you.
It came through, I guess. I heard a beep.
Yeah, you don't want that mud between your toes. You don't want to lose your boot in the mud. That's why you got to run fast. You got to be a mud runner.
Copy the mud runner.
Hey, Dirt Man, I just figured something out. If you could print off the picture and get number 10's address, you could mail that to him. Then he could get some pictures.
Well, I got his number and your number, but yeah, he doesn't do, I don't think he's got just a home phone there.
Dirt Man, I'm talking about print it on the printer into a piece of paper and fold it up and put it in the envelope and put a stamp on it and mail it to him. I know he won't get it as fast as we do, but at least he'll have a picture.
Well, when I see him, I'll show him pictures. I think I have already.
know, Dirt Man, all I got to say is, just like all the new cars, all the new radios, what happened to nice chrome, stainless, brush-looking faces like that? A good-looking radio. Just like the new cars, man, they're all blah. I love the old school radios like that.
Now, this is my nice unit in Grant that's real nice underneath that sticker, but, you know, my wife's Filipino, right? And this radio's from the Philippines. I actually put this in line this morning here, but because I hadn't ran it since I put this new faceplate on it.
Yeah, Uniden's, man, they're good radios. Solid, good audio. Yeah. I never had a Uniden radio come on my bench. It didn't sound good when it was all fine-tuned in.
I never seem to leave nothing. I always want to change shit. This is about the second face sticker I've put on this radio, but, yeah, this one, you know, it looks all right. I thought it'd be a little brighter, but it's just going to stay on there because there's probably some adhesive on there now. If I took it off, I'd be in there with some Q-tips and some rubbing alcohol.
Oh, yeah, you would hate life at that point.
But it's just going to stay put. We brought the value down of it, but oh well, it's not for sale.
No, I don't give a shit, man, about value. That's what I want. Do you use the same microphone on all of them, or do you have to switch that out when you switch your radios?
No, I'm on the same, my blue mic, you know, my Tug here, but I've got an adapter. Well, this one, no, this mic's for my Cobra 2 Grant, so it's already 5-pin, and so is the Grant. But when I go to my Quad 5, I use a little adapter, the 4 to 5. But these are the only two radios I really run. Actually, the mic for this radio, I could give it a little pat. I gave that to number 10, like, God, how many years ago, number 10? You still got it? Still work?
Hang on, I got the tape measure. What'd you say?
I thought you might have been at the coffee pot. Oh, that stock mic I gave you for the Grant or the Uniden, you still got it? It works?
Yeah, it's the one I'm using right now. I switched between it and that Shure Power mic, but right now I got that Uniden mic on here right now.
That thing works good on your radio, man. And you're on the, what, 148, or are you on the Washington?
Washington.
I got that Washington up here.
Ding, ding!
Last week, so I had to kind of backpedal.
Did you see me waving at you from the woods, Dirt Man?
No, did you? Oh, no, I didn't, but did you hear the horn?
I was standing right there waving at you in the woods. I figured maybe you would have come back and went fishing with us.
No, I did not see you. I was looking for Jack in the truck, not in the box.
Oh, we were just maybe about 20 feet from the trees there waving at you.
Well, Tag went by at the same time. Did you see him?
No, he wasn't honking, I don't think.
He didn't, because I honked at him and nothing. He was going to town. I was coming home, but yeah, I seen the truck. And toot toot. I figured you guys would hear me. I didn't know you were right there.
Yeah, we were just getting out.
God damn. Maybe I need to wear glasses.
I learned something too about recognizing you, NATO, so I won't make the mistake ever again.
Yeah, I'm the short one, BS.
Yeah, you're the short one, but when I can't see you, I know that, you know, it's going to be you talking here in the morning like that if you're saying something to me, because Jack don't do that no more. You know, I got to catch him by accident when he's sneaking and talking to Gunner and Big Bird and those guys over there, but that he I don't know, but I know now. I'm just always going to say it's NATO. That's NATO. Oh, yeah, that's NATO too. No, and then Dirtman's going to say, no, NATO's not even in there. I'm going, oh, shit.
Hang on. Let me say something now. If it's early, NATO sleeps in, I think. I kind of know the routine. Jack's up early. He usually ain't not talking, but once in a while, them guys are talking about fishing and hunting, and then Jack steps in. But he's out there. I want to say maybe NATO's still sleeping. Am I wrong? Or?
Well, right, but yeah, I do sleep in a little bit later than Jack does usually.
So NATO, are you guys staying up and talking late, you know, every night or just once in a while or what?
I'll answer that. He's still out here at 11 p.m. NATO is.
Yeah, I stay up until about 11, watch news, go to bed, and Jack usually is in bed by 10.
Okay, well that's good to know, because like if I came back in here at 8 or 9 or something like that and there's nothing, nobody's talking or nothing, I know you're over there pounding sand then, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to be quiet and listen to you guys.
Oh, they were popping up right as we were there and got another maybe gallon and a half.
Dang.
And the funny thing was,
everybody's walking in where you can't see them, and you guys just right there.
Beautiful little white ones, and then, you know, after the fire, there's these little white flowers, and those are pretty cute. But, yeah, it's interesting.
Happen to grab any of them little trees they've been planting?
No, but I sure thought about it. I had to fight the urge. I'd like to rip up one of those pines and a couple fir trees and plant them around, but I didn't do it.
You know, I got one over here by my fire pit when I first put my place in out here. I went across, you know, Mason Lake Road directly across and pulled a couple right out of the ground and threw them in the back of my truck. I'm talking probably 17, 18 years ago. And that damn tree out here, well, I try to keep it pruned down the top so it doesn't get so tall, but it's probably 10 feet tall, and oh man, you couldn't get 3 guys to get your arms all the way around it, but you know, the branches, but it's pretty healthy, and the stalk on it, man, it's big.
You know what I discovered in being out there is, well, hopefully everyone is listening, but the fire burnt all the way up to the water. So now you can get your fishing pole and go in there, and there's a big, huge bass in there, and the fire cleared it all out. So you can take your fishing gear down there and actually do some fishing now.
So there's a big pond back in there?
Oh yeah, there's a big pond back in there, and it's full of bass.
I'll have to get on Google Earth and do a flyover. I've been over there to Cranberry Lake, you know, on the quads and all that, but I haven't seen that one, I guess.
Yeah, when we were kids, we'd walk out there, and it was so brushy, you couldn't even barely cast, and then you'd have to walk out and stand on grass and fish. Well, now with that fire burn, you can...
I want nobody out here.
So how far behind them houses then?
Oh, not very far. You probably have to walk maybe a half a mile.
Sweet. Nice and quiet.
How about nobody out here calling before the siesta? That's pretty good.
So yeah, Zodi, I did a little test last night between my new JBL and my Bose, the SoundLink 2 colored Bose speaker, Bluetooth, and I'm here to tell you that JBL sounds way better.
Oh, guaranteed, yeah, without even a question.
Yeah, so I got the one for sale. We'll see. It doesn't matter if I sell it or not, but I put it up for $50.
Oh, your original?
Well, I gave that other one, you know, the one we rode with before, I gave that one to my sister. She's like, oh, why'd you buy another one? I would have gave you this one back. No, I didn't want it back. You can have that, and it worked great. You heard it. But this other one I bought a while back, used, I think I got it off Marketplace, the Bose.
Oh, right on.
It's a square, so it won't fit on the bike deal like, you know, what I do.
Yeah, I think that other one will work better. It'll look more aesthetic.
That, and I ordered a case for it last night, so that's coming, I think, Sunday. Like a $18 case, that little sleeve it fits in.
Right, to protect it.
Yeah, I think you can unzip the top and just flop it open. It'll still fit in that bike rack and, you know, the water thing and still play.
Yeah, I like JBL. They're pretty good products.
Oh, this one was out the door at Walmart there in Paulsbo, $108.
Yeah, I saw that.
I tried. I sent you the receipt.
Yeah, you did.
I try to be thorough when I do something. It's like, fuck, do I want to spend $100? You know, I looking online and I could have got it as cheap as $84 and then still was going to be shipping. And I have to wait. I hate waiting. I'd rather spend a couple bucks more and get it right now.
That's why the drive, eh?
I was going there to the Home Depot for my niece. That's why I was there. I wasn't going to get, I could have got this right here at this Walmart. But the Walmart's right next to the Home Depot there in Paulsbo.
I'll be back.
We're trying to get him a loaf of bread.
Yeah, Roger.
I got to get on the gate here real quick and see how this thing's lined up. I moved my clarifier, so I'll see where I'm at real quick. Wow, there's no noise.
Yeah, it's pretty quiet right now.
Audio. Hello.
All right.
That should be pretty close.
Working here.
Yeah, I was way to the left there, so. I took some of that ham and threw it in the frying pan and sprinkled a little bit of that glaze on top of it, and first some in the pan with a little butter, and then I threw that glaze in the garbage, but man, that turned out real good for breakfast.
Yeah, Roger. Got some local traffic here. I'm going to stand by for a minute. Uh-oh, road rage.
Well, they're mud ducking. I don't even hear them.
The frick as he fills up the tough load there.
That gunner, my wife was in my ear here.
Your frequency's still a kilocycle low or two.
Oh, really? I need to go, let's see. Check me again here, gunner. I'm turning it just a little bit. Did that clean it up or no? Audio. Gunner, gunner, gunner.
Hold on, I gotta get back there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was set before, but I bumped it when I was putting that sticker on, I think, so I pulled the knobs all off and then put them back on, so it got turned a little bit.
Yeah, you're right on the spot there.
Okay, good. Let me make a reference here and see where it's at.
Mine runs a little low.
Yeah, I'm like 1230 on the dial, I think, somewhere right in there. I got another mic I want to try here real quick, a handheld. See, I got an adapter here for it. And it's actually a unit in mic too, so we'll see here. I'm going to switch out here in a minute. All right, we're on the old handheld mic here.
It looks good. The other one sounds better.
Is this one a little nasal?
A little bit.
Other one's better?
Definitely.
Copy. What you building over there, anything?
No, it's raining. My wood shop's outdoors, remember?
Yeah.
But I got to build a chicken feeder for the daughter. I got a bunch of shit to do.
Yeah, I was calling on the trencher and asking Home Depot, well, what's the latest I can pick it up during a day where I have to bring it back the next day on the 4-hour show? She said, well, after 4 p.m., thinking, okay, well, and then it's, 45 minutes to get home. I'm home at 4:45. It's dark, 8:30-ish, and I got to have it back the next day by 9 versus me going to get it at 9 or 10 in the morning, and I think my time probably starts as soon as I drive out of their parking lot, and I got an hour, half hour here and a half hour back, so there's an hour burned up, and I got 3 hours. So I'm just trying to decide what to do here. I've never ran one, but I'm sure I'll get it fucking done quick, but I don't know that, but so make it all happen pretty quick, I think.
Where's this garage sale you're going to, Dirt?
Oh, it's at the wife's church there in the social hall.
The Catholic church?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes they got good plant sales in there.
Yeah, they do. We've gotten stuff. We're just going to pop in there for a few minutes, I think, but probably going now, I think. She's already ready to rock and roll here. I'm still farting around here.
Good morning, Dirtman and the Dead Brothers.
Good morning, Dumpster Fire.
Yeah, good morning, Dumpster Fire. I popped in last night on the gate, dude. I could hear you better on Kilo's gate than Rip's gate.
Really? Well, that's interesting. I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I was to get in there last night. I don't know what time it was, but yeah. I think that's how it went, but I could hear you on both of them. Not bad for a 102, huh?
Not bad at all.
Well, I'm out of here. Time to hit the mop bucket. Catch you guys later.
See ya.
Later.
Yep, that'll do one, dirt man, turbo.
Have a good day.
We will see you, huh?
Yeah, you might. Yeah, you do the first.
How are you, sir? You good at the business?
No. It's all open, man. I think there's one of us there. Sure, man. Have a good day.
727 MAD, Wiener Bender, yes, Wiener Bender, 727, I'm a fucking shithead, I was born retarded. By the way, that's my angle, 727 MAD, Wiener Bender, I'm a totally stupid motherfucker.
You're a mud duck wiener bender, that's all I got to say. Trailer Park Mobile back out.
10-4.
Hola, this is Potato Head, the most advanced and the most powerful radio station on the globe today. In a class by itself, Potato Head is number one. That means I'm the best. If you think about power, think about Potato Head, the best in the West. Attention, DX Rand. This is Potato Head, the most powerful station in the world. That's right, with an enormous power of 2.5 watts. From the top of the Tacoma Dome in Washington State, this is the best in the West for all you cockroaches. There is something strange in the neighborhood. Who's gonna call? Potato Head. Just meeting in my neighborhood. Who could it be? Potato Head. Yes, it is Potato Head, all of you fucking low-life motherfuckers.
Wiener Bender.
CQX, this is 515, Washington State, the state of Washington, 515, standing by. CQX, this is 515, Washington State, the state of Washington, 515, standing by.
I think you've been practicing. That's starting to sound better. You sound like a radio operator there.
LO-74. LO-74, copy 193, 74, copy 193. No give back, 74, 193, Big Island, Hawaii, we are in the clear.
$193 on the Big Island of Hawaii. How about it? $193 on the Big Island of Hawaii. Brother Sledge in Washington State. Brother Sledge in Washington State trying to make contact with that 193 on the Big Island. How about it?
Hola, hola, this is 727 MAD, Wiener Bender, yes, it's Wiener Bender, 727, I'm a fucking shithead, I was born retarded, but anyway, that's my angle, 727 MAD, Wiener Bender, I'm a totally stupid motherfucker, Shut up, you piece of shit, Get out of my channel. Get out of my soil. Good.
What? You're on the road again?
Yeah, on the road again.
What a rare occurrence.
What's that?
I said that's such a rare occurrence.
I never leave the house. Never.
I know.
Hey, nice and quiet today. I'm liking it.
Yeah, we're getting a break from the skip for a little bit.
I can actually talk local, you know, a little bit before it gets overwhelming.
Send you a picture here.
Ooh, dude, I hit my stop sign. It sounded like you're in the cab. You're booming right here.
In the cab? You're driving your truck?
No, you know, I call everything the cab. Oh, I heard my picture go. Come.
I heard it too.
Boy, she shined right up.
Yep, no scrubbing. Just hit it with the pressure washer while it was nice and, you know, rainy out.
Yeah, I like running the pressure washer. I get that thing out, and man, I find all kinds of stuff that I didn't know I needed to do.
Although today I can see the spots I missed, but I didn't miss many. I mean, I know I didn't get the tailgate, but I also didn't get the back center of the cab on the roof.
What I like, you know, it really doesn't clean the car that good, like the paint. But man, the wheels, it gets them wheels in them crevices you can't get otherwise.
Yeah, mine are kind of corroded and rusty, so, you know, yeah, they would require scrubbing.
Yeah, how big of a pressure washer you got there?
Just a little plug in the wall. I think it's 2,000 PSI or whatever. That way you don't have to worry about blasting the paint off.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I think mine's a 3,100.
Yeah, I got a gas-powered one if I need to get more powerful.
Right, right. And I've got a nozzle where it's, you know, kind of a wider. It's got 4 or 5 different ones you can put on there. The one, boy, like a pin, that'll probably rip through concrete.
Yeah, you don't want to use that one, you know, unless
you're really serious. I use the 25-degree one, I think, on my vehicles most of the time.
Yeah, the other one, that'll take stains right out of your shorts.
I don't know, I haven't tried that.
No, me neither, but I just thought of it. My neighbor drives for the county bus, you know, he's the driver for the shipyard. He was telling me, it might be him right there, hang on. Anyway, yesterday he was getting off the Walmart in the south and got off the exit because he picked some people up there. And there was a car at the stop sign, and he pulled up and waited about a minute. Nobody moved. Blew the horn. Nobody moved. Waited, got out of the bus. He's on the big bus. Walked up there. Came to the back passenger window and knocked on it. Nothing. The guy slumped over. You could see the brake lights were on. So he called dispatch, and they called out the road response people. They came out, and bang, bang, bang on the window, and the guy was still sound asleep or drunk or whatever, and he'd been sitting there with his foot on the brake at the stop sign for, he said it went on for about 30 minutes, and then when they banged on the window, the guy let his foot off the brake and slowly went across the road and started going up the on-ramp. And it was kind of, you know, a little slope to it, so the car just finally kind of rolled over off the side and stopped. And he don't know what happened after that, but he was telling me that I had some excitement on the way to work at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Kind of a funny story. Guy fucking sitting there, sound asleep with his foot on the brake at the stop sign.
Well, the better he fell asleep at the stop sign than while he's rolling down the road.
Well, I think the guy kind of woke up. They don't know if it was, he don't know if it was drugs, medical, or yeah, he had to get out of there. But now he's like 5 minutes late to all the other stops that he's got to get, you know, pick people up.
Right.
Anyway, he was coming over to feed my chickens. They always got scraps they bring over. Get in that coop there and grab whatever eggs are in there. And I think he took 7 or 8 eggs out. He said, to take them, we got a bunch. And then another one, Gunner, up there by the YMCA, there's that little parking lot across from the disc golf, that little gravel area. And I seen the rig there yesterday. It's a van all painted up, weird colors. Somebody living in it, but there's no fucking motor in it.
Yeah, it was. I saw pictures of that and read about it on Facebook.
Oh yeah, I saw it on Facebook too. I actually seen it in person. And I guess somebody said the cops were there talking to the guy who was down there smoking. But there's no motor in it. And they were like, how the hell did this thing even get here? It was up the road somewhere else.
Right, it was up the road somewhere else, and then they told him he needed to move it, and then later that day it was down where it is now. I don't know how they moved it. You know, I mean, what, did he call someone to tow it, or did they just push it?
Yeah, people were bitching there because, you know, close to the school and kids, and yeah, it's kind of an eyesore sitting there. And then you seen them bitching about all the shopping carts around too, right?
Oh yeah.
The comments.
Yep, I've seen and heard, yep.
There's a shopping cart right there. As soon as I said it, there was one parked right there.
Did the shopping cart wave when you honked at it?
My house on the corner out there, and I just grabbed it and I used it for a paint rack now.
Hell yeah, Big Bird, there you go. Put that baby to use. That's funny.
7, Big Bird.
I almost could barely hear him down here by Boulder's Foot Court. Down here at sea level.
Yep, he's down in the hole.
Still hears you during this. Oh, copy. Yeah, I can hear him just barely. He's down here in all the static.
Dirt man in the static zone.
Where you at, NATO?
Rain, go away. Come again next fall. Man, the rain's making me sad. I better go buy a guitar. Go to Guitar Center and get me a new house acoustic electric. Since my grandson broke the headstock off my other old Epiphone, damn it.
With the way things are in the world right now, it's just keep them safe.
My old Epiphone acoustic, I bought at a yard sale 30 years ago for $15, and I've had to repair that thing several times. I hadn't had the tuning head broke off of it yet, though.
Hola, this is Potato Head, the most advanced and the most powerful radio station on the globe today. In a class by itself, Potato Head is number one. That means I'm the best. If you think about power, think about Potato Head, the best in the West. Capo! There's something strange in the neighborhood. We're gonna call Potato Head. An invisible man just meeting in my neighborhood. Who could it be? Potato Head.
Scraped all the goo out of my pipe again, put a new screen in there. I'm ready to go.
Attention, DX-Land. This is Potato Head, the most powerful station in the world. That's right, with an enormous power of 2.5 watts. From the top of the Tacoma Dome in Washington State, this is the best in the West, all you cockroaches. Capo!
that pipe's working a lot better now. Oh boy.
What's that?
A white horse that was covered in red blood up to the bridle just went on a rampage through the streets of one of the most important cities on the entire planet, London, England, and almost everyone is ignoring it. It was accompanied by a black horse that had also gotten loose. The two horses actually rampaged through the streets of London for 6 miles before authorities were able to catch them. Along the way, the horses rammed into a tour bus and a taxi.
That's fucking weird.
Fucking white horse with blood up to the bridle. And there's video of it right here. It's a white horse with blood up to the bridle.
The first two horses of the apocalypse. Where's the other two?
Footage of two horses being caught outside Gordon House on the Glamis Estate Limehouse, East London, appeared to show that the white horse had broken its leg. Held up the side of the road by several officers, the white horse bled all over the road and was treated by vets at the scene. Media is claiming it was just a coincidence.
What's that?
Oh, Jesus help us. Now there's some more news coming around. They're talking about taking all this Russian assets, $100 billion worth, something like that. Arabians and UAE, United Arab Emirates is talking about doing an embargo on oil for the United States. They were both BRICS members.
We can't get $15 a gas as long as we can get it from them, right? Gotta push that electric vehicle agenda. Oh wait, that's a conspiracy theory. I might get on that list.
I remember you talking to me here. I'm the 61 out of 72. I got the highest score.
Yep, I didn't quite get 60. I still got into the A's. I'm in the 90%. I'm good. A 72 question test. Think of them liberal cucks that failed that. Not get at least half of that. You got to be a real fucking douchebag.
Got a whole bunch of weird solar flares. Okay, I'm done. Heading off the mountain. Got work to do.
Hey, DH, you heading down?
Yep, I'm heading down.
No, fair enough. Well, you're coming in a lot better with without all this QRN. I can hear you a lot better. So we'll chat. You gonna be able to reach me on the mobile, or call me when you're back down the hill?
Well, I won't have cell signal. You get down into Wilkinson, there's no signal there, so to call. But I'll be on the radio. I mean, the cell signal up here is very sketchy where I'm at.
You got Blacktop waving good morning. Morning, you.
good Lord in the corner, I just realized I need to go and buy some of them black latex gloves that auto mechanics use.
Made it back, and it sure is quiet out there. Everybody like fall asleep or something. Well, it is 11. Well, I don't know if I woke up yet or not, but I've been up moving around for a while.
I'm over here at number 10 in that Buckeye. Hey, Buckeye, what'd you do? I can hear you now. I'm waving, but you used to be really weak in my radio.
Now I got out of the garage sale without buying anything. We replaced his feed line also. His feed line to the antenna had a problem.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, it brought his signal up substantially just doing that. And currently he's about almost 10 feet above the roof of his garage, so that puts him close to 20 feet, under 25 feet to the base of his antenna. We get him up there, he's going to be about 40 feet up to the base, and he's got a new piece of wire that he's going to have. We're going to hook up there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, his signal, I'm telling you, Buckeye, your signal improved a whole bunch just changing that wire out. Well, it's actually really good coax. I'm going to snag that from you when we get hooked up. It's got the wrong type of connectors. It had solder connectors, and it's got that 100% aluminum shielding. It has to have crimp connectors.
And never buy coax with crimp connectors.
Unless you're only going to use it inside, and it'll go bad after about 5 years anyway, and you have to put new connectors on it. I'll figure out some kind of project to use it for, Tim, for. Yeah, that old piece of Tandy RG8 that was still perfectly usable. I think it's around 50 foot-ish, but yeah, we took those solder ends off the aluminum wire there and put it on the copper wire, and man, boy howdy, that thing is kicking now. Yeah, and that's fairly lightweight stuff too. It's lighter than the RG8, so it's less strain on the connector at the antenna. Oh no, signal loss is actually less on the LMR than it is on the RG8. RG8, you got about 3 dB loss right around there per 100 feet, and the LMR, you're less than a half a dB per 100. Velocity factor on both of those is real close to 70%. They both got the same factor there, but the darn decibels of loss is substantial difference, you know. When you're transmitting, that can help out a little. Well, we'll check it out, because we'll be hooking it up real soon after you get it, I'm assuming, and we can check it out and make sure that it's good to go, and it should be. And if it isn't, that way you can take evasive action and lodge your complaints and have them take care of it. The other one is just too much time span between when you got it and when we figured out there was a problem. Well, like I said, my embarrassment, and yes, I am thoroughly embarrassed, and I'll admit it. I'm embarrassed because I already went over there and fiddled with that coax once, and I didn't notice those cold solder joints. Shame on me for not inspecting this stuff. Right, but like I said, I'm not afraid to admit, I'm embarrassed. I should have checked it the first time, and I'm glad I caught it the second time. Hey, Dave, where'd you go there? Well, that's what I'm doing. I declogged my pipe, scraped out all the resin, got it all dried out and cleaned out on the inside, replaced the screen. It was time. Boy, this thing's boy howdying me now. No, days gone by, yes. Nowadays, no. Man, the taste on that stuff is so horrendous. I just, no. When I was younger, yes, I'd actually mix weed with it and turn it into a nice firm ball and it'd smoke like hash, but God, that's just too gross. I can't do that anymore. Oh yeah, it's got a heck of a kick on it there, but no, I scraped all the stuff off and it kind of went in the garbage there with the paper towel I was wiping all the stuff on and wiped my scraper tool down, got a whole shitload out of there. Heck, I could have mixed some pot with it and made myself a gram of hash.
Black Death.
Yeah, I just don't like the taste of that stuff. When I was younger, yeah, but somewhere in my late 30s, early 40s, I developed I don't like that taste anymore.
We're talking about a dying issues. What am I hitting you at? Well, this fall when I turn this back on, it'll be a little different.
Well, Dave's out in Lacey there somewhere, and well, you're south of the airport down there somewhere in Tumwater. You're
ever watched a crow fly? They do not fly in a straight line. They fly here and there and over here and over there just to get to where they're going. You know, even as a kid, I heard that straight as the crow flies, and I could never figure that out because crows don't fly in a straight line. Hang on, I had to let the kitty out. She was over here at the door. Meow, meow. Yeah, Kat's been here the whole time we've lived here, and she's got to be like 16 years old now. She was a couple years old when we picked her up. She's feisty, though. She's still spry like a kitten, you know.
Right, we're guitar shopping.
I figure she's one of them cats that's going to keep running until she just keels over and drops.
Oh, it's going to get good now.
As they get older, they get less spry and they lay around more. And half of them get skinny, half of them get fat. But she's about the same as she was. She's just older now, but man, she's spry just like she was back then.
I have my modulation a little bit better under control.
I'm not sure, but I think that was a really effective double key.
Alright, I turned, there we go. Is that any better? Are we less overmod?
Yeah, that working.
I like that.
What?
Huh?
I don't know what it ordered.
It's the new Connex Echo board.
Yeah, oh, you got an echo thing going on there. I get it.
The whole thing is the control knob for the echo is bigger than the board itself. The whole board's about a little bit bigger than a nickel, and got a shitload of wires coming out of it, and a big knob at the end of it, and that's what it is.
Oh boy.
In and outer. See, it's depth and duration.
Right. Yeah, because how long do you want the echo duration? How deep do you want it to go, and how much overlap?
Are you at work? Are you at work?
Am I at work?
So, I want you to look up a radio, Curtis. Okay, you will. It's RCI 29. It's a base. And the only thing I can see that needs to be done to it is a variable put in and 11 meter. Other than that, it's good to go. It's a nice little base station. It's real clean, and it is a base station rather than a mobile. And I just don't know how big it is, and it gives no dimensions. So I'm thinking about giving Walcott Electronics a call and asking them physical size of that radio. Oh yeah, well the base is, it's a base. It's a 10 meter base. And FMCW, got 80 watts, so I'd have to get a high drive amp or a variable. But it's damn near as much as the N6. It's close to $900 by the time it's all done. You got to have it peaked and tweaked before they ship it, so it's an extra $50, and then I think there's free shipping. I'm not sure. It's definitely right, real close to $900. But it's a nice looking radio. You can buy it one of two ways. You can buy just the radio and a handheld microphone, or you can buy the package. Give you a half-wave solar con antenna, 50 feet of coax, a tripod, a power mic, and the radio, but there's no price. I don't need all that shit.
I can't hear Curtis on my receive.
Alrighty then. Oh no, and I was just passing by, waving to everybody, and I'm going to get out of here and get back out to what I was doing. And I think I might have Beavis a boat trailer if he wants one, so I got to get a hold of him later today.
Catch you later there, Lazy Dave.
What the hell's going on 17? And I'm back out.
Shut up, you fucking dyna sheep. Shut the fuck up. Cool.
I knew you'd come out, my little puppet. You're fucking stupid, man. I sit across the side of your house, and you don't even come out because you're a fucking punk and don't want to back your shit up. That's why you won't come out of your fucking house when I'm sitting across the street, stupid.
I'm just going to throw it in the dumpster. And they're both kind of good-looking trailers, but I just need to get a closer look.
Oh man, Score. I hope that works out. Jesus would probably like that. I don't know that for sure though.
Look at the pond. I don't know. They're only for about a 14 or a 15-foot boat, so I would imagine it's not a full V. It's probably either a flat bottom or a modified V.
Yeah, and he was looking for an aluminum boat that might just fit on something like that.
You would leave there, wiener bender. You're playing it smart if you're gone.
Closer peek at him. The guy that's doing all the cleanup next door, he's going to set up by the dumpster. Nobody takes him by the end of the day. We're going to go in the dumpster. Just amazing the amount of stuff this guy has cleaned out. Dumpster number 7. These are the big dumpsters that are delivered by the big LeMay trucks. And we're on dumpster number 7, and they haven't even gone in the house yet. Like 40 million fucking rats everywhere. I am so pissed off, and there are rats everywhere.
Yeah, when they took that mobile home, that brown one, halfway down my cul-de-sac here, they took that thing down. Good thing I got a lot of cats, because we would have been up into our eyeballs with mice and rats.
We got neighborhood cats. We got about 3 of them that are quite large, quite fat and sassy, but they're feral cats. They don't really live to any one. They just kind of roam the neighborhood and eat mice and rats.
Rodent control, that's right.
They have babies, Bringer.
I've think once all that shit's taken out of the house, they're going to be bringing a bulldozer in and flattening it.
Yeah, they bought a machine and then basically tore that place apart up here and threw it all in the dumpster, the whole thing.
Well, they were in there for about 4 years, but the problem is there was anywhere from 11 to 20 people living there creating garbage. They never went to the dump. When they got notice by the court that they were being forcefully evicted by the court and the sheriff, there was like a 3-day period between notification and the time that it actually took place. And they made sure they peed all over the walls and shit in all the corners, and just destroyed the house as much as they could.
Well, darn. That's why you should rent to human beings. Darn. They rent it to non-humans. Darn.
Yeah, they really did rent it to non-humans. I'm not going to say and point to anything. I'm just going to say most of them were islanders, and they live like fucking worse, absolutely worse than third world countries. Well, anyway, I'm going to go check on the status of them trailers, and we'll be probably talking to you later.
Yeah, keep Buckeye in mind on one of them, too. If they both look good, make sure you let him know. Catch you later, Lazy Dave. Number 10. I gotta go and look for some more goodies.
No, that wasn't that kind of stuff that's dumping. It was other stuff.
Good time, Lazy Dave, when I'm back out.
Snagged a 4-foot diameter electric fan out of the backyard. One of them big fans are used for drying drywall. I got it. It's my yard now.
I like those ones with the, they're about...
I'm sure glad that I live out in the woods and I'm back out.
There was compressors, there was 2 go-karts, outboard motors, filing cabinets, tool cabinets, engine hoist, an engine stand, all sorts of shit was back there, but it's all gone now.
Engine hoist and a stand. I hope those ended up in your yard.
have a good day. I'm out of here.
Where is the fucking piece of shit, that trailer trash? Where is the fucking punk motherfucker, trailer trash, that fucking troll? Fucking Oompa Loompa. Kappa!
Shut your transgender ass up. You're better.
Now you're making me hungry.
Mongolia has a long ways to go for beans and rice.
Talking about beef tartare, Mongolian beef, where they name it out because it's beaten to be really soft and it's beaten really lean, right there in their
it's all like quiet today and stuff.
Don't know what to do, do you?
5 minutes left, so good morning, Rich.
Yeah, good morning, Big Bird. Deer Slayer?
Yep.
Gotta see if I can't figure out what's causing the buzzing noise in my radio. That's not quite that bad.
Let the bee out.
You guys double blows that?
In here just in time to hear that.
No, let the bee out.
Yeah, Tan. Good morning there, Inspector, Dirtman.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Rich.
Good noon in a minute.
Your rush boy said good morning. You're still 6 minutes ahead of the game.
Yep.
Good morning, Inspector.
Good evening, Deer Slayer.
Oh, yeah. It's out there.
I was just outside. It was sprinkling or misting.
I had to grab my sunglasses.
You got your coconut oil?
Yeah, it's sitting here ready to go.
Looks like I got sprinkles over here.
I'm right here in front of Walmart. We're good to go. I'll go to the airport. Wife's got an hour before she got to go to work, so we're killing time. She just bought me lunch.
Good luck with that. Time doesn't really like to die.
I'm hoping to go to Wisconsin tomorrow, but maybe Monday or Tuesday. And that involves stopping at Cashmere.
Apples and carrots.
Yes, sir. Yep, we got a winner. I like them, man, they got them chocolate-covered ones. Oh, wow.
That was one of my stops when I got to that area.
Yeah. Something else, I'm going to get some sauerkraut and bratwurst.
And maybe a good German beer to go with it.
Well, that too, you know. I mean, while you're driving a new rig, you might want to have to pass on the beer, but...
Oh, yeah, good Hefeweizen.
Last time I was there, it was hotter than heck, and it's kind of cool through town. And even up where we sat, my sister and I and the wife was there too, remember? Yeah. Up above, up at where you get the bratwurst and sauerkraut, they got little misters going everywhere, so you get the little misty water on you. It's cool when it's hot like that.
Breaded sausage. Just a plain schnitzel. Breaded pork chop.
Yeah, I'll have to check that out. We got to have that.
How you doing today, Turbo?
Oh, I'm good Friday. Happy Friday!
Happy Friday.
Did
She was nice. She bought me lunch. Told me her treat.
Comes with one of those big giant pretzels, right?
Ooh. You ever been in that hot sauce shop over there? Huh?
Maybe. It depends on what you're talking about.
It's right there by where you get the bratwurst and all that. Well, I guess it's going to be... It's in town right on the main drag, right, well, you know, where you got to walk. You can't drive down there no more. It's all walking, but right there at the east end, right there on the coming down the little ramp, they got a hot sauce shop in there. I was in there years ago. I learned a lesson. They got a bunch of bowls of hot sauce sitting around with pretzels. I grabbed one, put it in there, twisted it, put my mouth out that frickin' door. I went, ran into a store trying to get something to eat or to drink. Man, I was on fire.
You got your Polish mustard in there, no doubt. More strategy.
That guy down there's got the best job ever. They watch guys like me walk in there and get carried away, and then they see you leave real quick. Oh, was I hurting?
No sausage, German mustard, Polish sausage, Polish mustard.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, that hot sauce I got, I ended up buying a bottle. It was called Inferno, and there was a little saying on the back of the bottle. I remember part of it said, "One drop, it'll blow your mind. You'll wonder what hit you," and blah, blah, and they weren't kidding.
Right, it's like with the sausage and stuff, it's got to be good so it can be. Some people really blow the season.
Yes, yes. Yeah, this wasn't at the bratwurst. This is just strictly like a hot sauce shop. You know, they got the jalapeno jams and stuff in there, but man almighty.
I'm not going to get loaded off one beer and a beer and a Wiener Schnitzel and a pretzel.
Yeah, yummy.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, you got Blacktop.
Hey, Blacktop Dodge.
Hey, Dodge, you're in my neighborhood.
I get down to your town. Yep, got back into town.
Oh, copy that. Right on. Yeah, you're swinging up to 60 here.
Most of the place is cool. It's got the big wooden tables and it's all.
Yeah. Captain, beautiful. Sunshine. That's where we killed all the mules here.
Blast off.
William Pile Driver and Blacktop. And Dodge.
It's a resort town, right?
Top of the day to you there, Dodge. Definitely sounding good in this neighborhood.
Down there, that's been there quite a while, right? The same place. It's called the Hampton.
Oh, I went to bed at 4 in the morning. Got up around 10:30.
We got a nice, clean.
I took a nap. There you go.
Complimentary breakfast in the morning. It's a cool place and nice and clean, which that means a lot to me when I go to a.
But I'm back at it again, just like the rest of us.
Cause some help tonight.
Yeah, the place we went, I forgot the name. We have the card.
I doubled with it one more time.
Brochure.
Oh, sorry about that. Go ahead.
It was like a
I said I'm back at it one more time. Back at it.
the wood and all that. It was beautiful. Well, it's a resort, right? With a kitchen and all that shit.
Well, that's what I.
Oh yeah, Friday night. Gotta do it.
Hey, Blacktop. Chalet Rose or something. You turn on Icicle Creek and you go about a block.
Well, we'll see if that skip comes in or not. I wouldn't mind making shooting a few skips.
The size of my house. Big, at least to 1,800 square feet, kitchen, washer, dryer, a back deck.
Weird static going through, that's for sure. Oh, yeah.
Probably went into another section of the
Let's test that one more time. 1, 2, 3.
It was pretty neat. A couple hundred, 220 a night. It was kind of the off season.
Oh, copy that. Was it raining all the way?
Oh yeah, cool man, yep.
I haven't been to Leavenworth since I was in middle school. I was sitting here trying to think about the
copy
last
that.
time I was
Well, that's
actually
good.
there, and it was like I was in middle
Yeah,
school.
it sucks driving in the rain, that's for sure.
And then have you ever been in the post office box over there?
What kind of truck you driving?
I got a 579, brand new, 2024. Yeah, man, we all went
Ooh, that must be nice.
I was there a little not too long ago, but we all went way back, 30 years ago. A bunch of us rented with our wives.
Really? On a Peterbilt?
Yeah, I hear so far automatic. Now you got this special order in
Truckers never die. They always get a new Peterbilt.
Yeah, someone out there said truckers never die. They just get a new Peterbilt.
Waving blacktop.
The rest of our friends were still back in the bars. They kind of break into the thing.
Yeah, I was driving a Freightliner Super Condo back in the day.
He's trying to do it in the freaking, the whole thing. Knock that shit off! And the whole freaking moron was walking back.
Drive a B-Series Mac with
It's like, dude, wait till we're not around for crying out loud. They're trying to get a nut.
Yeah, those old B-Series Macs are fun.
When I went there, let's say, 6-7 years back, and I was last year or the year before, but 6 or 7 years ago, they have the big European car show going on. A bunch of like Jettas and Beamers that were all.
No, it's only going to get worse. Friday, everyone want to get home a little earlier, copy.
Fucking busy. I just have to go the weekend they were doing that. It's like, oh wow. And I was driving
Yeah,
my little
this has become a cluster at the top.
Well, then you just fit right in, didn't you?
Oh yeah.
Maybe the preppers know something and they're getting out of town.
They're all ready to go.
All right, just a here afternoon.
I think that all the thing just jumped out of the shelf. My mom likes, and I went down. I mean, it's okay.
Yeah, a lot of people, we won't have much time, that's for sure, if it does happen. Yeah, they say, get out of town now. You never know what's going to happen.
She got my mom got to go there and have lunch. It's right there in town.
Oh yeah, they've been saying that for years.
Little area. And actually, everybody, you go in there, can't get any worse. You got a Sharpie there, and you take whatever bill you want, write your name on it, and Morning, Joe.
I'm not here in Hammerhead.
Oh, I know. I already passed him. He's going over to Sun Lakes this weekend.
Oh, okay. Copy that. Oh, that's right. It's open day fishing.
I'll wait a couple of weeks. I ain't gonna go deal with that. That was when I was younger. Play bumper boats. Not anymore. Oh yeah, you can get great big old lollipops too.
Check, audio check. Hello, Honolulu. Hello, check. Honolulu?
Yeah, you dropped out on me there, Dodge. Yeah, must have went in towards that. Round the mountain.
I know where Jack and Nato are. They're dedicated over here. You been involved in these mushrooms over there? Man, he's got bags and bags and gallons of them from after the fire. In Morale, is Morale? We're going to sell them or I think he's just keeping them, but yeah, you take 4 or 5 of them for like $20 for 4 of them mushrooms. He's got bags of them.
Joe, I think there's a place where you can sell them and get cash.
Well, yeah, but he don't want to do that.
Yeah, he's keeping them. He gave me a little bag the other day, but man, his freezer is like, holy, they were here yesterday, and I just went by and their truck's there again.
Well, I don't freaking blame them, man.
Yeah, it's like they're killing them. There's all kinds of people there the last 2-3 weeks.
Those Morels are worth.
Yeah, years ago I learned how to drive in a B-Series Mack with a 2-stick. High, medium, low, and 6 gears.
And you gotta, he says, he told me how to do it. Get in there, high sider, the bugs out.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, I was really happy when we got that B-Series with the Unishift. That was a hell of a lot easier on the wrist.
And cook the crap out.
What is a fucking piece of shit to trailer trash? Where's a fucking bunker? Go up,
Steak and onion.
Crisco, come back to the street corner. I need my nickel for the day.
Like no other, dude. You want to cook the fuck out of those things.
Yeah, the last stuff I drove, I didn't know what the heck I was going to drive from one time to the next. Usually Kenworths, but we'd stack up, 3-4 tractors in a row and drag them down from up in Canada down to Sacramento for the truck auctions.
Yeah, 10.
Oh man, them things are great. Chanterelles, Morels, all of them.
Repossessed rigs in Canada. Oh boy.
Oh, those other ones that I have all the time with the big cats that get good cut up and fried with steak or whatever. But yeah, no, I just don't.
Welcome to your weekend, Froggy.
And I don't really know many people who do, and I normally just eat them in something that someone else has prepared right here.
Yeah.
Well, last time I had those type of mushrooms, mushrooms. They were definitely not green. They were definitely not slimy, and I ate a whole
I'm just waiting for him to bring up something interesting.
Buddy dried them and put them in capsules, like a pill form, and then hang on.
Yeah, that's a psilocybin they do that with, yep.
I would never do them again, man. I got so frickin' ripped through. I was at the Ted Nugent concert. I missed it.
Liberty Cats, man, per weight, they have the highest concentration of that stuff of any of them. Are the little brown slimy Liberty Cats out in your lawn?
Yep, those and Cabenzis. Those are the two.
I'll tell you where you go to get those Cabenzas, Rips. The graveyard there in Shelton.
Yeah, Tim, there was a few farmers' pastures out in the valley, too, where those things grew like crazy as well.
That's where the dirt comes from for the graveyard. Out there, somebody's pasture.
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, yeah, I used to do chicken of the woods, coral mushrooms,
It's 12:15. Do you know where your coffee is? Yeah, it's in my stomach.
Yeah, I'm with you, Big Bird.
I'm getting there.
When I did any of that.
no more Alice in Wonderland.
Yep, them days are all done for me many years ago. I wouldn't touch any of that shit.
You want to sit there and watch the walls go in out?
Even like when we were doing acid, oh boy.
Alright, let's bring that back to there for now. There's no skip. No, that's a little weird too. There should be.
There was so many of them back then, and man almighty.
Glendale Payne.
Yep.
Here's the line of somebody taking an eyedropper off the bottle.
I like a peaceful Friday though.
That was LSD. Well, it might have been acid, yeah.
Yeah, I watched a buddy of mine take a dropper under his tongue. No cube, no nothing. Just took the dropper right under his tongue. Dude, he was gone for like...
Yeah, wait a minute.
I've seen them drop that in their eyeball.
I even tried that angel dust. Right? You can hear me? I'm not down on top of the hill. I'm downhill now.
Oh yeah, no problem. As long as nobody else skis up.
I did coke. I never done nothing, no heroin or nothing, no shooting up. And not even, what's that, them guys were heating that shit up with a spoon way back. What the hell was that? Of course, again, I'm listening on the gate where I parked.
If you know with anything they're going to put in their veins.
Oh yeah. Well, shit, I don't see any real reason why we shouldn't have skip. The X-ray flux is hanging around mid-sea, and we just had a little flare, but wasn't much of one. And the solar wind thing there is, it's a little unsettled, but should be skip. It's just weird.
This is the mothership.
I was up on the hill all night last night and recorded this, and there was no skip. Mothership's blocking our skip.
Yeah, well, we got 12 sunspots on our side of the sun right now. 2 of them are fairly active, but yeah, nothing spectacular. It's just not getting there. Weird. We tend to be in the back of the bus, though, and it's primarily because of where the North Pole is actually located. It's more towards the east, and so New York State gets it on a regular basis and has for all the way through the even through the quiet parts, the in between the solar cycles. New York State was still getting skip, but it just it's just because of the way the magnetic field gets bent around that area.
Nor did I think we spent, shoot, dude, like $1,500, really close to $2,000, a little over $1,500 for the stuff that was supposed to be our entire weekend's worth of party supply. Dude, we blew through that stuff in like 3 hours, and I was thinking to myself, damn, I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, some of that ain't solar. Some of that is MRI machines, and the electromagnetic welding that Boeing uses for some of their parts. They have a couple of machines. They have one up in Renton that's really noisy. Covers the whole South Sound just about.
Elephant tie, which was way bigger. And even the hash, you take a couple of butter knives and put them on the butter.
That's what it was. Somebody was doing a lot of work last night up there. It was bad.
They still do that in Taiwan, dude, or Thailand. Thailand is what I meant to say.
They do right here.
Yeah, I catch it from the MRI machine down in Auburn once in a while. It kind of varies a little bit. Depends on which mode they're using as well.
That was some of the best tasting, and man, that's always sweet.
Quack, 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 quack. Moving on down. It's going to be a good day.
Well, I can see when they're using an MRI machine in Auburn, I can see it on my magnetometer up here on the hill. It's quite a ways away.
FedEx on the loose.
Yeah, it's pretty normal.
I didn't know that MRI machines could get connected that far away. Learned something new today.
I got a couple of MRIs down there in Auburn.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty intense magnetic field in that little area there, and it has a little bit to do with the geology of the area, too. They're sitting over wet ground, really wet ground. That whole valley is the remains of multiple lahars off of that mountain. It used to be just as deep as the rest of Puget Sound, full of water, all the way down here to Puyallup Valley. The pile of dirt that I'm sitting on right here used to be an island. But anyway, yeah, so it's really mushy, watery ground down there, and the magnetics go through it really well.
Sunshine Cafe down there used to have pictures of that whole valley being underwater.
Yep.
Don't bother me, I just don't do it.
Until they put in the Howard Hanson Dam.
Because they can't sleep.
Yeah, exactly.
That probably helped me too, right?
And that ruined everything because that was the most fertile ground on the West Coast. And now they're covering it up with asphalt. You know how they got the farmers out of that area? They simply raised the property tax until it was an unviable situation for the farmer. He had to sell out. Cheating sons of bitches.
That's a horrible thing, man. They took all the farms away, put those concrete tilt-up buildings in, and that whole valley, they destroyed it.
Yes, they did. This valley used to, from Renton to all the way down here to Puyallup Valley, it used to support most of the West Coast for food. Now it can't even support the immediate vicinity, South Seattle. But, yeah, shit. Best growing country, best dirt in the freaking country, and they covered it up with asphalt. Just pisses me off.
Oh, you should nice, he said. Bonnie Lake and down there, you hop on the roof and look at all the construction. They're putting in thousands of McMansions everywhere up there on Bonnie Lake, around that area up there, overlooking the valley, view homes and shit. It used to all be woods, and now it's all, they're putting new schools in. It's going to be impossible to travel on these roads pretty soon. Maybe another 10 years.
Brotherton Cadillac envelope.
Yeah, I know. When I first came out here, I took an overflight of the area with my nephew. He's a pilot. Anyway, and it was all woodsy back there, like you said. Yeah, it was pretty much woods. Houses were pretty far apart. Some areas there weren't any at all. And just before COVID, we took an overflight, and it was like night and day. Unfreaking believable. If you're driving out there, you don't notice it so much on the highways because there's like a 50 to 100 foot green buffer between the highway and the housing projects. After that, it's stuff that's stacked so damn close together, you can knock on your neighbor's window and ask for that cup of sugar. You don't have to walk over there. They're that packed close together. And you don't need a lawnmower. A pair of pruning shears will work just fine. Just snip, 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 and you're done, you know?
What? Those houses are so fucking cheap, man. I've worked on those houses for years. Exactly. All waferboard, cheap Chinese waferboard. They're fucking just shoddy. And you can see if you go down the line and drive through one of those Paradise McMansion places, you know, by the golf course where there's thousands of McMansions in there, stuff in there, and there's only a 2-lane road going in and out, 1 lane each direction. The fucking houses, if you look at them, the vinyl siding's all warping, and oh fuck, it's just like, man, unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I know. And you know, they made the apartments in Kent. They're the same way on the Riverbend apartments. They're built the same doggone way out of that crap. That thermoply and vinyl siding. I was at a rather drunk party there at one of the apartments down there one night, and a guy got thrown through the wall outside. It took down about 20 feet of freaking siding with him.
I drive around quite a bit. Sometimes at work I see new places, and everywhere around here is a boom, construction boom. And they're putting in so many fucking residences and businesses that offer so valuable for these roads to take it, but they don't have any I'd like to chop it into 3 different jobs.
Oh yeah, they're definitely not putting anything into the roads. Yeah, our gasoline tax was supposed to cover road repair, and I don't know where that's been going, but it definitely hasn't been going into the roads. Out here, we patch our own freaking road. The county never manages to get around to it. You know, I just did the corner up here where there's a couple of chuck holes that would break a freaking aluminum rim, and we asphalt filled them.
$3.50 to $5 basically a piece for those things. They are not going to be a good enough quality to be outside.
I am not in the mood for you today there, potato head. Shut the fuck up.
You piece of shit. Go up, That's what I burrito face, motherfucker. Tell this motherfucker to stop. Down here in Southville, it's still really nice, but man, you gotta pick the time of the day that you want to get out on the road, or you're just.
I've definitely seen that happen myself.
Yeah, Penzeos, potato, sausages, Penzeos.
And I learned my lesson.
Potato, motherfucker. I got a big, huge potato right here. $6 a gallon for
Well, he definitely doesn't know Spanish.
$6 a gallon for gasoline that's cheaper to produce. Wow. That's a good racket.
Yeah, it's a little weird. would have expected some DX today, but nothing. All the right situations are in place. I'm not sure what's causing the issue. The magnetic field is even fairly stable.
People don't even have any respect for our magnetic field. When there's a magnetic field, all the cosmic rays that come down here and sterilize the whole planet, turn it into a desert.
Well, there's a whole bunch of mess in it. I got bits and pieces. Yeah, what we really need right now is like an X30 flare right in our face. That'd straighten out a whole bunch of stuff. It might even be the thing that saves humanity. You know, once the population gets reduced and things get back to normal.
Yeah, we gotta lose about 5 million people on this planet. It's like 1.5 billion. You got 1 billion fucking inbred Indians. You know, all those people.
Yeah, you're just about neck and neck there with Ultimate.
They don't care that you know, the standard of living is going to be horrible for their kids. A bunch of fucking gooks. Yeah, there's way too many of those gooks.
About home, I think.
Chinese virus that will stay over there and reduce the overall
federal way.
As Ebenezer Scrooge would say.
More or less.
I thought you were on Wyoming.
No, I'm about half a mile or so east of Wild Waves Water Park.
He's next to me and he's loud.
Oh, okay. You're in Edgewood, are you? It should be better.
Station?
Yeah. That's okay. As soon as this weather lightens up, I'll fix it. Unit 20, almost all the area around because I moved.
Yeah, is it still? Yeah, I guess it is.
We're all farms, and now it's all concrete tilt-up.
Breaker.
Chinese junk.
How about early afternoon highs out here?
That's morning for me. I got up at 9.
Cold meatloaf for lunch.
Sitting there talking to dickhead till 4 in the morning.
Jeez.
MPH, and then you're next.
You know, when I woke up, it was just leaving the mountain.
The original Mr. fucking dickhead.
Everything in moderation.
Of course. Yep. Yeah, that's his handle.
Well, because he's out there in Enumclaw, in order for anybody over here to hear him, he has to get some altitude.
DH. I'll see you in about 5 minutes or so.
Otherwise, you have smoke-flavored raw fish.
Yeah, I tried to talk him into making that dipole and throwing it in the tree up there. He'd definitely get out better.
Jack.
Yeah, well, all he's really got to do is get that push-up pull working there with that A99. He'll do okay.
Mix it with cream cheese, put it on your bagel, but I prefer my smoked salmon to be cooked.
Is that stuff you want? It's not going to do very good without the top third of it.
I don't know why he would be doing that. I know Kermit does that. He's got one that's been bacoed. He's been beat so bad. But that's Kermit.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know why he was doing that either. Actually, running a little tournament there, you think that would be not great, but oh well.
Hell, I gave him that A99, so that should have been working.
I originally went downstairs.
He said he heard some doctor in his knee. Said he didn't want to put it down.
Cod fillets, I was going to have a chicken sandwich, or a fish sandwich, but apparently somebody ate them all.
Kind of a clam.
In the upstairs,
But I had the meatloaf hidden so nobody found it.
Very nicely.
Yeah, you gotta have a secret hiding spot in the fridge.
Yeah, I just like my old school super penetrator. 5/8 wave, ground plane. Does real good. Always has.
Yeah, I got a 5/8 wave too that I haven't put up yet. I got to order a upgrade part for I got a Stereo Tornado, and they come out with some new parts, plastic housing and stuff like that. So I'm gonna order a kit and get that up as well. So that's
Yeah, I've got a little mini fridge built into my desk.
you know, the more antennas, the more fun. It's kind of like rum. The more rum, the more fun.
Yeah, well, the more metal you can put in the air, the better your hearing. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily increase your transmit all that much, but, after a certain point. But, yeah, a good 5/8 ground plane is hard to beat. It beats the Stereos, it beats the Antron 99s and any of those dipole type antennas, just altogether. The next step up would be like a full wave, and they're hard to match with a ground plane or beam.
That one is a 5/8 wave. They have them half wave and various things, but I do have a 5/8 wave, so it should be pretty good. And I'm going to build a full wave. I'm going to build a full wave delta loop. We have a little lower noise, and it's going to work pretty good. Build one of those. It's going to be
a pretty good sized cabinet.
My buddy just sent me a picture.
Yeah, well, any of those that are basically a dipole, with a vertical counterpoise, they're okay. They lose a lot in the local area. Okay, a lot of ground loss because of their design. Their output is a big donut with the antenna being the hole in the donut. With a ground plane, an actual 90-degree quarter wave ground plane underneath the one, you're using the top half of that donut. You don't have near as much ground loss, and it eliminates ground noise in your local vicinity if you get it up high enough. And that's something that a dipole just doesn't do. It picks up all your local stuff. But the 5/8 wave ground plane cuts it off. When I was down in Kent, my first attempt down there in downtown Kent was about 30 feet in the air. I couldn't hear shit over the static. When I got it up 85 feet above the power lines and all that shit, bam. Yeah, that's when the magic started. I could hear everybody.
Right, on my SDR, but I can't hear him.
I'm going to have a power line.
Oh, yeah, he's up there by Highway 18.
How did you mount that? Is it a tower or some kind of a guide?
85-foot white pine.
That's a nice way to go. Huge pine, I don't know what it's white or green or purple or pink pine. So I'd like to get something up in my little pine. I'm going to try one day to, I give her dog a lot of treats, so I'm going to try one day to finagle my way to get it up there. And that's about it. Way up there, I mean, it's got to be more than 3 real tall.
Yeah, A99s work okay there. They're easy to put up, and the wind doesn't beat them up too bad. Ground planes in the top of a tree, if there's not a lot of stuff sticking up in the immediate vicinity of where the ground plane is, or you can get it up above the tip a little bit, then they're okay. You can put a ground plane up there, but if you can't do that, like I can't, the trees that are right above me here, I've got 3 Doug firs in a kind of a triangle right here. I can't put an antenna up at the top of there with ground plane radios on it because the neighboring trees will beat it up. They're all the same size. Break. Go ahead, break.
Wanted to see if Dodge was out there. How about a Dodge 369?
think he was out here earlier, but I think he went over a hill or something. Oh, I was away from the radio for about 30 minutes. I wanted to see if he was out there. I wanted to catch him for a second. I'll stand by and monitor now that I'm back in the house. 369. Yeah, waving. How about it, Dodge? You still out here?
Got some Velcro, all kinds of 10-by. Wow, look at that. Bunch of tractor parts and all kinds of goodies.
I don't hear him.
That's what the pizza man said.
Preacher, preacher, preacher.
Yeah, I don't hear him.
I'm trying to wave at you. Dirt Duck, Mason County. Working the small troop hill. Nothing.
Yeah, it looks like it stopped raining for the moment. I'm going to go out and see how much painting I can get done.
Yeah, pick yourself, motherfuckers. This sounds like shit. Good boy.
Yeah, that was just a big squeal, wasn't it?
I told you things like crap. Sounds like shit, motherfucker. Good boy.
I was talking about you there, idiot. A big squeal. Why are you squealing?
I don't hear anything. So perfect. This is THX sound, motherfucker. If you hear a squeal, he's on your side. Good boy.
Well, you get 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, you're gonna die, that's for sure. Good boy. That's what you want.
At some point in time, it does happen.
Yeah, some sooner than others.
And the rain is back.
Oh yeah, that's working great.
You still sounds like shit. Good boy.
And then there's those that exist because you can't shoot them. It's illegal.
I'm gonna drive over and have some fish and grits with the beaner vendor. Getting close.
Well, I tell you what is illegal. It's illegal you to talk on this channel. That is my channel. That's illegal. Good boy.
Oh yeah, we'll stop right now. We'll get right on that for sure. Definitely.
Well, I'm going to go stir something up and spread it.
I think Beaner Bender is down at the truck stop spreading it right now.
Always causing trouble.
Anyway, catch me later.
Yeah, I think if you spread your leg, that's a good idea, motherfucker. Good boy.
keep falling asleep here. My gas pedal foot.
Need to lace them up tighter.
What's that?
You need to lace them up tighter.
Doc, I'm telling you. I never wear them. I got 2 or 3 pairs, but I hardly ever wear them. Oh, I used to wear them, and now I hardly ever wear them. My entire changed. Stop my mom, see if I can raid her Kitsy dish.
Yada, 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 blah, 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 blah. Good Lord, McClure. What a bunch of fucking mouths.
Anybody out here in the Gulf? No, golf. You know, like chasing a little white ball and beating the crap out of it. I got 3 sets of golf clubs that need new homes.
Well, Peter loves chasing little white balls, so he might need it.
Shut up, motherfucker. Good boy.
His problem is he's been wishing that he had something that was big for so long that he thinks he's got it now.
Well, he could just head out to his...
Shut up, you motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Good boy.
Yeah, there's nothing big about him but his head.
just can't believe how quiet it is out there. No static, nothing. It's like somebody punched a hole in the atmosphere or something. Huh. We got out. Must be the calm before the storm.
Right, for radio check. This mobile getting out?
Yeah, but it sounds like shit.
Sounds that bad.
Hey, Cap, you sound better?
It feels real fuzzy.
Roger, Roger, thanks.
Yep.
Working as a mud duck radio check.
Dumbass, you should have pulled over and let some people around.
Are you out there today, Jedi? Mud runner. Click, no copy on Bayo.
got sunshine. Oh, wait, never mind. There it goes.
On a cloudy day?
Indeed, Inspector, indeed.
Bam, bam, I'm back out.
They call me 597 and I'm back out with my crack out.
That sounded like a shoebox. Good day to you, shoe.
Good weekend to you.
Yeah, Ken.
Ken?
You out cruising that Warbird?
No, I'm at the base. I'm at the hangar. Working on the Nova a little bit. Getting ready for next session.
Yeah, Ken. Sounding good in my hood, I must say.
Alright. Working these little twin Toshibas.
Is it me or conditions opening?
You just got a regular Nova.
Dude, it's so quiet right now, man. I've never had my squelch turned down. Usually it sits at 7, so you need like a 3-pound brake on it. Right now it's down on 5 with my receive turned maxed out with no static, man. I don't even have my noise blanket on. I can't believe how quiet it is.
Yeah, it's super quiet. Although I do have a buzz in my radio. I'm going to go outside and see if I can't track it down. But yeah, no, super quiet, dude. Good local conditions.
Right? Yeah, I was like, damn. I was like, usually I turn my, my squelch down a little bit to make sure I got the volume right, and it was like I kept turning it down, finally it broke, the bang.
Wow, the noise floor is low.
So it's only like that all the time.
Yeah, I mean, Skip's kind of fun. But it's definitely nice to be able to talk to the locals from time to time and not have to listen to all the,
Right?
1, 2, 3, 369. Testing.
Yeah, I've got you 3 swinging 5, man. Sounds great.
Yeah, you're about the same here. 3 swinging 5. Great audio.
Right? All about the audio. Yeah, right about 80% modulation and some audio.
Yeah, about the same here.
Yeah, that's why it sounds good.
I mean, if I really get into it, I can push my modulation up over 100%, but when I'm talking normal like this, it's right around, I don't know, between 75 and 95.
Yeah, that's why I run mine. You can crank it up over 100%, but the receive radio only sees 100% of us, so anything over that, it's just a ringing sound.
Yeah, 10, you're just clipping at that point.
Right? When people hear that ring and the loudness, that ringing kind of audio, I guess is what I call it, all it is just over mod right there. Your radio can't demodulate it. Kind of funny how that works.
Yep, they are set up to work a very specific way.
Yeah, there's a difference between loud audio and clean modulation. They're two different things. I gotta say, man, you got that thing stroking.
Well, thank you. I put a little bit of time into this station.
Oh, you can tell when somebody does, man. They just freaking sounds great.
good yourself, dude. Must say.
Right on, man. Alright, I'm back to the welder.
Yep, like I say, I think I'm going to head outside and see if I can't track down this buzzing noise. I might need to maybe look at my ground or something. I don't know what's going on.
Right. Maybe a little corrosion on your ground, just getting a little resistance on it or something, you know?
Either that or one of my neighbors got some lights running, or I got a transformer here somewhere that's acting wonky or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, neighbor's gonna be charging up his electric lawnmower.
Yeah, Tim.
Yeah, I'll bet, yo.
Yeah, you have a good one there, Shoebox. Rich this side, and I'm 10-7.
Click. Hey, Power, I hate to tell you this, but a Nova is not really a muscle car.
Yeah, is this not working? How about ice under you out there? I'm on the side.
Dad, how about it, Rips? Are you out there?
He's outside looking at his antenna.
Roger.
Might want to give him a few.
Who's hollering at me? Getting out or what?
Diggity check. Check.
Who was that sounding poopy in?
Is that me? I'm sounding poopy, I think. I think my radio's broken.
Oh, somebody's doubling with.
Okay, how's that? Can you hear me? Still quiet.
Dumpster fire. Whoops.
I guess I'm gonna have to turn on the stereo. I'm pretty sure
that would explain why you sounded poopy.
Try again. I guess we'll just try this radio.
Sounds good.
Yeah, my shed radio is messed up for whatever reason. I don't know. It doesn't seem to. What does it sound like when I transmit?
Well, somebody kept doubling with you, so it might have just been that.
10.
That dang dumpster fire guy.
Is that dumpster fire guy home now?
Dumpster fire is home now.
Sounding good in my hood.
Yeah, it sounds good, Rick.
Yeah, I would hope this one does. My shed radio's got some issues, though, I think. And it started like a week. I think it's my microphone plug on the front, to be honest with you. I need to take it apart and do some soldering.
Just go by how it comes through my speakers. I don't watch the
Yeah, 10.
How's the old school guy?
Yeah, I normally just go by how you know you sound on the radio too. I mean, you can even look at your meters and be like, oh, well, you're 3S units, but if you got good, solid, loud audio, then it kind of makes up for Anyway, I'm with you, Big Bird.
Hey, it's got some sunshine on a cloudy day.
Well, that was a wasted trip to Puyallup. It kind of sucked. Anyway, that guy said on the ad the thing had a clean title, and I meet up with him and get up to the bank, and they run the bin, and it was in a complete loss. Like, really, dude?
Yeah, that sucks.
Now it's gone again.
Hey, that's the way it's going over here, Inspector.
There's sun. Wait, no, there isn't. Wait, there's sun. No, wait, no, there isn't.
No skip. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, I'm kind of digging on it for the time being.
Yeah, I got one S unit of noise.
I like just being able to talk to everybody around here without
Or having to wait for somebody on the other side of the country to shut up for a second so you can actually talk to someone else.
Days like this, I might actually be able to hear Buckeye. Or number 10.
So my noise level right now, according to my meter, is just over 1S unit, somewhere between 1 and 2. But if I turn my noise blanker off, I have this buzz, and it is straight, it's just zzz. And if your audio is not more than 5S units, then you are definitely getting that buzz in with your audio, and it's really starting to annoy me.
I have 3 here, and it's really good right now. Usually it runs about 4, maybe 5, but it's like I'm running the high cut and noise blanker and all that, so it's good for that. So if somebody's running something, it's a heat pump or something, somebody's running it. Because when the power was out and I'd run out of battery power, battery backup, there was nothing. It was absolutely totally quiet.
What is this piece of shit? Yeah, I'm on the trash. What is that fucking punk?
Oh yeah, no, my needle's parked. Technically my radio's making no noise right now, but as soon as I turn off my noise blanker, I mean, if you pop on the gate real quick, I'll just turn off my
Crisco Lib.
It's horrendous.
What is that fucking retarded loser? Trailer trash, that fucking bastard.
Yeah, without my noise blanker on, I've got
You might as well keep driving, Crisco. He's not out for you. Keep driving, Crisco.
Yeah, and unfortunately it comes in with your audio probably the most out of anybody I've heard so far today.
'Cause he's a duck.
Quack, quack.
Sparky does.
I'm not just driving and driving luxury, luxury.
Oh, I almost heard you there, Crisco. Keep driving. You only got to a spot where I can hear you.
You still got it at 2?
It's a big area, motherfucker. Like I've got a big, huge hot dog. Everything is oversized.
Oh, come on. Keep going down the highway, or the side street you're hiding on, because your signal's bouncing way too much.
Unit, so you're coming over the top of the noise just fine. I can hear you. I can hear you great.
can run, but you can't hide. I know where you're hiding.
It's got to be a proximity thing, I assume.
You're getting old, motherfucker. Very old. It's been 40 years. I'm still hiding.
Looks like it's the best either.
You must be trying to hide. Your signal just went out.
Some people like to catch a buzz.
Is that 2K a 510?
Getting down in T-Town. Maybe we'll dial that back because there's no skip.
Dude, that's so weird.
What's that?
That buzz.
Oh, are you listening on the gate?
Yeah, Roger, that's why I'm delayed talking to you.
Oh, Roger. I turned my noise blanker back on. Most of it's gone now, so I don't actually have to listen to it like that all the time, but it definitely comes through with people's audio.
I'm on noise level 1, 2, 3 to 4. Somebody's got something running, because like I said, when the power went out and I had moved the battery back up, it was so freaking quiet. It might be transformers that 1, 2, 3 transformers in close proximity, so it might be one of them.
See, that's what I'm thinking too, because it acts like an AC hum. Not really a hum, because it's a buzz. It's just louder than what a normal AC hum would be. But it sounds very similar.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, Tien. On that same token, though, it could be a motor of some sort, an electric motor doing the same thing.
Notice also that it is up like down one bar. If something turns on or off, it'll be up, it'll just instantly be up, and then instantly again it'll be down again. So that's the motor turn.
Yeah, Tien.
Where did everybody go?
Wonder if I can hear it on my bow thing too. That might actually help me track it down.
ADH. Hello, hello, hello.
What you doing?
Just seeing if this other mic makes any difference in my background noise or anything.
Well, you don't have any background noise, it's just that your audio's pretty low.
Yeah, good old Cobra 2000.
you could probably just cut the limiter resistor, just cut one leg of it and heat shrink it in place, and that might alleviate some of your issues.
Yeah, that's what the guy that, there's a guy on YouTube that's all he works on is Cobra 2000s basically, and that's what he told me to do. I think it's, he told me to clip the R131, I believe it is.
Yeah, and if you ever want to put it back the way it was, it's no problem to solder that resistor back in place.
Yeah, he said it doesn't hurt it any, it just lets it swing a little bit more. Or something like that, I don't know. But he said it would help the audio.
It will. You can overmod it pretty easy at that point. Check the audio if you control how much you got going in, Roger.
Yeah, can.
I got your old mic now, man.
Yeah, you do.
The chicks are at the office.
If that mod limiter and use that D1, that silver, it will be blast. How much you turn up the mic.
Exactly.
The old school way, man. Trust me, dude. Just make that combination absolutely blast.
Well, I'm never getting rid of this radio, and I didn't really want to do any mods to it, but that's a way to do it without screwing anything up. Can be easily fixed if I wanted to put it back for some reason.
Back in the day, everybody did.
I would assume it's probably even hard to find one that hasn't been done at this point.
Oh yeah, it is, for sure. That's why this one's so special. I haven't done it to it, because, urgent.
It's right next to the little solder wire right there. Right off, you lift it up so you get it touched. When you want to put it back, you just push it down and solder it back on. So the solder wad is already there.
Exactly.
Even have to add solder, you just have the heat, it's right in there.
Right, in that case, I would just put a tiny little dab of solder at the end of my soldering iron, so when I stuck it down there, it would cool right away, and you can just dip it and forget it. Yeah, it can. I mean, I forget that there are other people out there who are proficient with the soldering iron. Sometimes I'm a little bit arrogant. Please forgive my ego.
Rip, that's how you do it, bro. Practice makes perfect.
Gunner's over there. No, don't do it.
Maybe. Well, if you don't feel comfortable doing it, you can always bring it over here.
Oh, it's not an issue of, I do know that and appreciate that, Rip, but it's just a matter of making the decision,
Just make sure you get the right one.
Yeah, that's why we pull up the schematics and make sure that we got the right one. I think CB Tricks has got like a step-by-step for that one. There's a lot of information on that Cobra 2K floating around out there.
Yeah, I had a couple years to get info out there.
Yeah, yours is really clean, like if I remember when you got that from River Snake.
Yeah, Roger.
That was a really clean one and everything worked and everything, right?
Yeah, it's very clean, and yeah, everything works. Clock even works.
It's like it's been untampered with, unfucked with, right?
Exactly.
100%.
That's why I haven't touched it. Yeah, it's gorgeous. I know, but I don't know, I just didn't really like the sound of the Silver Eagle, even though I know it's a classic sound, and I got that Silver Eagle because I always wanted one, and even though I knew I was never really going to use it, but you know, like with everything, there comes a time where, you know, money in the hand is a little bit more valuable than something on the shelf.
I had one back in the day and I sold it and removed that ruined track. So I allowed me to get another one back and I'm very, very happy with it.
Well, that's just the pathway it took to get to you, man. Glad I could be a part of it.
This one I got now is better than the one I had back in the day.
Yeah, that's how usually it works, man. That's why, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. You know, got rid of my Bel Air, and, you know, maybe someday I'll have one or something that's better.
Well, I sat it out here for 2 or 3 days and admired it, and I put it in the box and back on the shelf.
Yeah, Tan, and now you can break it out for parties.
Right, I have the Echo Max 2000, which is at 15 as well.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, this here, the Delta Echo Master Pro is what I'm talking on right now.
All the way up on that Echo Master?
No, it's actually almost all the way down because, well, I'll show you. Here, I'll turn it back up to where I had it when it was hooked up to my Connex and works good. But yeah, here, hold on.
So it's the Delta.
Yeah. Pretty cool. It's like straight out of the 90s future tech.
I'm sure that it's screaming in the background. Check, check.
That's way better, dude. Leave it up.
What? There we go.
I went on the gate, and I heard, like, I would key up, and it would be like, and so I turned it down, and that seemed to go away, but...
Yeah, because you were here in the gate. It was playing the gate back through your radio. It was causing feedback, dude.
I'm pretty sure I was using my earpiece, but maybe it was. I don't know.
No, if you're using it, it sounds good right now.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Did it bring my audio up at all?
Yes.
Okay, well, then, yeah. I'm about halfway right now, just under halfway.
Might be able to go a little more.
That little tiny tune, gong song, like normal.
How's that? That's 3/4. Is that too much?
Good.
There's all the way up, fully cranked.
Yeah, go back to 3/4, or take it down just a hair at a time.
Audio check, check, 1, 2.
Little more.
Audio check, check, 1, 2.
That probably sounds pretty good.
Little tiny scratching on the key. I'm trying to beat the more positive.
Audio check, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check.
Sounds pretty good.
I agree.
Alright, I'll leave it right there then. Is my bong back?
Indeed it is, dude. I hear it loud and clear, and it brings a smile to my face every time.
Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Good. Yeah, I gotta be careful. I might have to clean it a little bit.
Breaker there?
Go, Breaker.
Yeah, I was guys, I was trying to get back to you guys off my mobile, but apparently it wasn't strong enough. Heard you guys, was that Rips on the channel there?
Yeah, 10. I got Curtis on the other end.
Yes, sir. You know, I heard you guys talking there about the Cobra and the microphones and stuff. No, when he cranked up the mod there, no, she's sounding good.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Probably leave it exactly the way it is.
Yeah, hey Curtis, how's it going, man? Dumpster Fire here. I appreciate that.
Oh no, Dumpster Fire. Yeah, you should be able to have that mic, that slider on that mic. You should be able to run that baby wide open. But yeah, it will pick up background stuff. But no, you're sounding good, bro. And I heard you talking about that Cobra 2K. You know, something like that, dude. If it's completely Virgin Radio, you might leave it that way. I mean, I have one also. It's a 9.5 or 10 out of a 10. It's sweet. It does have a channel mod done to it. It does have an unlock clarifier. But other than that, no scratches, no fall. So, but yeah, that I don't know if that would devalue it or not. Leave it.
Yeah, I've had it for about 3 years now, maybe, and haven't touched it yet. So.
Well, it's just kind of funny, you know. You keep saying that you are trailer trash and you're all this and that, and stupid and all that stuff, and then you turn around and you're wondering where he's at. He must have multiple personalities.
Like mine, you know, I would sell it if somebody. I'm not asking an arm and a leg for it, but if somebody entertained me a trade cash and another radio or something, I would consider offers on it. But yeah, it's just, you know, to me it's kind of a collector's piece, and I do have the box and all that shit.
Yeah, roger that. Well, just for shits and giggles, what do you consider a fair, you know, if somebody was going to give you cash?
Well, it goes all together right away, doesn't it, when you go over this hill? I mean,
it's probably over 7 or 8.
Okay, yeah, I just had to, you know, see where you were at.
Well, I mean, you see, you know, I've seen them on eBay. I mean, even modded, not up on there for $1,000, but sold for $1,000. So with the box, the radio, and see, mine it's not going to go with it. It did have a Silver Eagle too, but those Silver Eagles match the 2000s very nicely.
Yeah, roger that. I hear what you're saying. I've seen them sell for, you know, $1,000 or more too. You know.
Yeah, you get down here past the Military Road overpass, and
they're selling. But I'm sure it's worth every penny, man.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody said, hey, I had some kind of a really nice mobile and, you know, all mode, FM, all the channel banks or something, and a couple $100 or yeah, it's just, I'm not itching to sell it, and all the guys out here have heard it. I ran it for, I'm not talking on it now, I ran it for about the past 6 months there, so you know, give it a test and blow it to make sure it's still operable and whatnot. So all the guys have heard it.
Roger that, man. Well, I'm sure you'll find somebody that will scoop it up if you get serious about selling it. I've, you know, obviously got my deal here, the Virgin, so I'm good. But I do have both speakers for it too, so that's pretty cool. I do love the receive of these things. It's just hard to beat.
Oh, they're nice. They're top-notch radios. Like I said, I'm not sure if you look on the back on the tag there, it'll tell if that was made in Taiwan or Philippines. Mine it's a Philippines version, which even makes it a little bit more desirable. But no, Dumpster Fire. I've heard you out there. Definitely an up-and-comer. You got a loud station, and I'm sure you're going to be into this for quite some time.
Oh yeah, I'm going nowhere. Came into it a few years ago, like I said, and haven't looked back. But anyway, good hearing you, Curtis, and we'll catch you on the flip side, man. Appreciate the feedback.
Yeah, another 10 years down the road, you'll look and you'll be like, wow, now I have a radio room. Yeah. All right, bro. Have a good one. You know who said it. We're out. On me? No, I'm talking on a Galaxy.
Hooked up now. Right on, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm listening to the gate, and yeah, it sounds way better with that modulation up. So I'm stoked.
So in my opinion, somebody's cut the mod limiter in that.
Yeah, Roger.
Somebody probably turned the AMC or cut the mod limiter out of it on the AM side. She's running up there a little more than it normally would.
Yeah, no, it's rock solid stock. I've been thinking about cutting that limiter, but I just don't think I'm going to now that I've got this mic situated.
No, not the way it's sounding right now, bro. It needs nothing. I mean, I would like to hear what it sounded like with a Silver Eagle if you just swapped over microphones. But no, you're 100%, bro. 100%. And Rips, we won't leave you out. You're stationed coming right in too, man.
Barefoot Radio.
Just touching.
I think I'm keying about 6 watts. I might be hitting 50 at the top on the happy meter.
I mean, right? Yeah, you're just into the strawberry patch.
Audio. Did that send it over the top a little bit?
That sent it up a smidge, yeah.
Yeah, I got the Sedelta on the 2K, Cobra 2K, running through a KL503 out to the 102 whip with a ground plane on the short tower.
That's working good. So that's a quarter wave antenna you're running there then. 102 inch upright on your driven and some ground radials.
Yeah, I got a little extension on the 102 and then some 45-degree radials about 15 feet off the ground.
She's definitely working, man.
Yeah, that little setup's getting out pretty good, I must agree.
Yeah, Rips, killer job on it. Appreciate it.
No, that's a homebrew antenna right there that you can throw together with, pieces, mounts, some ground radials, and match that up, and yeah, fairly cheap.
Yeah, dude, I got, those ground radials are actually, they're Wilson, I forget what they are. Here, let me grab one real quick, but, just 4 little Wilson quarter wave, like 3-foot fiberglass antennas for the ground plane radials, and then, I had to extend the 102-inch whip probably about, I don't know, between 6 and 8 inches, so it's probably actually like a 110-inch whip at this point. But yeah, no, once I did that, it matched up pretty good. It's a pretty solid match there in the middle of the band.
That's nice. So yeah, a 102-inch whip would normally have a 6-inch spring. I don't know what. I know 8 foot 6.5, I believe, is a pretty good measurement to start off with for what you were doing there on the driven. But yeah. See, I took a super scanner back in the day and took the elements off that, extended one of them a foot, used the driven element in the middle, and came down a foot to the front and made a 3-element beam out of one of those on a 12-foot boom, and it worked real good.
Yeah, I love messing with antennas, dude.
Where is the piece of shit that fell at first? What is the fucking poop?
I've spent about the last 3 days, not all day. You know, when I come back, get off work, I come out, work for a couple hours on it. But I'm just finishing a 5/8 wave, 9-foot ground radial, straight out to the side. I believe it's a realistic or Archer antenna, but it's all polished, it's all new hardware, it's assembled, it's sitting there on a 12-foot on a tripod, just sitting there, final assembly, checked out, she's ready to go up.
Wipe it off.
Yeah, that's good.
Price of those antennas, like a Mako V58, those are like $250.
It's a fucking loser sheephead.
Maybe even less.
Yeah, so listen to this, Rips. I had a Proton, like an Antron, and the bottom section, you know, where they thread together, where the metal meets the fiberglass, it was coming loose and shit, so I ended up taking it apart. Dude, all that's inside of there is a one little copper wire. Well, this part of it anyway. One little piece of copper wire, like the ground you'd have in the wiring in your house.
Yeah, Ken.
Inside of a piece of fiberglass. I'm not sold on that.
Come on, say the truth, motherfucker.
What are you doing, Weird Bear? You out there going to buy some more copper?
I could use about 36 feet of copper wire to wrap the back door of my beam.
Yeah, every single one of them are like that. I mean, it's basically just copying any other 5/8 wave antenna. It's just a length of copper wire that just happens to have some fittings so you can screw it and unscrew it. That fiberglass is only there to keep it rigid while it's up in the air, Roger.
Yeah, well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fix that antenna. Where that section is messed up at, I'm going to use aluminum, just like a ground plane, press it into that sleeve at the end, and that connection between there will not have copper wire. Now it will be aluminum. And I'm going to put it back up and see what it does. And I bet it works just fine.
I'm definitely a fan of those aluminum antennas. I've got a Vector 4000 just about 8 feet off the ground or so, maybe 10 at the most. And I think it has better ears than my Antron up in the tree does.
Yeah, I'm going through the same thing right now. My ground plane on the ground has better ears. But no, I've got that tripod and that mast set up down here so I can build antennas, you know, get up on a stepladder. The next thing's going to be, I've got parts from a couple beams left over. I've got boom, back doors, some stuff from a Moonraker. I've got it's a Wilson long boom. I have a boom length of 31.5 feet.
He's going to be Lurch.
I don't know if I'm going to go with something that big. I might scale that down, but all the elements, all the gamma rods, gamma match, all that shit's there.
Well, I said more on Associate Guitar Center, but I've been looking at pawn shops, and I picked up this Yamaha acoustic guitar with a single cutaway, and I was like, wow, this thing is amazing. It sounded great, felt great, but for only $500, I got it for $350. I think it's the FG 800 electric acoustic.
Yeah, I guess Dave went from an Antron. Well, he used to have an aluminum one years ago. He put that Antron up, or IMAX Antron, I'm not sure. And then he went back to a Mako V58, and he says he will never use a fishing pole again.
Tried the cheaper model, but the tuners was terrible on it. Sounded great, but yeah, it's cheaper to get the better model with the better tuners, and better color anyways.
But anyway, Rips, I'm going to back out of here. I'm sure there's a few other guys that want the channel are out there talking, but you have a good one, bro.
Yeah, stay back at you there, Curtis. We'll catch you later.
Wait for some good weather. Keep on building antennas. Have a good one, bro. Well.
Have a good one, Curtis. Talk to you later, man.
You betcha.
Well, I got some here I throw in there if I was a Facebook person. I guess my wife could throw them on there. She's got Facebook. Well, total stringed instruments, I know it's over 40. That's including violin, mandolin, what else? Baritone guitar, 5-string acoustic bass, 4-string acoustic bass, the list goes on. Mandolin, don't forget the mandolin.
Go sit in my chair. I'll catch y'all later.
Alright, there, Dumpster Fire. Have a good one, guys.
You're making me want to go grab one of them off the wall and throw it and beat it. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while. It's been a while. I haven't bothered, but it's all your fault. I'm going to blame it on you. I'm going to go grab one of them off the wall. And I'm going to go in the room and I'm going to see.
Yeah, that looks good on you.
With some tubes in it.
I hope you fucking wreck it. Snap it on your fucking neck.
I'm also going to be throwing the neighbors a beating too. But fuck them.
I agree. It's not 9 o'clock yet. But, yeah, it's kind of like when those dirt man down there starts talking about all of his good food he cooks and everyone gets hungry, but instead I'm talking about guitars and now you're hungry to play guitar.
You better look out for some of my cooking too.
I gotta say, for my cheap ass guitars, like pawn shop ones that I like to do crazy things to them like this. My favorite one I bought at the pawn shop down here at Ken Des Moines and Pack Highway, Cash America. It's just a 2001 Fender Starcaster. It's black, and it's got the normal Fender headstock. You know, it's a little bigger, but some of them have the black headstock to match the body. This has the standard wood color, but I put it instead of white picker, I switched it to mint green, and then I cut out I got 3 P90s. 2 of them are Wilkinson, and then the neck one is a Kent Armstrong P90. But and I put this super switch in there. It gives you like 10 positions on the 5-way. Like goes to the side. You got 5 more, and whatever combinations you want. And then I got to put a phase switch in there too. God, I love that, playing that guitar. And the neck is killer.
I'll tell you, one of my all-time favorite pickups is the P90 Softbar double stack. Oh, good Lord, the car like this guy. I had I think it was a reissue of 1956. A reissue of 1956 Les Paul Gold Top. It was an Epi. Oh, good God, those pickups just screamed. Those things were just rad. And they were great for anything, from classical picking to just ripping the hell up.
Oh yeah, it's all about the nose, you know, the pick attack or whatever, you know, that's what I love about P90s, like the ones you're talking about, those double stacks, you know, and then you like, you know, turn down the volume just a touch, you know, like down to 8, and then it's like, it's crazy how much you can clean them up, you know, and I love P90s. Wilkinson makes some of those double stacks, I think.
Yeah, that's what I had. I had double stacks in both bridge and that position of my reissue of the 56. And I was running 10 through 60 GSH boomer strings on it. Had to reset the nut for the strings, but oh, good God. That was wicked. But the thing weighed a ton, too. Oh, my God, it was heavy as hell. But it sounded so good. I do miss that guitar, but unfortunately, I put that guitar inside of its hard shell gator case, and I handed it to a salesman as my down payment for the car.
Yeah, that's Starcaster, man. That thing must be made of plywood because it's the heaviest Strat style guitar I've ever held. It's almost as heavy as my PVT40 bass, which is 12 pounds, but it's probably only, it's Starcaster. It feels like it's 10 pounds. It's 9.5, 10 pounds.
Right, you mentioned bass amps or guitars. I just got rid of a killer bass amplifier at a pawn shop just because I wanted to have the space in my house. I was like, I don't give a crap what you give me for it. Just get it out of my house. Staying it up, giving me triple.
I wonder if this thing's getting out.
Yeah, I know of a couple Cash America pawns that they're not very knowledgeable or don't do much research on pricing them, and they've got some crazy deals.
Oh yeah, I walked home one day with an amplifier for $12 after tax out of a Cash America, and I sold it the same day for about 5 times what I paid for it. I do if I see something that's like, oh, I know. Well, I hit up the kid on the street. Amps they have, I can get cheaper at a pawn shop, but yeah, I pulled that stuff many a times.
Yeah, I got this PV Basic 60 bass amp here. When I used to have the Des Moines Goodwill on the red tag day, red tag for like 50 cents or something. I got it for like 50 cents, I think. And all it was is the terminal connectors on the power, one of them was pulled off inside. And it had a scratchy pot.
When you pick up something like that, the speaker is worth 10 times more than what you paid for the whole unit.
Especially if it's got like a Scorpion or, the Blue Marls are pretty good. Some of those PV speakers back in the 80s were pretty damn good.
The rest I can't say much about.
Of course, the old PV Stereo Chorus 212 my buddy had, back in the 80s. Back then, it was pretty badass, but nowadays, it's way better.
I don't even use my gear anymore, it just flips. But then again, most of it, I can't move it around the house without hurting my back.
Yeah, I just got this cool pedal. It's kind of like the Tone Bender MK2 circuit, except it's silicon transistors, whatever. You can get a Jimmy Page tone, or you can get a just nice rough overdrive, dirty overdrive. But it's a Solid Gold FX Rosie pedal. Yeah, that's pretty cool. It sounds good on solid state amps. I haven't got to dial it in right on my tube amp yet, though. But it's supposed to be good for tube amps for driving the tubes, and so you don't have to crank it up and still get that breakup.
Yeah, use it on the clean channel.
That's what I was doing wrong. God damn it. I watched the video and I remember the guy saying that, and I was using the dirty channel. That's why I couldn't get it to sound right. It didn't make much difference because, it kind of, yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, I was going with the clean channel. Never use the dirty channel for a pedal ever. Ever. Never use the dirty channel for anything other than running straight from guitar to the amplifier. You can run pedals, use the clean channel at all times.
Yeah, I think that's what I normally do with my, my pedal board. And I don't use many pedals, the tube amp, of course, but I was kind of late at night and I was pretty baked last weekend, and I just throw it in there real quick, and I wasn't even thinking about putting it on the clean channel, but I will next time for sure. It'll probably sound awesome.
Yeah, do it. You'll love it. You'll absolutely love it. Go into the clean channel and start low on everything and just start bringing it up.
I'm going to make some stogies. I'll be right back.
Oh, you do that too? Yeah, me too. This time we go.
Yeah, I used to have the Premier, or what is it called, the Hawk or something, this electric machine I got. Plugs in, and it's even got a counter on how many smokes you've made, but I think it's pretty slick. You just flip the lever and it's all electric, but then I get the 5-pound bags of the good stuff red at the Indian smoke shop, and then the empty tubes.
You're going to go all uptown on me. Alright, I'm going to go ghetto trash and make mine by hazard.
$1.50 a pack. It's not good if you're trying to cut down on smoking because they're so cheap.
That's what I do, to try and cut down, you know, don't stop.
Yeah, I'll kiss you in a few.
Yep.
Yeah, later. Can you hear me out here? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I heard you. Later. I'll be back. Is that you, Trailer Park?
Yeah, you must only barely be able to hear me.
Oh, I can hear you just fine, man. You're booming.
All right.
Oh, tell him the truth. He's a mud duck. He's all broke up and everybody walks on.
This radio got any audio now?
I must be the mud duck.
I hear you, Mud Duck. Trailer Park waving.
Quack, quack.
Trailer Park. You hear dickhead? I hear you, dickhead.
Does radio sound louder now?
Awful quiet for a Friday afternoon. Last night I don't know. You're about a 5. I don't know if you're any louder.
Probably talking about signal audio-wise.
Sounds fine to me. It's about a 4. But then I got 4 or 5 units of static too. But still awful quiet.
Back it down a little bit and let's see if it'll swing a little now. It should.
It sounds fine.
Rolling in like 70 let me put a counter mic on it. Got rid of the stock mic.
Sweet.
Handheld, do you want to I like these mics.
That son's up there throwing a fit, messing with HF communication.
What? Okay, that's what I need now. We said it was working.
Yep, 10-4. It's working perfectly fine.
Now I gotta go playing around.
Yes, it has.
Sucks.
It's alright, I'm already out here at my shop working, so we're all working.
Yeah, I can see on the HF propagation map that it's just starting to creep up into our corner here.
boat, $9.95. It's still there after 2 weeks. That's fucking weird.
You talking about one of those, like paddle boat style boats? Yeah, pontoon boat, that's what I was trying to think of.
$995. This is a $3,000 boat.
Well, that seems like a pretty good deal to me.
Well, it is. Can't believe it's been sitting there. I told him he's got a hoist in the shop the way he does with the dealer thing. So it's out of the way, and it's like you look at the bottom of it, and it's like fucking brand new.
Nice.
Just pouring down right out here.
Somebody got that's a really good deal.
I believe the trailer, the Oregon trip, it doesn't come with license plates. You got to get trips from it. There's no title for them. I just fuck that Disney trailer. I just take my own nice clean trailer, go down and grab the boat.
Would it fit in the bed of a truck? Would it fit in the bed of a truck?
Oh, yeah. You can air it out. Put it up over the cabin 12 feet. It's 4 chambers and a U-shape, and a big U-shape, and it's got aluminum frame in it, and it's good for class 4 whitewater. It's a badass boat.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. If I didn't have to buy a car right now, I would definitely think about picking something like that up. Yeah, Dan. Sure. I mean, it's not hard to, sell that. I'm sure somebody else is looking for some small trailer for some purpose.
Hello, what's going on out here today?
Very big trailer. Not as big as even your small boat trailers for a regular style boat.
Mine is a Harbor Freighter. Special. They do a pontoon boat, right? So it's not going to fuck the bottom of the boat up.
Yeah, 10. And it's what, like 10 feet long?
Yeah, about that. I just take that because it's all right. Did last year. Talking myself.
I know you're right. I'm surprised you're not on your way already.
no deals today.
It's another one of those things that makes me wish I had a garage, man. Being able to store stuff like that, even, you know, work on a car or whatever. I seriously want a garage.
Furniture pad and then a tarp. Tucked it all in around the edge and they weathered the winter very well.
Nice.
Hello. What's happening out here today?
Yeah, and which will grow back in 5 minutes this spring. Yeah, whatever. It'll be green when you mow it.
I look at it that way too. I don't care. It's like it's green.
I don't have an award-winning lawn by any means. As a matter of fact, I had some different types of grass growing out there that I just went and dug out. So I have like these random circles in my yard where it's just bare dirt at the moment.
Right. I mow it and I keep mowing it down to level 4 and so eventually kind of keep that. Enjoy the benefit.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the best part about the mid to late summer. Right now, though, man, the grass and the dandelions are just growing out of control. Yeah, me too. Just last weekend, I think it was Saturday.
Let's go get some eggs and maybe house.
And my neighbor's yard too. I've been mowing that one as well. They're selling the place and nobody's there right now, so I keep the front yard knocked down. Yeah, I try to help out. I mean, these people around here, somebody's got to have my back when shit hits the fan, you know what I'm saying?
I try to have peace with my neighbors.
That makes it a little bit more difficult. Well, that's good. I'm just thinking, you know, language barrier and all that. It's hard to sit down and have a conversation with somebody or, you know, find out if you have common interests or at least, you know, you got to know who you got to watch out for just as much as you know, want to know who's going to help you out, you know what I'm saying?
You know somebody was shot dead up here in Berkeley.
Let's say what now?
On the house, up by my house. I had when I was at the local, I have people who got up there with me. And I heard since freaking the 90s, right? It's the first country. And it's like, they had
That's crazy. I think I know exactly what you're talking about. When you're over downtown up there, right over the top, right up top of the hill there. Yeah, I've got there and I've taken some pictures of downtown and done some other things. I think I've talked on my radio in that spot.
They used to sit there and shoot skip. Yeah, with a bunch of blackberries and a couple of fruit trees there.
Yeah, if you walk down over the hill just a little bit, you got a nice view of downtown all the way from the mill all the way back over to the other side towards Hillcrest, or not Hillcrest, but Mountain View and all that.
Before the trees grew up, I could see better.
It's so peaceful out here.
Okay.
Trees have grown up now, so that's...
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, that's my birthday.
Well, it's not surprising to hear somebody got shot in that spot. I mean, I've seen a drug dealer too go down there myself. Isn't there a radio tower up on that hill somewhere too? Like, you go in back a little bit further, you go up to the top of the hill and you hang a right and go back towards, the gravel. I guess it's probably not that close, but out towards the water that way. Yeah, Ken, I spent a lot of time riding mountain bikes back in that area. I lived on Johns Prairie, so we would just head down towards MCRA and then catch the power lines back that way, or take the dirt road, whatever. But there's a bunch of ways to get back there. Yeah, Ken. You could get all the way down to Highway 3. You could get on those same set of roads and trails all the way up to behind the college up there, behind the old folks home. You could, I'm sure you know, I'm preaching to the choir here, but it's a pretty cool area to grow up and be able to, go out and mess around in the woods on the trails or whatever and not have to worry about getting kidnapped or whatever. Yeah, 10.
The first cable TV show they had those big old satellite dishes were up there.
You go out Capitol Hill, actually that's long. You go out that, and you come to a curve in the road, right there, there's a turn off, and there's a gate there now. There didn't used to be a gate back there years ago. And you just ride right up that, and it goes around, and they don't do a big open square spot that somebody mowed down with one of those big brush mowers, right, to the Scottsdale. And there's a freaking commercial antenna tower sitting there, with a shack at the bottom, which is, I'm sure, what big power cable's going to, which is the amplifier, and the signal comes from an external source, probably to a freaking telephone wires, right?
Yep.
We used to ride up there, and me and our UFO were up there, and we stopped and we were looking around. Anyway, and I looked over there, and there was an old radio tower, that huge commercial, and out in the weeds out there, and it was grown over by the Scotch River and shit. It was just laying out there in the section, and I put that out on the radio, and somebody actually went out there with a big 4x4 and chainsaw shit. They ripped that shit out of there.
Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, even just scrap, it's worth, some coin.
Somebody hacked it out of the undergrowth.
That's awesome.
And then radio, right?
Alright, I got my stove heating up. I'll be back here in a minute.
Can't imagine how heavy that is. I mean, I walked up to it, tried to grab it, and it was like locked solid to the ground. The shit was like thick, heavy commercial steel tube, right? Fucking effort it took to get that out of there.
Well, I wonder if that's support for them big dishes.
There's a vertical radio tower there. It's freaking like it's like 4. It's only it's freaking huge, man. It's like 2 feet by 3 feet with freaking huge freaking pipe, man. 3.5-inch pipe.
Oh, yeah. That probably was part of the rate for KMAS. I don't know what, yeah.
I think they replaced it at one time. This is like the old one. There's some lengths of the pipe that they never put up. But it's like, it's the same thing as the regular tower that's there, only it was laying out in the bush. Growing under, unreal. So many people cut
scrapped it. Well, yeah, but that steel, that adds up if it's that heavy. Unless they set it up somewhere.
Or if there was somebody around that used put it out on the radio, and then there was somebody up there working.
Hey, Dodge, where you at, Dodge?
I don't know who it was. I just seemed like it rode by and saw what they had done as they rode by on my dirt bike, right?
Hey, Dodge is what?
Well, who had the radio on up there? Was old Leroy.
Oh, he's missing in action?
Somebody was around back there, probably.
That you, boy?
Yeah.
Your boy?
I remember seeing it when I was bike riding, motorcycle.
Who you?
Wow, that was a huge chunk of steel out of there. Like swipe in the middle of the night, right?
Oh, yeah.
Not like anybody was watching or anything, right? It was just laying out there in the bush for years.
Yeah, nobody probably really cared about it.
What in the hell was I just hearing?
I don't know what you were hearing.
Yeah, what were you hearing?
No, it's still there. There's the rest of it is still there. Well, there's a gate there. There's goes around control and everything.
I'm out of wood, Eddie.
What the hell is he looking at?
Yeah, what's going on?
Just getting ready for work. It's Friday.
It's Friday all day.
It's going to be. Any plans, or are you just going to hang out?
Watchman, yeah.
Don't know yet.
One I ran into was a little short guy.
Partly bald. Yeah, I think I know that fella.
Do you have a Napoleon helmet?
Yeah, he's kind of stiff-legged and stiff-necked, yeah.
Leave me alone, I'll be gone in a minute.
Yeah, we got a fellow, there was a fellow just staying up there on that road right by the gravel pit that was a watchman. But he quit, so, yeah.
Well, they took all the trees out up there. It was just a year ago, 2 years ago. And they had a guy out there watching. Yeah, they had all the equipment.
Right. Basically, what's going to be nothing. They're going to take the gravel out of there, and it'll be gone.
It'll be a big hole.
Right. Well, yeah.
Like it is on the other side of the train track there.
Right, yeah.
A whole hill will be definitely wiped out. I know.
Well, they'll probably end up building homes in that.
Only we will remember what was there.
Right, yeah. We used to see the little grass on that road going there out to Johns Prairie.
Before they took the trees out?
Yeah, back in the day. And then there was a little graveyard back in there, too.
Oh, right. You mean the old Indian graveyard?
Yeah, right.
I think they moved that
they did.
Those was all the wooden caskets that had sunken in the ground and all that, yeah. The witch in the area was out there losing offerings out there, kind of creepy.
That's what it was a creepy spot. We used to take our girlfriends up there and scare the hell out of them.
Just get laid afterwards and scare it, right? Anyway, I'll be back.
Freightliner.
Bomb. You know, I'm bumping as fast as I bumping well can. That's right, bomb. Have to keep running fast. That mud hasn't set up yet.
Hadn't hardened up yet?
Yeah, I don't want to lose another boot.
Yeah, when you lose your boot, and then you lose your other boot, that means you're 2 boots short.
That's what it's a boot, eh?
Okay. Then you gotta put the old boot on.
Yep. Then you gotta go find the thing, pull it out of the mud. Daggone, thing's full of mud and water by then.
Then you gotta hang that boot upside down and let all the muck and stuff gravity feed out of it for a week.
Garden hose helps it out a little.
How's that number 10 doing today? Dear Slayer wants to know.
Hey, I'm doing great. And, the easy ones I'm doing twice.
Oh, yeah. Have you got some sunshine going on over there?
Yeah, off and on, depending on the clouds they send. Some of them clouds are defective. They got a hole in them and sunlight comes down.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, 400 defective clouds.
Yeah, you know, they send them clouds in. Some of them are defective. They got holes in them.
Shame on it.
Yeah, I got a little bit of both. They got a little bit of sun, a little bit of rain.
I got nothing but bright sun over here. I had to get my Ray-Bans out.
Kind of hoping to keep the wood I bought at the store dry. It looks like it's going to rain on me here before I get home.
So why do they call it hail when the rain's frozen?
Well, hail, I don't know.
I just started hailing a little bit, and I just thought of that. I was like, why do they call it hail? I thought hail was hot.
Yeah, hotter than hail.
Hotter than hail? That what how it comes?
I turned that burner on under that cast iron skillet and forgot about it. Hours later, that thing was hotter than hail.
Hotter than hail, blowing?
Yep, you betcha, I reckon so.
Throw some lard on it and cool it down?
Spontaneous combustion, oh boy. That cast iron, when it gets like red hot or hotter, and you throw some lard down on there, it kind of spontaneously combusts at that point.
Right?
How about it, Steve Davey? You got a copy on Sweet Pea?
They said I'm running pump gas, but you know I'm lying.
How about it, Steve Davey? You got your radio on?
straight tips, break, break. Warbird, bump, bump. Shoot because it's got a dipstick, bump, bump.
Man, this stainless steel rod, it's only about an 1/8 inch thick, but man, that shit's hard to cut. None of my cutters will cut it. I gotta use a hacksaw to cut it.
Good old hacksaw, huh?
I'll put the 32 tooth blade in there, and it's working, long as I don't force it, you know.
Yeah, 10 on the force. You got a whole Jedi, he can come over there with his freaking sword there and just dice it right up, man, with his lightsaber, whatever you call it, saber.
Yeah, click that lightsaber on. Yeah, cut here.
About at 6:02, where'd you go? Mod, 11111111111, getting on down. And MAD sucks big fat wieners. Just cruising around with my trailer full of chickens. Cluck, 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 cluck.
sometimes you just gotta spur that bull. You gotta get a little spur action going on. 597, click, click on a Friday, and we're back out.
Check, check.
Yeah, Roger on a check, but I'm pretty sure it's debit now. I don't know if anybody gets checks anymore, and I'm back out.
Direct deposit, direct deposit.
Bump, bump. Spur that bull 597 at the hair, and I'm back out. Direct deposit, no doubt about it.
It's the only way to go.
Zulu, and we're back out.
Friday afternoon, and it's just quiet out here besides one big radio.
Yeah, I don't know the last time I looked up at my receive meter and it's sitting on 1, and I'm back out.
Yeah, I checked my static meter and it's down below 1.
Right?
You're lucky mine goes to 4.5.
I used that stainless steel rod to make the finger clips to hold those wire clips that I made yesterday. Kind of looks different, but it works good. That's what's funny. Now I got a spot to nice and evenly coil up that extra quarter length of wire up there without it looking kind of weird. It looks like it's doing something, you know.
Stainless, huh?
Yeah, I had some that 1/8-inch stainless rod left over from bike shop days. Man, that shit's hard to cut. You gotta cut it with hacksaw or grinder.
My spark.
I used the hacksaw method.
Wow, well, hacksaw, huh? Pretty good little elbow exercise.
Right, I needed the exercise anyways. Like I said, I put that 32 tooth in the hacksaw there, it cut right through that stuff.
All smooth and easy, not trying to bite.
I worked it over with the flat fine file afterwards to get the saw marks off the end of each one of the cuts. I don't always get them all worked out, but I try to get most of them.
Probably won't see them anyway.
No, I gotta get this liner coil attached to the antenna because I think that's the last metal work. I gotta double check it, make sure I got everything ready because it's ready for a coat of paint now.
You gonna put paint on it?
Oh yeah, I want that aluminum to stay nice and aluminy. I figure get it under some exterior enamel stuff out there, and heck, it won't corrode as quickly.
Aluminy? I like it.
It sure is shiny though. I don't have any clear to go over it, or I'd do that. But I got this rattle can, and it's blue. I'm gonna have a blue antenna.
Well, blend in with the sky when it's nice during the summer.
Then the elements, I got some of that neon green that glows in the dark, and gonna paint those with that. At nighttime, you'll see these two sticks up there that are almost 20 foot long, hanging there in the yard there, glowing green.
Somebody's going to take a picture of the phone and put it on the website on TikTok like it's a UFO.
Oh, they'll catch it while I'm spinning the rotor, so they'll watch them kind of maneuvering around each other.
It moved, nothing flies like that.
Nothing, I'm telling you, nothing.
That's a physically impossible maneuver.
Yeah, it was precision like it was intelligent.
Right, floated, did a complete 360, and stayed true.
And then they just sat there hovering in that one position for hours.
Hours, I'm telling you, man. Phone died. And I can hear voices coming from it.
Oh boy, what a weird, when the skips roll in, but you heterodyne noise to get them all spooked out. Oh boy.
And I seen a fluorescent light bulb, so it was holding this light up.
Well, I looked around, I didn't have any of those old little teeny cabinet neon glows orange, the NE2 bulbs, but I was going to put a couple in each of the ends of the antenna. I scrapped that idea because I can't find them, because every time you key up, that thing will light up, or if it gets static, it'll discharge the static also.
Right? Put a couple freaking fluorescents on the radios there, break.
Yeah, it's
that beef and bean or cheese?
Modulated, grows a little brighter and stuff, you know.
Perfect mod meter.
Man, that's my own heart.
98, man, so you have a mod meter?
it's okay. They're just quacking over there somewhere.
Get it out of storage, see if I can get it resuscitated. It's got a little malfunction. It doesn't have a mod meter, it's got a mod light on it. And
it's because all the traffic came to a stop at the top of 18.
Yeah. You know, it's cool because when you're trying to keep the background noise out, you can see when it's just flickering a little bit if it's picking it up instead of trying to stare at the needle on it. T-Berry, man. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 18 west, or eastbound, well, westbound is, yeah, it comes to a screeching halt about mid-hill, and then it's slow from there. I don't know about eastbound. I think that was slowed down and not going across the valley still.
Chassis, they're all hardwired, those old tube sets. You know, you got to get in there, drill the rivets out to extract the parts. You know what I'm talking about.
I got a Courier 23 Plus tube chrome dome radio over here. All been totally refurbished, completely disassembled, put back together, new tubes and stuff.
Yeah, for Highway Texas at work.
Looks like a vacuum 50s cord on it because it runs high voltage through the microphone to key it up and unkey it.
Oh man, some of those old ones, they ran that plate voltage, 90 volts give or take, down that microphone cord. You could get zapped.
Right? That's exactly what it is, man. It's sitting right over there and doing that right. Oh man, it just sketches me out, right? Get the rubber glove on, man, but no.
Yeah, when I first came out of here, on a hot summer night, you could lay down in the middle of Benson Highway.
Yeah, it's fucking sweet.
It's you wouldn't get this stuff, but maybe once in a half hour or so. There isn't a single period of time that there's a car somewhere on it.
Wet floor and wet hands when you grab that sucker in my bite.
Hey guys, how do you think we can make this thing key and unkey? I don't know, just pull some plate voltage off it. It's all over the place.
Oh man, I love them old sets.
There must be something wrong with it.
Attention, Audi.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, I've been sitting in my bedroom up in the closet, man. Dust free. I was just gonna come out and turn it on and, you know, let it warm up and stuff. It's cool how everything glows all soft on it. But I had the microphone sitting right there on the shelf for it, man. I got them separated. It's kind of like keeping your freaking nuclear arms separated, right?
Oh, go ahead, Bringer.
Yeah, 369, where you at? Cleaned that screen, that thing's hitting real good.
Yeah, Courier 23 Plus, that was like the baddest radios because it wasn't just a 23, it was a 23 Plus. You know, that was like the top dog radio at its time. It's amazing how it goes from that to being an antique.
But looks like there's the left lane of the northbound 167 from 24th Street to the East Concourse. Stewart Road. Got some issues there.
In the house, it has to look cool.
Right? Dude, what's the Skipper 300?
He's past
Here, man, chrome dome, green face, you know, nice big knobs so it blended with the rest of the furniture, you know, like you said, it had to look cool. Man, honey, I just spent $150 on this radio piece of equipment. Are you serious? That's like a house payment.
Yeah, like those old Tram 201s, they have that wood green end panels on them and stuff. Then they look like a piece of furniture almost. Blend right in with the old console pieces.
Oh yeah, I had a 300D. Matter of fact, I got the receive tube and key up tube sitting here, new old stock, extra ones for it. Usually the problem, they got a tube for receiving them, and they're solid state on a transmit on a 300D, so they got a low receive. You just change the tube out of it.
Holy shit.
It's Friday, live a little bit.
It's got an audio tube and a receive tube in them.
Yeah, I'm getting this next cut here set up in the vise if I can. The wire's not cooperating with me, and then I'm going to kind of dress it down with the hacksaw or something. Here's what I got in mind.
Copy.
Yeah, Jim.
Oh, man. If you go on 18...
It's being real uncooperative with me. Oh, boy.
Well, westbound's about the same way it was when I was going through a little bit earlier. It was starting about 500 feet from the bottom, so it's probably down to the bottom now.
Yeah, once you get through the Auburn area on 18, if you're heading east, it opens up. It's all green.
This darn thing's getting in its own way. I got it locked down. Now I'm ready to get that hacksaw on it.
Yeah, there's a little spot there. It's definitely all red. Then after that, it goes yellow and green.
One, a two, a three.
Well, the red went away. Now it's just dark orange.
What is up, Dino? Sandbagger. You got any static up there? Is it that quiet up there on the hill, too?
Drifting away.
You're a fucking good sandbagger.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, you know how it goes. As soon as you get up to that Renton area, it's definitely red. Gotta feed that microwave.
And now, the last one, the easy one. It's not getting in its own way anymore.
Good afternoon, all y'all. Thought I had a problem there. Couldn't find my squelch. There it was.
It was all squelch?
Yeah. Didn't look down the roof. What happens when you get your brain doing 7 directions at one time?
Let's see how rich the mucks are. They'll probably tear it down and rebuild.
I already did, and got 2 of them out the door today, so we're good.
Good deal.
And got paid.
You guys get moved yet?
No, not yet. Still dinking around.
Well, when live season starts, I'll see if I can get my hands on a couple tickets for you. Oh yeah, opening There's the 4th.
I thought we had the cab done, and then all of a sudden...
Hey, guys.
Okay, yeah, microphone here, don't work on the
No, Randy.
How that happened.
Which Randy?
Randy Clark, Mango, something like that.
Well, it sounds familiar. I'm sure she's mentioned the name. So probably, yeah. She knows everybody down there. Hell, she's been there since it opened.
Got the wheels.
Yeah, she used to own, her husband owns the,
She got the paint picked out for it, so...
the bar up in Canyon.
Going, and got new running boards. They're all signed and ready to play.
Casey's Bar and Grill.
No time.
Oh, okay.
Probably another 3 weeks.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I'm not real certain why, but for some reason there's a lack of coherent ionization in the ionosphere. We've got the X-ray flux levels been mid-C all day, or better, and the solar wind's not doing anything fancy or anything. So what the hell? Yeah, it's weird.
I got it.
Yeah, I saw one the other day down here in Auburn. I think it was headed up to the casino, but that's got to be the ugliest piece of junk I've ever seen.
Well, there you go.
Sounds like a good time to meet.
Yes, sir, and I didn't even press. Sir, how are you? Yes, sir. Well, that's good.
Yeah, well, there's like no curve to any of the body panels, so they should be cheap, right?
Or Daddy got down.
I was thinking about taking my wife out tonight, too.
I took mine out last night.
No, curves. There's no curvature. They're all straight angles and flat planes.
How the hell did you pull that off?
Yeah, I can make the parts on a press brake.
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, kind of played it all out for me. I didn't have to do anything. My daughter said...
That's the theory, anyway. Yeah, you know how the Teslas are. Yeah, a bunch of the auto rental outfits have dropped the Teslas because they're too damn expensive to fix.
The other two are at their mom's this weekend.
Good afternoon, dear humbug.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, there's not very many of them in Wisconsin and Michigan and Minnesota, though. Well, North to South Dakota, and of course, Montana. They don't like cold country much.
6 people. Oh, I could if your asking price was right.
Well, I'm looking to get about 2 out of it.
Oh, roger that. Yeah, that's just barely out of my budget.
Need a pickup.
I've talked to a whole bunch of people. It's amazing how many of them there are up there at Swedish Hospital up there in Issaquah. It's unfreaking real. You go to the parking lot and it's like, wow, where did all these come from? I talked to a bunch of them after the snow. They said, no, not going to do that again.
I'll keep my ear open, see what I can find. Do you have any idea what you're looking for? Do you care?
Well, I already do have a truck, you know, and it does seat 6 people. So, I mean, preferably not.
Yeah, well, it looks like that little Chinese electric is getting pretty popular in a bunch of areas. We'll see what happens with that one. It's a whole bunch cheaper than a Tesla. Anyway, you're getting north enough there where you're putting some dirt between us. Take care, don't work too hard.
Yeah, anything that would work.
Yogi, you know how it is in my world, anything can pop up tomorrow.
Yeah, Dan, that's why I talked to you.
Yep, take care.
I just got in the car, I heard pop up, and then, you know.
Go figure, dirt man.
Hey, Gene is talking about his manhood and food. You just never know.
Oh, yeah.
It's a crapshoot with that guy.
I'm back in the Honda again.
Come on, Dodge, where you at?
Going for a little afternoon cruise there, are you?
No, actually, I took the wife to work, stopped by my parents at 2 o'clock, and just now leaving and going to the bank to put some money in the bank, and then I might go home and mow the lawn.
Got a little bit of sunshine.
It's gorgeous. I got the AC on in the car and the shades on.
Might have to go out and take a walk.
Not bad.
I'm going to see if it quits raining.
Yeah, it looks kind of cloudy over your way, Inspector.
Yeah, it's raining a little bit. Nothing tremendous, but yeah, it was raining a bit.
Good afternoon, is that Inspector?
Good afternoon, Dumpster Fire and Humbug. I heard you in there too.
Believe it.
Wonder if that Humbug can't hear that, Inspector. He's waving at you, Humbug, in case you are in a hole.
He responded.
Okay, then I'm in a hole.
Yeah, I think that's your ears, Dumpster Fire.
These guys get to this four-way, they get hot panic up here.
I hate those 4-ways. Nobody knows how to do it right. It's almost as bad as the roundabout.
I think the roundabout might go a little smoother. It's like, damn.
It definitely goes smoother, but people still don't know how to do it right.
Yeah, he's waiting for the car that's coming to the right. Go!
Assholes won't fucking yield, man.
That's part of the problem there, Big Bird. It's like the big problem.
Get myself some stuff.
Have a good one, Humbug.
You're in the freaking, you're in the roundabout, and they try to jump out in front of you, you fucking assholes.
Yeah, I always know you're going to get banged, and one time it's always just, okay, I'm going. If they hit me, I hope, I got insurance. I hope they do. 9 times out of 10, they don't.
Yield to the car that's in the roundabout, dumb fuck.
Uh-huh.
You've been to the one up there on Lacey, right? All that big well, no, it's not even the roundabout. At Hawkesbury, that cluster lane, have you seen that?
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, that one is some new driver. I feel sorry for him. Had to do a weird crisscross.
The worst ones I've been to were out in the Elmer area, right off the double roundabout right there, out of lane there. And man, there's like bumper cars.
Yeah.
I used to drive a truck and a big old boat through that one you're
Going out another Shame on the mess.
Is there anybody out there?
No, there's no bodies out here. There's just us. This is where us. What's this? Yeah, got it together.
Happy Friday there, Highsider.
Really? How happy?
Well, I have to work tomorrow, so I'm pretty fucking happy.
I didn't have to work today.
Robin, shit.
To the static. Yeah, every day Saturday over here. This car is actually kind of directional too, so I might just be pointing the wrong way here. I'm going to turn in a minute. But they did slip a Monday in on me a while back here. That was just terrible.
Well, I know that, like,
it's just everything happened at once, all over.
Beam that had a wire back door, you can get.
Yeah, luckily I only get 5 of those a week. I only have 5 Mondays and then it's Friday. No, Saturday.
But you can find
there you go.
kits and everything that are supposed to be the factory link.
This is my Saturday beginning early.
I vowed to live my life one day at a time. This year it's Saturday.
Fiber wire, probably. I mean, you can get some.
Well, and then like 10 years it'll be Sunday?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens next year.
That too there, I think, still.
Right on. Well, you still work your ass out there over there in the property and shit. One of these days when I'm up there, shit, I'll be up there probably middle of next week. I'm gonna stop by and shake hands, man.
Like Home Depot will have that all the way up to like 2 gauge probably.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I'm also still 39, so.
You know.
I've been 39 for, goddamn, like 23 years.
I've been working on 25 for about 25 years.
Oh, even a hand animal?
And as soon as I light this on fire, it will be a happy Friday.
I'm way ahead of you.
But yeah, I would call Home Depot from work,
so I had to wait.
Both.
Okay.
In like small enough package, you know, like 25-foot little rolls or whatever in a package. I've seen it there. Like I've got some of the braided stuff too. You can use like that's typically what like factory beams come with, is like that braided copper wire.
Yeah, this morning I felt like I was 18 when I woke up. Then I moved.
I was gonna say, what happened? Did you have a hard boner?
I thought I was dead because nothing hurt, and then I moved.
10-4. Yeah, I can barely hear you over the word static. It is working. I mean, even though it's on the ground.
Well, it's supposed to stay dry for a moment here. I'm gonna go get done doing what I was doing there with the front porch, and maybe throw a coat of paint at it, maybe something like that.
Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Stay with me and then
deliveries, but I just get pulled up a little early.
Thursday. I got an asphalt job I'm trying to schedule for Wednesday.
Oh boy.
I'm not a big Motley Crue fan, but I heard their new song, Dogs of War. It ain't too bad. I didn't know that Mick Mars no longer played. They replaced him with Marilyn Manson's guitarist, John Five.
Oh, Johnny Five, like me. Waving Captain Caffeine from the Range Runner Station. Happy Friday.
Like you, only he can play guitar.
Waving there, Ranger, an animal.
Like me. Dude, you ain't heard me sing yet, though, so don't give up yet.
On 5, Rock.
Waving to you there, High Center also.
Oh, yeah. After about 8 shots of tequila, I can sing and play guitar, too.
Come on over to Animals and jam with us.
You got tequila?
Animal has some whiskey, I don't know.
Oh, shine will work, too. We got the lower octane, flavor shines like the lemonades and lemon drops for the women. I got some anywhere from 90 to 140 different variations of corn liquor. Oh yeah, there you go. Flaming shots. Yes. Me, I haven't ever had a blue car. Let's see. I had a blue postal, post office retired Pinto once. That was a long time ago. The post office hasn't had Pintos since, like 73. Yeah. Yeah, the Pinto Roundabout that I had that 1600 in it, and when that engine finally gave up, I found another one at Atomic Auto Wrecking in downtown Kent. That'll give you an idea how long ago that was. And I pulled it out of a Cortina GT, which meant that it was a little bit hotter 1600. That was fun. No, Atomic Auto Wrecking used to be right on Central Avenue in South Kent. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, and this 2510 that's sitting on the shelf next to me here, I pulled that out of the garbage at Ryman Auto Parts in downtown Kent. You remember where Ryman Auto Parts was, right across from Borden Playfield.
Shame on all this static making me an alligator.
No, that's wrong. They were on Smith Street. Borden Playfield was off of James. Anyway, yeah. It's over in that corner.
I know you're right. Of course, I got the kids to keep me on somewhat of a schedule.
Yeah, my wife does that to me. She's kind of like a kid.
just about to get off my ass and back to work. Anyway, I'm back to work. Later.
Crazy how times are changing. Now the kids got holes in their pants and on purpose. You buy them that way. When we were kids, why well, you wouldn't catch me in a pair of them. And you know you can wear pajamas to school now. And your slippers.
Yeah, back when I was a kid, if your pants had a hole in them, man, you generally threw them away or had your mom put a patch on them.
I mean, I used to wear Levi's, right? You know, sometimes some of the pants I'd let the hem out. You'd have to trade it, you know. About as fancy as I got. 501.
Now, girls these days go to school in yoga pants right up the crack of their ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, my parents wouldn't get me Levi's, that's for sure. I got the Sears Tough Skins.
Yeah, I always wore Levi's. You get them as like cardboard. You could stand them up in the corner. After about 10 washes, they'd start breaking in. Unless you wanted to spend more money and get the pre-wash.
You don't like your teenage daughter looking like a slut and going to school and you're guilty of slut shaming. Discrimination.
Squeaky, squeaky mobile now getting up.
Yeah, you might wake up in a ditch with an eye patch and a dog collar on you.
You're not getting out in your mobile.
That's code 61 out of 72.
I think I heard that dirt man over the static. I'm waving.
Hey, waving out. I hear you in there. I hope you're alright. I heard you broke a rib. Something like that. Anyway, waving from the Duckmobile.
I can hear the mobile.
Yep, I can hear you out there, Al. Hey, what's that Oscar mic that I just heard?
Yeah, first time I turned it on today.
10-4, number 10 waving at you.
Yeah.
Waving back at that number 10.
Yeah, I know. How you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great today.
And that's WD-40 out there?
Yep, that's WD-40 in his mobile.
That's what I thought.
I don't hear that Oscar Mike, but if he can hear me, I'm waving.
Yeah, you're making it up to the South Hill.
Out here in that Mossy Rock station.
Yep, you're making it all the way to Mossy Rock. That's what he just said there, and he's waving back.
I can hear something at the just over the static level. I think might be him because it was like sounded like someone talking right when he would have been saying that. But 10-4, I'm making it to Mossy Rock from the work parking lot.
Yeah, South Hill of Mossy Rock. You're doing a good job. You hit me for it, and I have my boost on. Wait a minute, do I? Yep, I do.
Yeah, he says you're doing a great job reaching out to Mossy Rock.
10-4, well, I think that is definitely him then. That, you know, by the timing on you passing the 5, it sounded like I heard somebody talking about that. So I can keep making the trip to Mossy Rock too, just barely.
Wow, you just dropped out.
There's like 5 to 6 S units of static here in the work parking lot, probably from all the businesses and LED lights and whatnot.
Kind of got me on a
Yeah, and we're running about 0 S units of static.
Good deal.
Actually, I just looked. It's normally like 5 S units. It's actually about 3 on this meter right now.
I got my beam going.
So it's even lower than it normally is.
Up there ready to do a test, but I still got to get my spacing right. I have to edit it.
Yeah, my antenna creation's creeping along there. I just made the support for the quarter wavelength of coil to wind up on there.
Creeping along. It's so great. Mine is like ultra slow.
Well, it sounds like you'll have that thing working probably about the time I can hear you on it.
Well, I still got to get it painted, and then I got to string the wire in and install my homemade crimp creations that I made my crimp clamps for the ground connection, and got some other rewiring to do on it, and then I can take it out and test it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. How about some photos, man?
I was just going to tell my Tom earlier, I'm not quite up to the spot yet, but
How do you have that balanced and wired up? I've been kind of like trying to, before I tear down my big computer, I've been trying to kind of like get a guesstimate of a model in it in the software I have on there. And it looks like that antenna is probably going to work a lot better for skip than it will local.
Oh, I know it will. Got it hardwired for that quarter phase difference lead antenna, and then the trailing antenna quarter wave right behind it. Yeah, it'll shoot skip. I got it at about a 0.18 wavelength spacing on the 2 elements, around 6 feet.
It's kind of a high range angle from what it was kind of looking at that length apart, or that distance apart. The angle is going to be kind of high. If you had them farther apart, you could drop it down a little bit, but I noticed that it was still at like only like 4 degrees, which is low enough, you know. I mean, you need 2 to 6 for skip, and anything under 2 is going to be better for local, but not great for skip.
Yeah, I'm kind of anxious to get that thing up and see if I can get it pointed around, see if I can actually reach up the sound, and maybe actually reach over to across to the other coast a lot easier. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm thinking it might be really good for that.
Just because
you might have to turn your RF gain down because skip might end up. I mean, especially ear-wise, just because of how it's going to pick it. It's going to pick up a lot out of that angle of the sky.
Yeah, I won't even have to angle it upwards because because of how the 2 antennas interact with each other, and that around 0.18 wavelength separation between the 2, it kind of naturally kicks it up that way.
I swear I just heard Catbox. Am I, wait. No. Is it not right?
The main reason that I was building it, I'm going to mention this again, just because I wanted to. It was kind of something I've had on the back burner for a long time, and I just wanted to do it, you know. I guess if I had a bucket list, this would be one of my bucket list items. I don't have a bucket list, though, so I don't really know how that works.
Yes, sir.
Well, I thought I'd put a rough estimate of the measurements he gave me into that software just to see what it did, just to see if it worked at all. You know what I mean? Maybe in theory, at least, with a computer model. And I think it'll definitely work. And it won't be particularly directional until you, but you'll be able to, it's kind of like you'll be able to shut down half of the circle, you know, each time, you know, depending on how you have it switched.
Right, and like I said, it's not a beam. It kind of works sort of like a beam, but it's just a co-phase pair of dipoles. That's all it is.
Well, and you'd be able to shut down half the circle and then point that half circle in any direction you wanted.
Right, and I got a rotor sitting right over there. I got to get some control wire for it.
That's a good one, brother. Waving there, moving, Eddie.
Just turn it by hand.
Well, who is it then?
Damn it, boy. I know you know my... That is kind of nice, because say you want to skip to the east, but you don't want Hawaii slamming in over the top of them. You can shut Hawaii out completely and just talk east.
I'm just running right down here out of Sumner.
Right, that's why I...
Oh, no shit. Yeah, those are probably louder than hell right down there, too, huh?
So they kind of force it through the William Valley filters off the one end.
Right on, yeah, good to hear from you there. It's an animal. Shit, dude, I know, just got home.
2 elements and a slightly higher angle of radiation.
Right, that's what...
See, senor, with the little one pill up here on the hill.
It has 2 elements instead of 3.
Fuck yeah, God, that thing's got great audio. That's a good old radio.
Angle from the radiation.
Days, I don't know how to use a gate, man. I'm a fucking retard. I'm not. I know how to use computers, but I can't get that fucking gate.
More directional. And give it a little bit more gain by spreading those elements apart farther. But given what you're putting them at, because of what you have, you know, I mean, you're really you're not getting any gain out of it or making it more directional than you would if you even made it small. You know what I mean? Like, you could really make it smaller, and it would really only change the angle of your radio.
Right, if
Man, I got some now. I got the Climax from Virginia, and then I also got a couple of different distillers in Tennessee, and then I forget, one's in Georgia, and it's called Conjugal Visit.
The outer space out there.
That's good shit. Conjugal Visit, Jesus Christ. Right on. Well, okay, man. I'm gonna let the band roll over here. We'll see what's happening. I'm gonna stand by. How about that?
You might go. I'm just gonna kind of keep on this guy's taillights.
By just moving the elements in and out a little bit on that boom. You know what I mean? Just playing with the spacing just to fine tune it.
Oh, unfortunately, the boom's set up in such a way.
Fucking Striker mag mount gets down on that bad boy.
So you can't make it a little bit smaller, or like you're tuned in, like you're looking at tuning it in max 6 feet, and that's like all you have to play with.
Yes, that's what I got. I got center to center, a little over 6 feet between the 2 vertical elements, about 6'2" at that point.
Bottom is just a regular web, just like the mag mount. It's just a roof mount.
Always do it again.
I'm looking for my tape measure.
Yeah, you seen a picture of the one on my workband, right? On this mount on the front.
I don't know how it was clamped to the boom, I guess, or how the boom was set up. I'll have to come check it out this weekend. But yeah, I was under the impression you could kind of play with the spacing a little bit by sliding it in, maybe. But I don't know, because it depends. You know, depending on the coax and all those variables, you can fine tune that. You know, with the link. The link isn't exactly, you know.
Antenna goes. It's getting there. Right, I used the saddle clamps that...
Yeah, I can bitch at people in my van. I know they're like, holy shit, it came over my radio.
Hardware from Jumping Bean and the tubing, a couple of them that. Yeah, I just set them up that way so they're end to end. They're 6 foot. Maybe because I forgot to turn my speaker statement to the super scanners. But it's straight line, you can't adjust the length. It's got those clamp around cradles up here in the element valve.
That's funny, dude. Yeah, my wife comes out here, well, used to when I had those 151s amp out here, man. Jesus Christ, that thing was smoking.
Gotcha. I see. So you just... I get it. But yeah, that would make sense on the next one, though. You can make that adjustable. Especially if you make it longer, you know what I mean? Or try to build a beam out of something like that.
Well, the way I set up the boom, 2-piece chrome dome, 2x4 like a girder, you'll have to...
That's what 151 had. He needed money, so he loaned it to me for a while and then bought it back, you know. That's what I've been running that sounded badass.
So that I could add... But spread, which right down and get some new tubes and break it out on special occasions, because it's an old dunk. It's an old dunk amp. If you go horizontal on it, and then he gave it to Bluesman, and then I wound up with it. Setting it up vertical because of what I'm building it out of.
Yeah, I gotta get me some good. I don't know. Don't have to be tubes, but just something that's. I mean, this thing's pretty cool. It does. I mean, if I shut it off, you'll still probably hear me pretty good, but it does boost it.
That's something I had thought of, but I had it set up in my thing as like a vertical. I wonder what the computer thinks it would do horizontally. I should try that one. Here you go.
This is like one.
Like I heard when I jacked the I have a mess on my desk.
Well, when you, in this software, when you throw the specifications, it's pretty fucking close.
It's a big difference. You're right there. Because I heard I was caffeine there in the distance. You receive, and then you flip the switch and you take everybody away.
Because you can add those variables into, like how high you're going to put it, how far away from objects, for like optimum conditions where it's just not sitting on a tower on a flat plane or something.
He's out of town right now because he took, I think I heard him. I couldn't hear him, but I could hear somebody talking to him. I think it was G-Man or somebody. Like he's out of town going fishing.
He was leaving for Sun Lakes. The Enum Choir will not be the same for the weekend. It'll be quiet.
We can actually talk, man.
Really fun is when you take these new little network vector analyzers and you can get all the numbers you need, plus it gives you kind of like a little picture of its estimated phase, you know, so it gives you kind of
let the band roll. I'm gonna go 10-7 for a few. We'll be back.
Otherwise, click, I'll be cruising. And map out your grid on your paper and walk around it and take readings at various points and make your own, pattern on a piece of paper. That's a little harder to do. It takes more time.
Yeah, it's kind of like an antenna analyzer, these things, but it's got a... if you want, like on two antennas, like if you're phasing them together, but you can also like put it on the receive side and it's picking up any signals in that and reading the phase off of all the signals coming into the antenna. So it gets kind of a general idea of where it's receiving too.
Oh no, I'm a quart low, my eyes are green, they're not brown.
Where's the food? I'm all over it. I'm like a fly all over it. I am somewhat of a...
Buckeye, you rascal.
9.9% of the cooking around my hut. Yeah, lady doesn't. So, that's gonna tell you something. Hell, the weather's getting warmer. It's almost time to...
Hey Al, can you hear Buckeye out there?
I can hear his beat.
Al's parked in the static zone at his work 20.
Hey, when it comes up to barbecue, you do it the way you
Just wondering how your move's going and moving and hoping it's doing well and everything's falling into order for you and question mark on the end.
Well, I mean, I'm down to one base station antenna that I'm not putting back together, and I have a beam that I now have to put together when I get to Illinois if I want to have a station.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't apparently like them eating the charcoal one, and there's some hardwoods in there with the chew. People don't know about, a lot of people don't know about the chimney stars. You know, I never used anything else fluid. It's like sacrilegious. You use the chimney star, it'll these people in the bottom start causing coals and maybe wood chips. Oh yeah, that's what I like. It's cheap
I
too.
took it out of the tree and I was going to put it on some masting to, get it up, and I took my hand off of the mast for like 1 second and it was staying there just fine to touch something on the analyzer, and then the wind really changed that moment.
Let me make some good stuff on it.
Yeah, it don't take much of a gust to take those things out of your hand even.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't much, but I had it up, I would have had it up, like 25 feet or so, which would have been enough to talk and receive for a little bit, but oh well. I guess I'm stuck to the mobile now.
Hey, you said you was going to look around for that clear can of spray paint.
I gotta try that. I got a stand-up master build dual fuel. It's wood, charcoal, and then it's got that propane under the pan. So you can get your coals go that way. And if you give them that too cool, you can add a little bit of gas in there if you're one of the guys that helps to keep the temperature precise if you want to use it.
Visit some people as much, over the next week. I'll be here probably. I'm probably going to be leaving, not this weekend, but next weekend, the following weekend.
Oh, and when you stop by, if I don't have this at that point, it won't take long to... That way, jump at me.
Отсюда вам реактивы, отсюда говори, acaba de pagar forte, esse que escapa no osso, meu filho, esse gente imenso, esse gente imenso, o Newcastle está agora, vou lá aqui, você vai espetar na aula, pô.
I'm gonna end up leaving.
Hey, you got some JB Hunters waiting for you down there at the Lowe's down there.
Вот тут зелено, как мы могу вот раньше на колбу, Мария, агenda, лопу.
Some of it.
Well, yeah.
Why don't you shut up, Leader? People are talking, you dumbass.
You don't qualify as a people or a person. You qualify as a fucking animal. Shut up. Get out of my channel. Catch motherfucker. Good,
guy's name is fucking Kenny. He's my ex-girlfriend. He's a fucking shithead out there. You go online to check everything. Something you don't know, just go online and check it out because he's fucking never been to school. That's just fucking motherfucker. Good up, bro.
I was wondering what was being done.
You have to get out of my country as soon as possible. Be deported tonight, actually, bro. Good up, bro.
Yeah, I'll figure something out. But yeah, and I'll be back, and you'll hear me and Skip, 100%. I mean, I've got like one of those balcony dipoles, and I got a beam that I can put up over there.
I got a couple of those coax, put some turmoil over the barrel. But yeah, I got something like a horizontal barrel one from the side firebox. I like using those on that here.
And then break it down again and move. After the IMAX broke in half, I was like, okay, that's a sign. I'm not putting an antenna up till I move.
Now, this station can definitely talk to Illinois on a regular basis, so just keep me posted there, Al.
I was going to pack the IMAX away and put that Antron up on that mast, and that's when I found out that the Antron was busted. So I was like, oh, fuck, well, I guess I'm going to have to use the IMAX anyways.
So I tell you, I'm mending up that section there. Remember that Proton that had that loose piece?
Yeah. I gotta look at Mayply.
Section is aluminum, so we'll see how that goes.
Well, I do have a couple of tunable 102-inch whips. They got the little lugs on the bottom you can take off and cut them down. So I might take one of them and cut it to length for the top section. Fucking deal with that. that was after it came down. I was so pissed. I was just like, I had to no. I mean, I could fix it for one of these 102s, but I'm not getting all that shit out. I'm trying to this up for like one fucking week.
Understandable, man. Totally understandable.
And I figured this weekend, once I get done with some stuff, I'm gonna go up to one of the mountains up there in the Capitol Forest and just like key down for a bit one night.
Yeah, Ken.
You're so full of shit. There's that guy from Shelton. Mountain Man.
And it's hot, too. It's hot. It's actually burning me. I'm going to go out of here. I'm going to stop.
Mountain Man, I swear I used to talk to him years ago.
We'll grab that new guitar and mess around with it a bit. I already got a new bone saddle, bone nut, and ebony bridge pins for it. Give it a little better tone. The story sounds beautiful though.
There when Motor Mouth was still over there in Lacey.
And then there's one down there outside of Long Beach, Washington, too. I hear his handling Skip all the time on 28.
Don't forget about Triple M, the Montana.
Oh yeah, Wrestler used to say that. That was his phrase. I'm trying to remember who that was.
And Triple M, the Montana Mountain Men.
Yeah, I did forget about the Triple M. Is that you, Mr. DH? That's also why we call him Triple M, so we don't get him confused.
Well, that and he's out here in Washington instead of Montana now.
Kind of like LTD didn't stand for limited.
No, but he doesn't say Light Tippin' Daddy in Colorado. He says from Colorado. So Triple M could be the mountain man from Montana.
Although that LTD was not a bad car.
Alpha, what happened now with the antenna? What, if something broke that was up in the tree?
No, I took it out of the tree and I was gonna pack away the IMAX that was in the tree and put the backup Antron I had up on some masting on the side of the shed so I could, have a base station for the last week or so, before I had to take it all down. And I went to go grab the Antron that was hanging off the side of another shed, kind of behind another shed, and found it had a big crack in it, and I picked it up, and the middle section kind of like folded in half from the weight, like it just disintegrated, and I'm like, oh great. So that one's totally toast. And I went to put the IMAX up on the mast on the shed, and the wind blew it over and broke it in half on the fence.
Oh. Well, yeah, something can be worked there, but that's kind of unfortunate. I didn't know you were going to take the one out of the tree. I figured you just, leave it up there for when, you came back to your folks or whatever, you had an antenna. I mean...
Well, taking it out of the tree was another adventure.
Getting on down.
Thing.
Sweet peas quacking.
Pieces that might have a metal.
Where the hell is everybody at?
Sweet pea is a duck.
Yeah, I probably will too after taking that proton apart and seeing just a little piece of copper wire going up through the center of that section. Yeah, I'll probably